It's Keanu C. Thompson. It's Keanu C. Thompson. It's always Keanu. It's Kiki time. It's Keanu C. Thompson. It's Kiki time to rock the world in 80 ways. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. It's Keanu C. Thompson. Benson Mason. Kiki Thompson. Made for real people. I got love you, Kiki. Love you. Bye.
Forget the nails. Just go. How untoward of me.
There, you might see my tits, but there's nothing there anyway. Like, if
What
you
was,
like the
what was
chick
the
on the
point
pod,
of starting it? Yeah.
I don't know. If you like the chick, it's like free money. First of all, people just give you money to like go to Target. I don't know where are people getting all of these things. But when stand up was over for a little while, I was like, what the fuck else am I doing? Yeah.
Yes, you're spreading your ass line for $1,000.
Yeah. Well, one time, one person, $1,000.
Right.
First,
did you have to make him sign a waiver like he wouldn't put it on Instagram or anything?
Yeah, you wouldn't release your ass to the world.
No, he seemed like a real straight shooter.
It's all right. We all make mistakes, Jimmy. It's all right.
I will not bring up all the comments about the cold AC and Keanu.
I know Keanu's names are out. I've been looking at him all show. Keanu, I haven't been able to do this show.
We see nipples.
I know, but I haven't been able to do this show.
And you keep it so goddamn cold in here.
You know what, Alex? We had the AC up, and Alex said, "No, we need it cold.
We need it
here."
cold, dog.
I think Keanu might be.
Zoom in. Look at those. Look at those. I've been distracting me this whole time. You got the nipples in my face.
I'm sorry. I apologize. How untoward of me.
Hello, everyone. Hi, producer Roberto. Can you see me? Can you hear me? Can you feel me? I'm tired today. I'm really looking for the will to live. Honestly, really. Can you see me, hear me, and feel me? We might do a sunglasses moment today. 31 is no joke. I'm really fine. Just, you're having one of those days where you were up till 10 a.m. watching the whatever podcast, like an asshole, making notes for no reason, getting angry and yelling at your TV. That's my football, the whatever podcast. It really anchors me. Everyone involved. Mommy, can you hear me? Just come on in. Michaeline, everyone, I know you're waiting for her. We have 2 guests today, by the way. 2 very, very, very fun guests.
Hello.
Hi, Mommy.
Hi, Keanu.
Soon.
Are we doing a
wonderful.
sunglasses day today?
I might be in a sunglasses mood, yes. Did you have yours already?
Yes.
What on earth? We're spending far too much time together.
Only because they match my outfit.
Have you ever seen me wear sunglasses on this program? Hello, Steel Toe. Oh, you guys have a wonderful show too. If you want the link, as always, you're welcome. Yeah, I'll perk up in a second, guys. Hi, Olivia. Because, listen, also, so Jane Murphy's going to join us in a little bit, and then we also have Electra coming on, and she is the twin sister of our former guest. Remember the twin who told us to breathe?
Yes. I loved her.
We're excited about that.
Then, you know what? I kept telling you to do that.
Yes.
After she taught us.
She did. And we have to, listen. I have a winner in mind for the Untoward Award, but I think it might be between two. So I might have the chat vote. We had a lot of untoward. Something's always on fire here. I don't.
A Night in New York.
No. New
York.
York Minute. Untoward Award last night. First caller was my godmother Denise, who knew she would call in. She had the story about she was at her daughter's wedding with you, and you were dancing on the dance floor, and
No, it wasn't the wedding. It wasn't the wedding. It was the day before in a bar in Vegas.
Excuse me.
It was the day before. I don't want you to think her wedding was untoward.
Oh, okay. It was the untoward rehearsal dinner. Better? So we have the untoward rehearsal dinner where a gentleman lifted Michaeline up into the air and she traversed the dance floor to put a stop to it. I really liked that story. My gosh. The Sue, a lovely guest from last night, Sue Costello, has her David O. Russell story. Rick, our other guest, he's not Dave Grohl's story, and he woke up naked in a ditch story. Fealty had a video element of him live on his program, basically shitting his pants in his chair. I really liked that one as well, and he is a 2-time winner, so he's tough to beat. And then and then Chrissy loved this one too. Her cleaning up the Gatorade bottles filled with piss for no reason in her ex-boyfriend's closet. She just opens up the closet and there's just Gatorade bottles filled with piss. And instead of being like, okay, call the police, I don't feel safe, she just cleans them up for him.
She just reverts back to what all of us women do: clean up after the man.
Why would I don't know why was I ignoring you, chat? Sorry to hear about Gino's transitioning. Transitioning into what? It's rude. Very untoward. Everybody in here right now, let me give you some Kiki bucks. All 24 of you. Everybody gets 38 Kiki bucks. I might need a stretch. And then last but not least, fuck my writing. Fuck me. This is my favorite one too, and not this. I don't even. I'm not altogether sure I even remember the story. Fuck me.
Stop. Keanu. Fuck you.
Fuck you. Well, we had a caller named Evan, and I said, thank you for calling Untoward Tuesday. How may I direct your call? He's like, hello? I'm like, hello? He said, do you have an untoward story for us? He's like, I don't know why I'm calling. I just saw you just came up on my YouTube, so I just called. Not a clue what was going on here. Just he's like YouTube in the middle of the night and went, I'll call.
Yeah, who are you?
Like, so what are we doing here? Who are you? Who are you? Evan, that might have been my favorite of the night. Who does that? It's just like, it just came up on YouTube, so I just called. Well, and then he did tell us something. I just can't remember what it was. All right, so I'm going to put this there's 3 on the board. You have to tell us in the chat. We need votes for 1, 2, or 3. And then I, as always, will make the final decision because I am the queen here. I'm the queen around these parts. Mickey, don't give me a drum roll yet. I don't want it to be too early.
Oh gosh. Okay. I won't do that until you tell me.
Okay. Hang on 1 second. So I think 1, 3.
Where are you, Keanu?
Over here.
Writing on the board?
Where are you, Mickey? Where's your brain tonight?
Are we on yet?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh gosh. I'm having a weird week. What can I say?
I guess.
I'm not teaching this week or next week because I'm going to be there, but this week because my back hurts and I need to rest my body. And it just seems kind of funny and odd. So that's all.
Okay. Here. Give me a drum roll.
Okay.
We have, these are the three, and you say in the chat right now what you choose. We have my godmother, Denise, with the untoward dance lift of Michaeline. That is number one. We have fealty video game poops. And number three, Evan, who didn't even know why he was calling. He just found us. And so those are my three choices. I have the final decision because this is my domicile. But we will. So you tell me in the chat if you want to vote. It's you put your damn votes in, but I'll choose one anyway. Oh, Courtney, hello, Courtney. We love Courtney. I have the final decision because I am the one that awards the glory.
Because it's Keanu cast.
Keanu C. Thompson. You know what else I was up? This motherfucking
I love that
thing. Oh, God.
I love that Keanu C. Thompson song.
I know. Doesn't it get stuck in your head?
For real people.
Make the real good.
I love it.
All right, love you. I know, it's so cute. He goes, it's for real people. Or it's for real people.
Keanu C. Thompson. It's for real people.
Oh, we have a lot of option 4s. That's wonderful.
What is option 4?
Oh, there is none. It's very funny, very clever of you all.
Oh, I have to read.
Guys, too. Expect a. Let me go ahead. The only other reason, one of the major reasons we're here is because of sponsorships. Not only Alan, okay? It's not only Alan. All right? You guys don't already know. Our lovely, gracious, wonderful sponsor. Street Soap Company is the best soap and candle maker around. And I'm not just saying that. I've told you once. I'll say it once. I'll say it again. I don't bathe unless it's with the Reed Street Soap Bar. I'm using Americana right now. The Keanu Cast and Untoward candles are flying off the shelves. What do you got there? Black.
I burn one at a time, and this is the one I'm burning right now.
Tonight, I'm Appleberry Harvest. The Keanu Cast and Untoward candles they're coming out, Mother, with a Producer Roberto candle.
I love that.
Yes, a Producer Roberto candle. So we're very excited about that. I'll open up the phone lines as well because I think our sponsor may call. That once again, go to their website, use the promo code KikiBucks for 15% off of their wonderful products. Reed Street Soap Co., guys. Kiki Bucks, 15% off. That's a lot. That's a lot. See, the Kiki Bucks are worth something.
A lot.
Yeah.
Worth a lot.
Why am I'm just on one.
A lot. Sorry. I'm in a giggly mood tonight. I apologize.
Well, thank God. I just need another White Claw. I need a cigarette. I need the will to live. I like a good lick episode where I'm just not feeling my best.
It took us a while to get on here. We weren't
Thank
prepared.
you for calling Keanu Cast.
Michelle, Reed Street Soap.
Michelle, we have a special caller. This is Michelle, the creator and founder of Reed Street Soap Company. Welcome to the program, Michelle.
Hello.
How are
Hi,
you?
Michelle.
Good. How are you?
How are you feeling?
Much better.
Good. I'm glad. I can't tell you. I often am a giant goofball of a human being, but I'm not kidding when I say we really do love your products. And we can't thank you enough. We really, really, really appreciate you.
Oh, no problem. I'm really happy to hear that you guys are enjoying everything.
We're having the
That's
best
why I
time
do
with
it.
it. Yes, we're having just the best time with it. The colors, the smells, God, they've just enriched our lives so much. And the Keanu cast candles and untoward candles, the producer Robert candle. Well, that's so
Very
cool.
Very cool.
You're an
Something for the
artist.
men.
Something else special
Something
coming
for the
for
men.
you pretty soon, too.
Another special surprise.
Another special surprise.
Oh my God. Thank you so much. I'm so excited. We really appreciate you guys. And again, guys, it's 15% off with the promo code KikiBucks. Yes, Michelle, we can't thank you enough. And and the product has been selling. Aren't Keanu cast candles even on back order right now?
Yes, and as soon as they get ordered, I make them right away, and they ship depending on what time of the day. It'll be either that day or the next day that they'll ship. So they're freshly made.
They're artisanal, freshly made candles. How cool are we, you guys? You must buy one. If you don't, then don't even bother tuning in anymore. Get out and stay out if you're not buying a Reed Street candle. Right, Mickey?
Absolutely. My God.
Well, it's so lovely to hear from you, Michelle. We have to do a weekly candle check-in and update with you for sure.
Yes, I'll regularly call in.
Yay, thank you, Michelle. We'll gong you out. Take care, my love.
Have a good night.
Goodbye, Michelle.
Bye now. Thanks for calling.
Oh, that was
She's
Michelle.
sweet.
Oh my God.
Are they handmade? Does she do that?
Yes, she does it all. They're artisanal, handmade.
At her home, or
Yes.
Does she have a brick and mortar store, if you will?
That I actually don't know.
Just curious. Like, I mean, if somebody was in the area, could they walk in, you know?
Reed Street Soap. Reed Street Soap Co. had a candle. Reed Street. Ooh. We love them. 15% off. Promo code KikiBucks. I don't know if they have a brick and mortar store.
I just wonder if people were in the town. Is it Oklahoma that they're in?
I think they're in California.
No, are they?
I don't know.
Where did I get Oklahoma from my brain?
Oklahoma.
No, let's find out, because if they have like a store that people could walk into.
Yes, we will. Producer Roberto, write that down to find out. Yeah, maybe I'm missing that piece. I think it's mostly an online store.
Yeah, and that's fine.
Cool.
But I love that they're made fresh. You know what I mean? That's so excellent.
Dead Fool, thank you for the pink boy. Whenever I have a seance or summon a demon, I use Reed Street candles. They can be used for that. I don't see why not. That's wonderful.
I love a seance. That's so exciting.
Yes. Bring out your dead. They're not, yes, they could be used. Right. You could, have a romantic evening in a bathtub with your lover, or you could talk to your great grandmother who passed away in a fire. You never know. I don't know why it would be. Well, not a fire.
I love it.
Not a fire.
Wonderful.
I'm not ready for you right now, Charles. Okay. We're not starting this early.
No. Not ever ready for him.
Am I too loud? Well, thank you, Deadful. That is so sweet.
That's you're very generous. That's lovely.
Yes. Here you go. Have another Kiki Bond. Aren't those fun? I'll put the call-in number up, but if you're Charles, don't call. Again, we need super chats to hear from Charles, because we're not playing around anymore with you. Oh, Oklahoma, where the wind. If Keanu read the chat, she would know the answer. Oh, all right, I'll read it. Oh, we have a new member. Hello, new member. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Spectral citizen. Mom, I need new to have an eye exam.
Yeah.
I'm old. Spectral.
You are 31 after all.
Oh God. Charles can call only if only if he super chats 500. We need a super chat to pick up a phone call from Charles, and then you can super chat to have me hang up on him. It was really fun last night. It was very frustrating for him. And thank you to everybody that super chatted last night and donated members. I think David Chandler donated like 50,000 members. My God. You guys are just so nice to me.
It was really fun last night.
Close enough, Kiki. What was close enough? I don't know. But we have a new butt rug baby. Honestly, I swear to God, I'm going to change the memberships to butt rug baby. You know I love a joke that makes sense to no one but us. Brian, thank you for the orange, boy. Anytime I use these candles, they do summon gunshots, excuse me. They do summon gunshots. But if you aren't under fire, you aren't living. That's right.
It's really true, Brian. No better statement has been spoken.
That's very true.
Keanu Thompson.
Keanu Thompson. White Claw break. So, no, you will not get shot if you use Reed Street, but you will get 15% off if you use the keyword, the promo code KikiBucks. Stupid. You know what? I will help you, Michaeline. Next time we do this, don't shift now. I don't want you to unplug anything. Why don't you put your laptop on a table in front of you?
Done.
You could just glance down.
I had it there one night, but I wasn't quite sure if I liked
I
it.
wasn't sure what you were doing for like 3 episodes. I'm like, what the fuck is she looking at?
Just looking at my stuff.
Porn. Oh, excuse me. P-word. I don't know.
No.
Oh, McDonald.
We're just learning.
Do you hear that?
I did. That was perfect.
I played it with chords that time. Did you hear? And then I stayed up all night doing that. Literally, I had the hiccup. I'll play you that video sometime. I recorded myself with the hiccups practicing my kalimba. It was so pathetic, Mom. You have no idea. Am I bothering you or? I'll just sit here and talk to myself. I'm fine.
Wait.
No, it's okay.
Wait.
No, I'm cool.
Wait.
You know what they say when you get older, people just stop listening to you.
It takes a minute for things to sink in.
She's like this. Oh. What was like we're not sitting here doing a show or anything.
Wait.
No, go ahead.
No, you have to listen to me. Okay.
Yeah, I can't stop looking at the chat.
Yeah.
The people in the chat love me. All the fans are really my fans.
Not true. Listen.
We know the chat's here for you, Michael.
Keanu, I didn't even know there was a fucking chat up until 2 weeks ago.
I know. Well, it's really opened your world.
When you showed me how to do this on my computer.
Oh, yeah. Floodgates of adoration opened up. Everybody in the chat right now tell Mickey how beautiful and awesome she is. And then she'll just sit here and let me talk to myself with my dick in my hand.
So
fine.
It takes me a minute to absorb things into my brain. Shush! It takes me a minute to absorb things into my brain. So if my brain is over here and you're speaking to me, I have to let it marinate until it comes in.
Yeah. It's because you're trying to multitask and have a conversation.
I can't do it.
the same as like if I'm like texting and you're trying to speak with me. It'd be very. Go ahead. Try and tell me about your day.
Well, are you texting?
No, but see,
No, I get it.
it's fine. Everyone, go ahead. Try and distract
I
Mickey.
didn't know that I had this chat thing for. I mean, we've been at this since June, and I was just pretty much just thrown into it. A gunpowder candle called Kiki After Dark.
What did Mickey think Keanu was responding to and putting up on the screen? No. Who knows?
I'm just looking at these scrolling things.
Now I know. Now she's like, yeah. She goes, what, like before that you knew with. I told her what it was. She just couldn't see them. So before, what did she think? I was just talking to the air, like, oh,
you were putting.
Thank you, push-ups. Like,
no, I thought I was not privy to that information. You know, I don't overstep my bounds in any way, shape, or form. You just didn't want me to be privy to that information.
That's not true. They only like you. They hate me half the time. They don't. We have gracious fans. Gracious butt rug babies. Whipper-woo, whipper-woo. My push-ups.
Did we make Gino go whippoorwill last night?
Whipper-woo. I told him anytime, this is new. I told him anytime he wants to speak to me, when we're just sitting in the house together, I don't know. He's normally speech to texting. So he has to go like this before he wants to address me. Whipper-woo. So that I'll know to like, talking to me.
I need to text Michael because he doesn't watch us because I told him not to because he's embarrassed by everything. So
that's fine.
Anyway, but I would like to text him and tell him we've incorporated the Baudini bird and the
Baudini
into our podcast.
I know. And then Bisconti's
if you'd like to tune in, let us know and we'll do it. We'll do the Baudini bird and the whippoorwill.
You did, Mickey. Yes, we did. Yes, the Baudini. Kiki After Dark. Hi, McGuinevere. Also, everybody here right now, my God, let me give you some Kiki coins. How rude of me.
Hi there, McGuinevere. How are
everybody
you?
here right now gets 12 Kiki coins.
Wow.
All in one place. They're not made of wood.
Don't use any wooden nickels. I don't know what that means, but it means something.
Tom, whenever we would leave the house, he would say, "Don't take any wooden nickels, and don't trust Whitey."
Oh shit!
Don't ask me why.
Yeah, I guess it was don't. Did he say don't?
Never take. We were like, Tom, do you have any advice for us? He'd say, "Don't take any wooden nickels and don't trust Whitey."
That sounds like him.
That's him. I know exactly.
You have a heart on your chest.
There's one inside it too.
Your heart on your chest.
Ooh, bounce. 4, 4, 4, 1, 2, 2, 1. E-I-E-I-O. Not bad, right?
That's really
and
good.
Then I play the second time because I haven't learned it with the hit dun, dun, and then I play the end with chords.
But you get to put the animals you want in it?
Yes. 2 by 2, just like Noah. And then I play the end like this. 2, 2, 1. E-I. I stayed up all night doing that with hiccups. I recorded it. It's so honestly, you guys will want to see this video, but it's almost too embarrassing. I don't know if I can show it. Maybe during Kiki After Dark. I couldn't get rid of them, Mom. It was horrible.
Couldn't get rid of what?
Hiccups.
Those could last for days.
Somebody had them for 40 years or something once.
They're very exhausting.
Maybe that's why I'm so tired. I was hiccuping all night.
You think that was why you're tired? Really? Did
we vote? Guys, if we didn't vote, I think I counted We only have 3 choices for the Untoward Award, or I'm just gonna pick this motherfucker. But we had like 6 votes for number 4. That was funny, guys, because there is no number 4. Get it, Mickey? Oh, read
I
the
get it! Yay! I finally get it.
I've created a monster. She'll never look at me again.
That's not true. I've been.
Oh wait, how do you do a poll, Courtney?
Undivided attention. You
It's
told
all
me
right.
it's in front of me, so now here it is.
Mickey, see, Fealty. Fealty is number 2. So you can vote 1 for Denise, my godmother, with the Untoward Dance story, 2 for Fealty and his pooping Kingdom of Hearts story. Or you can vote for number 3, Evan, who didn't even know what he was calling or why, which was really cool. I loved him.
It was so understated.
Okay, so we have another one for 2. 2. Okay. 1. And then 2. We have 1, and then I have 1 for 1. There you go. All right, I'll do the tallies. How do you do a poll? I don't even know. Oh, here we go. I want to Google it. I bet Courtney knows how to work a poll. That's untoward. It's extremely untoward. Okay. Oh, 4. Yes. All right. Since we 4. All right, 4. They're trying to drive me nuts. How was my birthday? It was marvelous. Hi, good night, mister. He's voting for you, Fealty. There you go. You got another one. Vermont Cheddar votes 2. All right. God, diligent note-taking. Anything but Fealty thoughts, LOL. Oh, producer Roberto was not a fan of the shits this time. Ooh, 3. I liked 3 too. I like Thank You, Kirkland Reds 100. E-I-E-I-O. How do you make a poll? Let's see. Oh, Fealty's here. Fealty?
The poll.
Hello? Thank you for calling Keanu Cast. How may I direct your call?
I'm here from the Poll Workers Association, here to explain how to do a poll.
Oh, thank you so much. All right, do you mind walking me through it?
Sure. As Hector, I will be your guide in poll working.
You said your name was Hector?
Yes, Hector.
Wonderful. Do you accept Kiki Bucks?
We work for free at the poll working organization.
Oh, it's a nonprofit.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the polls are what we live for.
All right. Wonderful. I love that. Okay. So you'll walk me through it now. How might I do it?
Yeah, so there's 3 dots up there. If you're on like actual YouTube, you have to be on actual YouTube.
Oh, I'm not. I'm afraid to go over there. How do I go over there?
Just youtube.com/Keanu Thompson.
You don't say.
Yep.
All right.
And they go live stream. The mods can't do it, sadly. You have to
Slash.
keep the channel.
I always do this from, maybe there's a whole new world I'm missing. I didn't even know this was my YouTube thing.
Yeah.
YouTube.com/Keanu C. Thompson. Not working. Let's search it. Okay. What are you laughing at, Mickey?
I didn't know I could write on here.
Oh, yeah. We're just honestly, we're mentally ill. It is really just sad at this point. Mickey can respond. All right. Well, welcome to okay. Excuse me, Hector. Welcome to a world of Mickey never paying attention to me on here ever again. Ever.
Because you don't have enough.
Producer Robert.
I guess we don't.
Producer Robert said I don't get to
So
vote.
I can just go to my channel, I guess, right? Hang on, let's see.
Yeah, you go to your channel and then you go to the live stream from there.
Okay. Go to me.
I want to be part of the conversation.
Not anymore, you know. Okay, so I just click on my own live stream.
Yeah.
Or view my channel. Okay. I click on my own live stream.
Yeah, so when the chat loads up, you're gonna go to the top right of the chat. There's 3 dots there, and there should be an option to like poll.
Oh, okay. Okay, so it has to load. This is weird. I don't like this. Okay.
Yeah, sometimes take the chat a little bit to load up. It'll be black.
Okay. All right. So the chat is here now. The 3 dots. Okay. Poll.
Yeah, it's like the 3 seashells from Demolition Man.
Wow. Wait. Timestamps. Moderation activity. Pop out chat. Send feedback. Community moderation participants. I don't see poll.
You don't see poll there?
No. Do I need? Maybe I don't have the right YouTube.
Well, no, that's the right one. It's your channel. Are you logged in as yourself?
Yes.
Okay. List off the options again.
Community moderation participants, moderation activity, timestamps, stamps, pop out chat, send feedback.
Huh. Maybe try and.
Oh wait, maybe this one. No. I don't know. Do I need? Is it? Maybe I don't think I even have YouTube Premium.
No, you don't need that.
Okay. Well, we'll figure it out. This is weird.
Try maybe like community. What was the community one?
Community moderation, moderation activity, pop out chat.
Maybe community moderation.
It looks like a scary thing, like an X.
Oh,
this is the creator studio. Yeah.
Down at the bottom left, there's gonna be like a smiley face and money sign. Is there anything else there?
There's a plus sign.
A plus sign. Maybe click the.
Oh, start a poll. Found her. Whee!
Yeah.
Add option.
Just gotta fill that in.
Ooh, got it. All right, I'll do this. Post haste. Thank you, Hector.
If you could, we have a 5-hour survey for you to fill out about the Poll Workers Association and how I did.
It's a quick 5 hours, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, Hector, absolutely. We'll do it on Kiki After Dark. 5 hours. It sounds wonderful. Michaeline will fill it out with all of her. She has a great span of attention. Haven't you noticed?
Yeah, I mean, it's only one question, but, it's in depth.
All right. Well, thank you, Hector. And tell Fealty he's in the running. And we're hoping we'll set up the vote now.
Okay.
Take care. Goodbye. Thank you, Hector. Wow.
Is Hector shitting himself now? That's a comment.
Yeah, he's taking a shit now. Fealty accepts Bitcoin. Don't ban me by accident. Have I done that before? Oh my God. One time I was drunk with power in Visconti. I had a wrench. It's like a little thing where you can put people in timeout in Visconti's stream. I have a wrench, like producer Roberto has a wrench. What they can moderate it. So I have one. Keep looking down, bitch. Keep looking down.
Okay, I'm gonna turn it off right now.
No, it's okay. She's like, oh yeah.
I'm looking at the banner.
She went, ooh, I can talk in here. This is bullshit. Oh, hello, base native. Hello. I like Keanu heads. We're thinking of changing from Keeks Freaks to butt rug babies, but Keanu heads isn't bad. Base native. I like that. Have some Kiki bucks. Have some Kiki bucks. 40 Kiki bucks for you. I like. Michaeline, we're not doing this. Bite the weenie, Keanu. Not now, Charles. Bite the weenie.
I won't write anymore.
Oh no, you right away. Go right ahead, Michaeline. She'll never pay attention to the program. I'm just teasing you. Right away, they want your interaction. You know that, right?
I'm just teasing you too.
She's like this. Oh, she was thinking about that for like 20 minutes. Like,
oh, shut up. I was not. You were making fun of me just now. So that's why I wrote BTW.
all right.
But butt rug baby, it's BRB. What does it mean?
Be right back. Why would it mean butt rug baby?
In my
Just like
head,
just like BTW, why would it mean
bite the weenie?
bite the
It's a
weenie?
known statement.
Oh, I have to BTW, I have to go to the grocery store after work.
I don't think that was a whole sentence that you used.
What?
I don't think it was a whole sentence that you used.
You see it always. This is the reason that we fight about this, and I'll tell you right now.
We're not fighting, Keanu.
I know. I'm not saying fighting, but in playful terms. My whole life, you're like, "Wow, it's so funny," but you were going on Facebook like, "Ha ha ha! Yes, bite the weenie." When people were like, "Oh, thank you for covering my class today," I'm like, "What are you doing?" It just, the fact that it would come into your brain that it meant that, and then just like, no, don't even bother Googling it and thinking that like somebody's like, oh yeah, bite the weenie. That bite the weenie isn't a phrase.
It's a great phrase.
It's your phrase. Echo? Do I have an echo? What?
Yeah, you have an echo.
Oh no.
Going.
Shit. Better?
Let me talk now. Yeah, I don't hear it now.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, hello, hello. I don't. It was me echoing.
Oh, yeah, you can't. Okay. Is that better, producer Roberto? Turn down your computer. Maybe it was me. I don't know.
No, my computer's not on. I mean the.
You can look at the chat. Open it back up.
The sound is not on.
Okay, you can open it back up and look at it. Just pause it so that you don't have any.
No, it just keeps signing off anyway. I shouldn't really look at it.
Throw it out the window now.
No, it's not on. I mean, the sound's not on. So that's all. I won't.
Producer Roberto, are we better?
It's not funny. I won't look at it anymore.
Mom, I'm just teasing you.
Producer
Roberto, I'm in the private chat. Tell us if you're better.
I've been spanked.
What?
I've been spanked.
Oh my God. Absolutely ridiculous. Okay, it's better now anyway. All right, good. Sorry, guys. You know how it is with us here at Kiki Lou Studios. It's better now. Okay. I was screaming at her and there was an echo. Her infectious laugh was echoing. That's not so bad. Da-na-na-na. It's Kiki time to rock the world. Na-na-na-na-na. All right, good. Okay, private chat. Let's see. All good. Okay, thank God. I was so nervous. Hang on one second. Now I want you to look at the chat.
I closed the fucking computer. Okay.
Yeah, it was a better bit when I was talking to myself. It wasn't. It was fine. I just to calm down. I was up all night playing the fucking kalimba. I wonder if our guest. I thought I said our guest was coming at 8, but. Oh wait, I have to put up the poll anyway. You know what? Listen, we're gonna do it this way this time because I'm afraid of switching. So again, you got to vote 3 for Evan, 2 for Fealty Poops during stream, and 1 for Denise saving Michaeline from being hoisted into the air on the dance floor at the Underward rehearsal dinner bar. But again, I have the final decision, and you win glory, adoration, Kiki Bucks, a Kiki Bond, and anything else I see fit on that night, and I deem it so. You don't want to miss this. Didn't even finish my hair. I don't know. I think two for the pooper. And we got another one. Good night, mister. Oh, you got. Oh my goodness. All right, the people are speaking. Good night, mister. Says two. I think you voted twice, but listen. Yeah, Kiki Lou Studios is like the Wild West, so I'll allow it. And again, I make the final decision anyway. Also, we have 4 votes for option 4.
I wonder what option
that's
4
funny.
was, really.
It's hilarious. They think it's funny they're voting for something that doesn't exist.
Is there a 4th option? I mean,
No, that's what I'm saying.
But I mean, there were 4 people, right? That
there were like 6.
Right.
I had to narrow them down.
I get it.
Mm-hmm. What else, Michaeline?
I don't know.
Open your damn laptop. I know you're just.
I just did.
Oh, there you go.
You know what? But it keeps signing off anyway because I've got it on some kind of timer, which I don't even know how to get rid of that. But
did you order that shit that I sent you?
No, I didn't have a moment.
What? All right. Perfectly fine.
I didn't have a moment out of my non-exercising days. Okay. This is not my time of year, okay? This is a depressing time of year for me.
I know, Michaeline.
I mean, so whatever.
What are we drinking
I'll
tonight?
get around to it when I get around to it. I'm having a nice Grand Marnier tonight.
Oh, Grand Marnier? Oui, oui.
Oui, oui. Bonsoir.
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 I didn't realize these. Mom, you gave me these. I've been wearing them recently.
I know they're kind of cool glasses.
Thank you.
They're very John Lennon-like.
But they're like the exact like Matrix glasses.
Are they?
I haven't seen that movie in fucking years. So
I never saw. Oh, I don't think I saw that. Was that with Leo?
no, Keanu Reeves. That's why I'm a joke of a human.
What was the one with Leo? The one that was.
Oh, Inception. No.
That one I just did not. I could not follow it. I couldn't
Yes,
get.
I am Elliot Page.
Yeah, I couldn't. Yeah, you mean Ellen, who is Elliot now?
Yes.
Yes.
Trinity. Is that you? Yeah, see, I didn't know they were the fucking, you gave these to me. I'm like, these are kind of a vibe. Now it's like a big joke. I'm like, yeah, I'm like capital. I'm like, my name's Keanu. I love the Matrix.
You know, it's funny, but I really only have watched Keanu Reeves in sweet movies. I haven't really watched him. Maybe I saw the beginning of John Wick one time, but
you loved Point Break, and that was pretty much it.
I haven't watched Keanu Reeves in any of those action flicks at all. Although I love him, but I watched him in sweet movies, or I watch him in Point Break.
That's right.
Not only Point Break, but he was in Something's Gotta Give. He was in
Something's Gotta Give, where he played a doctor, which you have to suspend your belief.
Which he was so sweet.
That is the best thing ever.
Lovely. Oh my God.
That movie ends in Paris.
Of course, Speed. That was great. But
I've only ever really seen Something's Gotta Give.
Yeah.
I haven't seen Bill and Ted, Point Break. I've seen The Matrix years ago.
But I didn't. But I'm not into those action movies, and I think
you have to really force me to watch
Wick
one.
is like just him killing people all around, like through the whole thing.
Yes, but it's for a dog.
But that just doesn't thrill me, really.
I saw the 4th one with Dad,
and you liked it.
It was fine.
It was.
But
it was fine. Is not. I really loved it. So I don't like movies.
I like something. I like him as a doctor, and Something's Gotta Give with Diane Keaton and Jack Nicholson.
Right.
That'll always get my heart.
And he was great in Speed also. But Point Break's my all-time favorite, and I could watch it over and over again. It saved me.
So should we do a watch along of Bill and Ted? Also, our next guest is here, or our first guest is here. I'm going to bring her in.
Why it saved me?
What?
You didn't even ask me why it saved me.
I'm sorry. Excuse me.
Point Break.
Look, I wasn't paying attention to you.
I'll tell you. That's right, because you don't. That's
No,
what
this is
saved me.
interesting. What saved you?
Point Break.
Why?
Because when after you were born, I had Rocco and you, and Dad went off to work, and I just think I had some postpartum depression, so I would just watch Point Break
Over and over again?
Kinda.
I was like that with What's Eating Gilbert Grape when
Yeah,
I
I like
was
that one, too.
yes. When
No,
I was
because it's not the time. This is not my time of year, and you and Rocco were born in October and November, so it was.
Oh,
I never told anybody that, but that's
so
true.
you were well. We like honesty here. Look, I almost missed it because I'm an asshole. Great.
So I think Point Break saved me from
Love that, Michaeline. Well, gongs for that. Keanu
Yeah,
Reeves.
right.
Keanu Reeves. If you don't come on our podcast after that,
Oh my
you
God,
are my father-in-law.
Holy
Come on,
crap.
because you
That would
saved
be
Michaeline's
so
life.
fantastic. I would love to meet him.
I
And of course, we
know.
met Lori Petty.
We did meet Lori Petty.
Don't go there.
Whoa, we have to. Whoa, you never deleted those photos, did you? Oh, wait. Okay, we're doing an entire episode on our episode with Lori Petty. Okay,
I have them. I was gonna delete them, and
I told you. I said
and
no.
I know, but and Karen did too. Karen said, "Do not delete those."
Okay, look forward to that. Write that down, producer Roberto. We have to do an entire Lori Petty episode. If you don't know, she was in Point Break with Keanu Reeves. She was a character in Orange is the New Black. All right.
We
I
all
won't say anything more than this. Yeah.
Keanu and myself and Lori Petty all ended up at the same hotel.
Yes, and that's it. Not now, Charles.
One late afternoon.
Yes, hilarious. Oh my God, that'll be funny. No, I was going to tell you one more thing, and then I'll bring our marvelous guest in. I don't know what it was, and I don't care. Look forward to we need the Lori Petty exclusive. We have a guest, guys. Jane Murphy. We have a caller. Sorry, one moment. Let's see. One moment. Thank you for calling Keanu Cast. How may I direct your call?
I was just calling because you told me to call back yesterday.
Oh, okay. How are you? Wait, you said it was Honk?
Evan.
Evan! Evan's back. Hi, Evan. Did you know that you're on the Untoward board in the running for the Untoward Award?
Yeah, I don't know what the prize of that award is, but sweet.
Will you remind
everyone to that?
What's that?
All right. I actually have a follow-up to that because you were talking about vasectomies, and I actually had a buddy who did get a vasectomy.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing that's hilarious, guess how many pregnancy scares he had after his vasectomy?
Really?
3.
3? Well, but they didn't.
But it's
You
not a
when you say
pregnancy scare like
scared.
you think.
Oh.
He just didn't tell the girls he was dating he got a vasectomy. And then they were like, I'm pregnant.
Oh, well, were they cheating then?
No, they just were trying to, I mean,
Trap
I'm
him.
not saying this without sounding.
Well, the vasectomy didn't take, and he was actually getting people
no,
pregnant.
100% took. They were lying.
They were lying. Oh, the women were lying. They were like, "I love you so much. I'm pregnant. Please don't leave me." And then he was gonna say, "I've had a miscarriage."
He's a super nice guy, so like he's a little loose with the cash. So maybe a combination of both.
Oh wait, so then he would like pay for an abortion and give them the money, and they would keep it. That's not a bad business. That's horrible. Sorry, but wait.
He was too nice of a guy to tell them that they were obviously full of shit.
Oh, that is untoward. Well, I couldn't even remember exactly what your untoward story was. Evan, will you be up late? Whereabouts in the country are you? Denver. So it's a time change, yes?
Yeah, it's Mountain Time zone.
Okay, well, we are going to unveil the Untoward Award soon. We do have a guest, so would you please call back and call back during? You'll see. We'll do Kiki After Dark. We'd love to hear from you again because we have to delve into this more. But I do have to get to our guest, Evan. But for real, call back. All right.
I will for sure.
All right. Take care, Evan. Evan's our new best friend, guys.
No, the untoward award was that he just didn't even know why he was calling in.
Yes, I know, but he had a story. I just don't.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, but I don't remember it, and I can't. I wrote it down poorly. Again, we have the incomparable comedian Jane Murphy. She runs a show at Gleason's in Peekskill, New York. She is lovely, beautiful, and a first-time guest on Keanu Cast. Welcome, everyone, Jane Murphy.
Hi, it's Mary Jane.
Darling.
Hello.
Hi. Nice to meet you. I'm Keanu. This is my mother/sidekick.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Hi, Keanu. Hey, it's Micheline, right?
Micheline. You just call me Mickey. Yeah.
Gotcha. And it's a Mary Jane for me.
Mary Jane.
Yeah.
Oh, Mary Jane?
Yeah.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Why do I think Jane Murphy?
I don't know.
Stupid. It's Mary Jane Murphy.
MJM, you got it.
I'm gonna cry. I'm so sorry. I apologize. Stupid. Mary Jane Murphy, everyone.
Happy birthday, by the way.
What's that?
Happy late birthday.
Thank you, my love. What's your sign?
I'm a Capricorn.
Capricorn. What is that? December? No.
January.
Oh,
yeah.
I think I'm newly betrothed. Hi, nice to meet you. Let me just dump all this information on you.
You just got engaged, right?
Yes, I just got engaged. I believe he's a Capricorn. He's at the very end of December, and I don't really know much about them. Mickey here is a Cancer, and I'm a Scorpio. So,
well, I saw that you got engaged, and I was thinking that maybe I could help you out.
Ooh, how?
Well, I have a reveal.
Okay, wonderful.
I didn't just come in a Mets blanket.
I was wondering what that was. This cloak.
What are you wearing? Oh.
What
it's
is
a wedding dress you could borrow.
Oh my God.
Oh my gosh.
Are you married? Oh my God. Stand up. Take a twirl.
Let's see what we
Gorgeous.
That is gorgeous.
Wow. Are you married, or you just had that lying around?
No, this is from 2012, so I'm widowed.
Okay.
So if you want a haunted wedding dress, that will bring you great luck.
Iconic. Okay, that is very hardcore. You were widowed since 2012?
No, I was married in 2012.
I'm so sorry about that. That's horrible.
What happened?
He killed himself.
Oh my gosh.
Jesus, we apologize. Oh my gosh.
How are you doing?
Horrible. Yeah.
I'm doing great. I'm on the Kiki podcast. Maybe
Well,
maybe I'm gonna get some Kiki bucks. I don't know.
Kiki bucks. All right, I gonged you in. We're gonna go ahead.
Do you want to rent my dress?
Yes, I'll wear your dress. It's fine. My betrothed, honestly, he's 24 years older than me. He's basically in hospice as well. So he won't kill himself, hopefully, but we'll be in the same boat eventually anyway. You know, that was a horrible joke. She's looking at me like.
No, I'm thinking if you didn't like this dress, I have another wedding dress.
Oh, we have another reveal? Let's
do it. Another wedding dress?
Absolutely.
All right, it's right behind me.
She's changing live on the air.
I wore 2 wedding dresses.
Wow, I really do like that one. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's gorgeous. I like that one too.
That is gorgeous.
And then it has the tie up the back.
Oh yeah, that's gorgeous.
And then
oh my God.
Hiccups.
I'll show you. There's this one that I was looking. I've been showing it on the air because these are not ones I'm going to get. Let me give you a couple Kiki bonds, by the way. Thank you for joining us. Mary Jane, not Jane. Mary Jane.
I got to wear the wedding dress again. I've been looking for a reason to pop this on.
You can come to our wedding and wear it. I wouldn't mind even. Kiki bonds. Have 2 Kiki bonds.
I got them. Did I also just get a love at first invitation?
I know. I'm like, if you want to wear it to our wedding, come on in.
I'm coming to the wedding.
There you go. All right, Bisconti, write that down. Write it down.
Here.
Dress 2. No, I'll show you. Days. I only picked the best.
Let's see.
She's in a movie. Oh no. What movie? Are you in a movie? That's what the chat is telling me.
They think I'm Heather Graham.
I was wondering who you looked like when I was looking at you. Yes, it is, right? Is that who people tell you all the time? I don't know. I wasn't paying attention.
Or Emma Watson.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I think you are so striking looking, like a
She is.
Irish looking girl. Are you Irish?
Yes, I am.
You are totally Irish looking. Your hair and just your whole look. You're really beautiful.
I know your like soul and like gaze like shocked me when you came on. I got nervous. I fucked up your name. I made a horrible joke about my betrothed dying. And then, when you just told us, you're just so open and honest. My husband killed himself. Great, good job, Keanu. But put that on the untoward board. But it's because you're so striking, and you have a lovely. What I have written down about you, I'll just say, yeah, from what your Instagram told me. You run a show at Gleason's. You still do this, correct?
Yes, I'm doing a festival in January, the Hudson Valley Comedy Festival.
I love that. But then
we're doing 2 shows. We did one last month, and then we're doing one this Friday.
Wonderful. Everyone buy tickets. But then my list goes like this: boobs, horny, stand up, from or lived in Hawaii, LA. Then nothing to I see you made me nervous. Awards you've won. So it was best female comic at Manhattan Comedy Festival and joke of the week on Comedy Wire. But first, I would just like to note that I have boobs written down. So
I was going to ask you
you're
about
very striking with the boobs, but also you're very talented. So,
and if you keep me on, I'll go change into something.
We like it. No,
you can see the boobs.
Well, yes, of course.
I was trying to like you don't know how hard it is to put a wedding dress on yourself until you try it. I mean, I never put this thing on since my wedding. I just look at them longingly sometimes in my parents' closet because that's how I'm doing. I'm living with my parents. From Hawaii back to living with my parents.
Yeah, it's okay.
My old wedding dress.
Okay.
That's okay.
Nice. They're like, what are you doing, Mary Jane? Nothing.
Where you need to be right now. That's okay.
I am. I'm blessed. I'm very blessed.
I spend more time with Michaeline here than I do with anyone else doing this. So,
I've never spent so much time with her in my life.
I know. The other thing was I'll show you. I've been showing people.
I watched a lot of your guys. I'm like, wow, she goes for like 8 hours sometimes.
We're lunatics. We're lunatics, Mary Jane. We are lunatics. We don't know why. And then I look up, I'm like, oh.
We don't want a good time to end.
We never do. Hang on. I'll show you these wedding dresses I will absolutely not buy, even though I loved them. Who knows? One, I look like a complete lunatic in it because my gay best friend came with me and picked out this one. I said, I just need you to try this one on. It was like $20,000. But I was shocked at how much I liked it. I was thinking more like a Gatsby, like sort of something like this. Still won't buy this one either, but I'll show it to you. And then I'll show you the other one that I actually liked, but is completely ridiculous. This one I did not hate. This is what I was thinking. Go away, Charles. Not now. This one, I thought that was like what I was going for, but still not quite right. A little too.
I can see you in something like that. Yes.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But the thing
Valentina.
Yeah. Exactly. What I wasn't thinking I would like is this, and I would never wear this. It's going to be a wedding full of comedians. They will never let me live it down. But this monstrosity, I was shocked I even liked that at all.
Yeah, it's pretty gorgeous.
Yes, but I'm getting married in an old movie theater. Like I can't really.
You know what you could do with that though is you could have like a black something like some kind of really sexy black blazer thing, like over like a shrug type of thing over your shoulders that maybe like closes up for the ceremony portion. It's nice to I think have like a couple of different looks. Like
it's true.
Maybe versus the cocktail hour look.
Exactly. Or I think I would I'll just change into You never know with me. I could do a Britney Spears moment and change into a sweatsuit or like a beekeeper outfit or something. You really
I would
never
never
know.
change out of my wedding gown if I were you.
No,
I
I
did 2
know.
dresses and 2 hairstyles.
That's what I'm wanting. I'm like, I want an outfit reveal. Do you have any theater background at all?
Some. Bit.
Yeah, I can sort of tell that. You want a moment, a costume change, you know. Well,
I was up for Home Alone 3, and
really,
I got
that's my favorite Home Alone with the other kid.
You know who beat me out for the part? I was down to it was me and one other girl. Do you know who beat me out?
Who?
Scarlett Johansson.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! What's his name in the movie?
I don't know. I didn't even fucking watch that.
He slammed the toilet seat down on his thing again. Yes, that is my favorite Home Alone. I don't even watch the others. Only that one.
I've never seen it because I refuse to see it because they didn't
okay,
cast
so
me.
you're an actress too, then, right?
They didn't cast me.
Oh my god!
Not
How
really.
old are
I
you if you
mainly
don't-
just do stand up, but if someone had something for me, I'm there.
I know. Yeah. See, I was a theater major, which is a useless degree, but I guess I would act again. But I'm a terrible actress. Much better at stand up. But
That's not true.
All right, Mickey, you're my mother. You have to say that.
What did she say?
She said she's a terrible actress. That's not true.
Yeah, I act like I.
She's a good actress.
No,
She's a
that
good
is so.
comedian.
Home
She's a good
Alone 3.
actress.
That is such a weird coincidence. Oh my god.
Were you acting when you invited me to your wedding?
You can come on. Wear your dress. I don't give a fuck. I do this wedding planning stream with Anna, that Star Wars girl. I love her. She's getting married as well. We're so good together because we have completely different ideas. I'm like, bridesmaids, wear whatever you want. I'm thinking as long as it's black. She's like, on her invitation, it's gonna say do not wear black. I'm like, if Mary Jane wanted to come and wear her wedding gown, I wouldn't care. I'd be like, it would be hilarious. Perfectly fine.
I always think it's funny when all of the bridesmaids are in white. I'm like, what is going on? Have you seen that? Where it's like almost everyone is in a wedding dress, and it's like, what's happening? Like, where's Waldo?
Kim Kardashian's second wedding, not the Vegas one, but the one to Christopher Humphreys. All the bridesmaids wore white, and it is kind of odd. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really odd.
But
She's
I don't think
everybody make this bad decision with me. Join me. Come on, let's go.
Oh my god.
You didn't want to do it by herself.
Oh, this is funny.
I've never been a bridesmaid either, though.
I was a bridesmaid once, and I'm 31. I turned 31 on Monday, and I'm offended that people do not invite me to their weddings. I don't know if they think I'm going to act up or like. It is the weirdest thing. So many of my friends have gotten married.
And I'm such a good guest. I always give a really great present, like way more than what the plate costs. Like
exactly.
I usually drink non-alcoholic beer and just smoke weed. So I don't go, I'm not like throwing up in a bowl or making an ass of myself. Like
exactly.
I don't know. And my sister eloped, so she took away my chance to be
a bridesmaid.
That was my one chance to be somebody's bridesmaid. She eloped during COVID.
I love that. Ugh. God, no. Well, we're in the we're not invited to weddings club. Michaeline, how many times were you a bridesmaid?
Yeah, at least 10.
This is at least
10. Miss Popular.
Yeah, it was just a weird thing. People would ask me to stand up for their weddings because of my Italian family, and they were friends of friends, even people I didn't really know that well. It was kind of weird.
Well,
I think that was my junior bridesmaid time. Okay, but then I've stood up for a lot of cousins, lots of friends.
Italian family. No, she would show up. She in Chicago, right? So all these weddings were in the dead of winter in Chicago, and I have pictures. She would go to Hawaii for 2 weeks and look like she was from Trinidad and Tobago. Okay, I don't know if you've seen me show this picture. I'll get it. Maybe I'll get it in a minute. But everybody was pale white, and she was like the audacity. She just you would have to see it. It's so shocking.
I can imagine it.
Especially I have to share. Buy me some time, Michael.
Okay. Oh my God, she's shown this picture a million times. I don't know why she's enthralled with it. Funny. I didn't even think anything of it. It's not my fault that my vacation coincided with my cousin's wedding. Sorry.
Do you ever run and get pictures of her like naked in the bathtub at like 2 years old?
Keanu? Oh yeah. My
plenty.
gosh. I got some great pictures that we need to show on the podcast. Absolutely.
Oh my gosh.
She's still exactly the same.
I know. I've always just been a lunatic. Oh my God. No.
How old were you when you got your first fake ID?
I never had one, actually. Everybody would just let me drink. I went to college at Charleston, and then I just became friends with all of the bartenders. How old were you?
14.
14? I started.
Thank you very much. Keanu keeps saying this whole story about Acapulco, and I let her drink when she was 13.
Yes, that's why I'm a great
from like age 1. I mean,
well, I think that's why I'm a great drinker now because I started drinking so young. So I got the puking on the table done and over with, and the embarrassing things done in Mexico when I was 13 years old. So really,
I feel like in 8th grade, my dad, he let me drink Italian wine at Easter, and
exactly. That's
really
we're very European. That's what they do.
We are.
All right.
I mean, like, if you went to the Catholic Church, I mean, you had your chance to get a gulp.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh my God. Okay.
I know. It's unbelievable.
Okay, now I see like what you're trying to.
That's my mom's. That's my grandma on the right, and then the bride in the middle, and then there's Michaeline in a Chicago winter, looking like she's from Trinidad and Tobago. And it's not like she looks bad or anything. It's just like, whoa,
that's a big difference. I didn't see you at first. I was like, all right, what am I looking at here? Oh my God! Like
I know, like, oh Jesus!
That's a third person.
I'm gonna find the picture of all the bridesmaids.
Like, you're standing next to like a tree or something.
She looks like she fell asleep. She looks like she passed out in the sun for 3 days. Like she was stranded on a boat. Like
it never really even dawned on me, honest to God.
She's like, oh no, this is fine.
I wonder if my cousin Mary Treese hates me.
She's like,
no, she didn't know at the time because
you just show up
until you see the picture for sure.
It's so funny.
I'm sure she threw those wedding pictures out anyway. She got divorced after that.
Oh.
So. Are your parents still together?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
My parents are divorced, but they remain cordial and friends. That's them. I have them on the wall. They're yes, we get along as a family, but that's very nice though. How long have they been married?
A long time.
Long time.
Yeah.
Well, this is
very passive aggressively yell about me having an exit plan.
Oh,
an exit. Oh shit. I'm like, I'm gonna be on late night TV. I swear it's coming. It's coming. This next show, it's a big show. It's at Broadway. It's huge. It's like, this is it. I'm going to Tennessee. It's happening. Tennessee.
It's all happening for me. You're like, all right.
It is happening. I'm manifesting. I'm doing it.
That's what we do here. We manifest for sure.
I have a website called dickmagic.com.
Okay, everybody go to dickmagic.com.
I don't know if it's I have the domain. I got the thing today that I didn't pay for whatever I was supposed to pay for. But I'm gonna drop ship male enhancement products from dickmagic.com.
I love that. Oh my god.
Name, right?
That's good.
Absolutely.
Magic. Yeah. I also have heavycock.com too.
Heavycock.com?
Mm-hmm.
I definitely look at that site.
Heavycock.com. Hell yes.
You ever say that to a guy like, oh, is your cock so heavy right now?
I'm not, but I will start. Heavy cock. Very untoward. All right, we need Heavy Cock Thursdays, maybe. Something like that, Michaeline?
Certainly.
But that's another
Heavy Cock
Thursdays. Yes, us three will rate dicks. We won't show them on the screen.
Oh my god.
We'll weigh them.
So funny. Oh my gosh, that would be so funny.
Some of them will give hints, right? You'll be like, that one's definitely not Jewish.
Oh my god, I love that. Woohoo! Oh my god.
So how many dick pics do you have on your phone right now?
Oh my god, I get them. I have an OnlyFans, but I have a very mild OnlyFans. Mm-hmm. and I never understood why people would even subscribe, but they do.
Is that my exit plan? Was wanting to talk to you about this.
Oh yes, we could talk about it. I was a comic first. During the pandemic, we weren't sure what to do. I'm like, I'm taking sexy pictures for Instagram anyway. It's a touch sexier than my Instagram. A lot of female comics have an OnlyFans, but people go like, "Oh God, what are we gonna do? She's a whore. Oh, we can't help her."
Let me subscribe real quick.
I know, subscribe. I'm like,
you should definitely have an OnlyFans. You are so.
You should start one now.
Yeah, definitely have one.
Yes.
Have you webcam modeled too?
No, nothing like that. It's really, it's very mild. But I had to learn like what I was like cool with on there. Because I can't. I'm really doing like videos or like personal I'm not going to be your girlfriend on there but dick ratings. I used to do dick ratings and I felt like such a fraud because I don't like to look at a dick really. Gay men like to examine it and like take a look and see its curvature and weight and width. I'm more like, I'll look you in the eye. You know, it's in me. I don't really need to see it because they're not the most aesthetically pleasing things on earth. So I'm not qualified to rate a dick, but I would get all these and then they would give me money to rate a dick. I wouldn't even open the picture and I would just be like, everybody gets a 9. So I felt like a complete fraud and I couldn't in good conscience take any more money from people because a lot of dudes on there, they're like I don't know how to tell you, oh haha, your dick is like a chapstick and laugh at you. You know, a lot of people want that. A lot of weirdos on the internet. So my OnlyFans is it's here's what you get. You might get a spicier video or picture, maybe video you can pay for in the messages, but I don't do dick ratings anymore. Because
you're above that now. You're above the dick rating.
Don't feel qualified.
You feel authentic with it.
Yes, maybe that could be something you could do. You could be like, well, put it on a scale and measure its weight.
I love doing. That's the game I do. I don't know if you somehow saw that somewhere. I go out and I ask people questions 0 to 10, but you got to give parameters. Like, so if it was a dick, 0 would be like. It's like a mushy 101-year-old, like basically in a casket, right? That would be 0, and then
0.
10 would be like whatever you imagine Brad Pitt's cock to be like, or
I know who knows even what is
whoever your celebrity crush is, like whatever that is.
Colin Farrell, and I'm pretty sure I've seen pictures of that.
You've looked up his P word, Michaeline.
He's got a nice one.
Yeah, I mean, he's kind of known for that.
You know, David Duchovny, what's his name?
David Duchovny. Michaeline loves David Duchovny.
So, say again? What?
From X-Files, right?
Yeah, so what about him?
He's out there. I remember seeing him. Like,
I can imagine because he's very, years ago, I heard that he had a sex addiction and all that stuff, but he's pretty sexy, I think. And I am going to put this out there. Keanu knows how I feel about David Spade. I'm positive he has a huge dick because he's so cocky. Do you know David Spade?
I know who David Spade is. I don't know if I think that he's got a big dick.
I think he does. Dick energy.
You know why? Because he is so cocky. And so
he's a small guy. So
he's a small guy with a big dick.
It's gonna seem his 4-inch dick is gonna seem a lot bigger on.
We need to find out. He's older now. I mean, but I mean, not that old, but older now. But I just think he's so cocksure of himself that I think
cocksure.
Yeah.
My celebrity crush, my hall pass. Unequivocally always Joaquin Phoenix. He's so bizarre. He is so bizarre, and I just love him. He's got like a weird cleft palate lip, and he's in one of my favorite movies, Signs. I love the movie Her too. He's just really weird, and he did that movie I'm Still Here, which is his mom. I love a joke that no one understands, and then you keep going on and on and on and on with it. Like he did that whole entire mockumentary with Casey Affleck
And
got
he had
his
a
rap
and did he have-
career.
did he have like a big, huge beard then?
Yes, and he went on David Letterman and he was like,
I remember
"Wearing
that.
a large frog in my hair." I love a joke that no one gets. The movie, people still don't like it. They're like, this is trash. What's
But it's
happening?
interesting to look at.
I just love
Like
him. He's
Tara.
so weird. He's so weird.
That
Swing away.
you're attracted to that weirdness.
I don't know.
So-
Right.
So you mentioned Brad Pitt. Would he be like your guy that you would go to that you think is really handsome and maybe has a big, huge dick?
Yeah, I think he does have a big one.
You do?
I think he does. Do you know Jim Norton, the comedian?
Yes, I used to
You know who he married?
Yes, I do. Right.
Do you know? Have you seen who he married? What that person's dick looked like?
Who did he marry?
Are you saying she's trans? Do you think so? I've been heard.
Okay, so I didn't think
Jim
so,
Norton
and I was
is the
typing on
director.
Instagram. No,
Ma,
this
remember,
isn't
Ma,
true, it's not a tranny. Da, 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 da. And then I was like, I started to think, maybe she is. And so I looked it up and found out he talks about it. And then she's a famous webcam model. And I looked up and Princess Elena, Alena, it's her, and her dick was huge. Huge.
Wait. Okay, this is an exclusive because I know Jim. I know him well. I used to do Chip Chipperson all the time. The Chip Chipperson podcast. Mom, remember when I used to do Chip Chipperson?
Yes.
He stopped doing it. But the Blood in the Driveway episode, that was my first episode. I know Jim. And then he apparently had been with this woman for a few years and then just surprise got married. Are you saying you researched it? She's trans? You're kidding me.
Look up
Princess
Princess Elena, Alena, webcam model.
Are you sure it's her?
I am sure. Yes, I read it on all these Reddit boards and everything, and then I heard that he talked about it. He talks about that's something he's into.
Oh well then
he's happy. Like
I think that's great. I didn't know. I hadn't heard. I haven't spoken with him or anything. So she's trans. Oh, and he's open about it.
Apparently, so that's what
Producer Roberto, get on this. Send me a link if there's any something on this.
I'm bringing all kinds of juice
because everybody. I don't know. I haven't looked into it, but she seems lovely. She's beautiful,
She is.
He seems really happy.
He does. Aww. I think she's 6'4", though. I think
she's tall. She's tall.
Quite
Princess
tall.
Elena. We're gonna have to look at that because I mean everybody I'm friends with and whatnot. We all know Jim, but we didn't know he was getting married. Yeah.
Is this who this is?
Yes, that's the person. Yep, that.
Yes. Thank you for the super chat, Zach. She's trans. A surprise to no one that knows Jim. I didn't know.
I mean, they're really cute together.
Yeah, she's
lovely. They seem really happy. Well, good. Will Smith does trans stuff as well, does he? Transatlantic accents.
Oh my gosh. Okay, why wouldn't he be with her? Look at her.
She's gorgeous. Yeah.
Are you allowed to show dicks on here or no?
It's YouTube, so probably not. But
look at her. She's so gorgeous.
Yeah, she is.
I know she's beautiful. He seems really
happy.
happy.
Makes me a little mad,
Oh, I like that.
I don't like it. I don't like it when men look better than me.
I don't like that either.
When they do better as well. I've lost 3 different female stand-up comedy competitions to trans women.
Well, yeah,
that is fucking annoying. That's like trans women in sports too. That's like where I draw the line. I'm like, come on, please. Not that I play any,
because they have
I'm huge about the sports.
Anyway,
you're what? Right, where trans people shouldn't be yes, of course they're going to be stronger than us. For Christ's sake, God, can't we have one thing?
Yeah,
they were running when they let biological men run in the women's meets. There was high schoolers that had better scores than our best, fastest gold medal Olympic winners in high school. There was hundreds of them.
Right, I was just watching this on the freaking podcast. We get it. Biologically born men are going to be physically stronger than women. All right, we get it. If you want to transition into a woman, that's fine. But maybe, what if I was really great at running or lifting something up or throwing a metal ball? What do you call it? Shot put or something? Yes, all right. But then I would want that for me. Maybe not the. But it's a sticky subject, I guess. But that's the one thing where I go,
I think if you're an athlete, every single woman that's an athlete agrees that they need
it's like, come on.
be removed. And they're changing the rules now because it's like I said, if high schoolers are having better scores than your best women, that's why we separated the categories.
But I just think that like the trans girls like her, they've just had more practice at making themselves look beautiful. That's why you said you lost 3 to a trans girl.
Well, actually, you did win best female comic in the Manhattan Comedy Festival. I actually find it funny that they even separated the two. You know,
why would they? You mean why would they separate the comics though?
With male and female.
There's 2 categories. Sometimes there's one that's like best overall, and then sometimes there's also a female. And sometimes there's the ones that I lost were specific female comedy competitions. Okay. Because you know how every show it's 5 guys and maybe 1 female, or 6 guys and no females. So
now the thing is like,
but were they girls? Trans girls that you lost to?
Yes, they were trans women because they got to talk about having a dick. They had something that the rest of us didn't get. They had a little something extra.
Yeah.
Make jokes about and to walk in on the heels and they're 8 feet fucking tall.
Yeah, right. I get that. Right.
Yeah. That's that's interesting. Well, because of course it's something shocking to talk about and if you can make it funny. And then, I'm like, why do you contour better than me? Or like, well, your nails are done and mine aren't. Like,
because they have to try harder to do that.
I know. I mean, God, if
they made a whole career of that, a whole thing for their personal thing that they can make themselves look like that.
I really did not.
I'm not saying this in any kind of political way. Okay.
No. I also be grossed out by someone who's trans. There's not like if you are, that's okay. Like that's your freedom,
right?
To be grossed out. Like we're so over the top. Like they have them at the Disney princess bippity boppity boo thing. Like this guy with a beard is like, "Hi, I'm gonna be your princess," doing her makeup to like a 5-year-old little girl. She's like, "I don't want the guy in the beard. I want the princess."
Like wait, he has a beard. Though.
I want the princess. Right.
Wait, no, you couldn't even.
You're scaring me.
You're not. This isn't Snow White.
I would be so pissed if I went to go get the princess treatment at Disney and there was a guy doing it that had a beard and was telling me that they were the princess.
Yes, I feel cheated.
So cheated, and it's like $100.
Whitney Cummings said something so funny the other day. I don't normally watch her podcast, but I've always kind of liked her a lot.
Who's that?
But I was watching, and she's like, I don't know what's happening, but like, I'm having a kid now, and he's a boy. Do I have to worry about like? I just don't feel like we should have to. When I put my kid in kindergarten, they're going to be offering him like free manicures. Like, do we really need to be doing this? Do you feel like you need a manicure, little boy? Like, no, I don't. What is a manicure? I think we live in a very odd society, but Jim Norton's wife, I had no idea was trans. I thought people were just trolling him, but if she is, good for him and good for her.
So,
my God,
Jim Norton is actually Chip Chipperson.
Yes. Wait,
oh my
Michaeline, how many times
I know. I'm sorry. I know. Some of those things are bland to me.
It's his character.
Guy who does that Chip Chipperson.
Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Right.
Mickey, do you know who your voice sounds like?
Mm-mm.
Kris Jenner.
It does.
Ooh.
You know what?
You
I'd
sound
love
just like Kris Jenner. When I was listening yesterday, I had been
God.
watching the Kardashians earlier in the day, and I was like, wow, she sounds just like Kris Jenner.
Wow, I didn't know that. I aspire to be.
Comment if you agree, guys.
I know she does. Michaeline and I know the Kardashians. I never thought of that.
Keanu and I can do our thing. That'd be great.
I never thought of that, but she does. Kris Jenner does this thing. Is like, well, I'm just we're just having fun here. And like she does this like little TV, like cute voice every once in a while. You could sound exactly like Kris Jenner. She's a boss ass bitch.
I think it's a great thing.
I think it'd be great. I think she's great.
Oh
I think she's great too.
I know. And
So brilliant.
Look at how far they've come because of Kris Jenner. It's so great. Really.
They say the devil works hard, but Kris Jenner works harder. So.
Yeah.
Mickey, thank you for the super chat. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Zach. Mickey Chippy's not a real human being.
I know that.
I think she was so confused when I started going on there because she was like, I don't get it.
No, you know what? I do get it, okay? I know he's a character, but I just didn't know if this was that person.
You know what I thought for my
because
birthday?
I don't listen to all this stuff all the time. I just don't. Sorry.
You know what I thought for my birthday? I was gonna text Jim and be like, I didn't want to bother him. He's newly betrothed. I didn't want to bug him, but I'm like, I would fucking love if Jim or Chip came on the program with wife, without, like, if he wanted to do it, because I know he put the character to bed, but I would even love to have Jim on. I just didn't want to bug him. So maybe I'll grow some balls and shoot him a text, but
I think you
maybe
should
go through Nikki. Maybe go through Miss Nikki Norton.
Exactly.
He'll answer you for sure. Right?
I know he might be like, I'm busy, I can't. But
so what? Then it's a no. What I mean, how much rejection do we take all the time, right?
Constantly. I know.
Yeah, put yourselves out in the public eye. I think rejection is part of it, and you just have to have hard skin. I don't know, thick skin.
I say to myself, I own the identity of a confident person all day long.
Yeah, I identify as a confident person, and you should, absolutely.
But you have to say it over.
Right. And you can't let people, so you can't let people who say mean things even infiltrate your brain, because it can, I think. I mean, I never wanted to do this or whatever. And not that I like doing it.
Aren't you having fun?
This was not a plan, okay? She was going to do this podcast. I texted her the night she was doing her podcast, and I said, good luck with the podcast. And she called me, and she went, will you go on? And I went, oh, okay.
And then there we go.
Okay, and it's been really fun. It's been really the best, honestly. But I do think that if you're in the public eye like you guys are, you have to have a thick skin, because people are mean.
Oh, I love the mean comments. The meaner the better. It doesn't bother me at all. I like,
I didn't know how I would react to that or respond to that, but they can say whatever they want.
Oh no, I'm a cyborg. You cannot get to me.
Know.
Yeah.
So.
No, I'm thick as nails. I am tough as nails. Like, I definitely have a thick skin. Where I get, like, when I get worn out, then I'm like,
then you have to retreat for a minute.
Yeah, and then I'm like, leave me alone. Right. But other than that, I like the mean comments.
What's your worst experience with either being on stage, being heckled, or online?
Oh, I have a good one. Well, online, like, I mean, all these trolls, like, I mean, Kevin Brennan posting, you probably don't know who this is. It's Neil Brennan's older hack brother.
Okay.
So I used to go on his show all the time. He to feed his family, he basically has to start controversy with people, because for his show Misery Loves Company. Shout out, you are more than welcome to come on this program, Kevin, as always. But he starts controversy with people. Me, even though I know he's not like that, he started a controversy with my betrothed, Gino Bisconti, and then I just got the shrapnel of it. I would wake up to text from him going, you're a he calls me Bonely Fans. You're a whore, and Gino's an alcoholic, and all this stuff. And I'm like, good to hear from you, Daddy. Like, take care.
Wow.
Then he posted a stolen OnlyFans naked photo of me on his Twitter and thought I reported it even. I'm like, you're 60 years old.
Come on.
This is just like, I'm like, come on, man. Come on. I'm like, that's just scumbag because I'm a comic too. You know it and you know you like me. But
that's a form kind of in a way of an assault and
yeah, right.
You, like something that you make money from, and that's also private.
Yeah, I know. I am like, well, thanks for subscribing. Right. He's like, well,
I hate when she even talks about him because it just gives him publicity.
Right. I know, but
it's just put our energy on what we want. That's why I just block. I just block. I don't even read any. Like, I would just turn off comments or delete them or like.
I don't mind the mean comments. That's just he was a friend of mine. That he this is my betrothed. Hi, Bisconti. He's his complete brother, baby. He's half a human, huh? Not that you didn't know that. Yeah, he's a half human. He's subhuman.
To join in on the
because you know what, you don't. I don't mind like criticism, but I hate the way he speaks to you, and it's not right. But she's a really kind individual. She never burns her bridges. He's his.
No.
Yeah, I need to.
I will never.
I know you won't. You won't.
Yes. Our next guest is here. I'm going to bring her in just a moment. I had a couple other. Oh, and I'll tell you what. I want to know your worst stand-up story too. I have a heckler situation. I'll tell this to you, and then maybe then tell me yours. And then I had a couple other questions for you. Then we'll get to our next guest. But I was performing at a country club. Okay, I have a joke. It's more about gender reveal parties than it is about abortion. But it's a bit dark.
Yeah.
All right. And I'm never one to be like, I crushed it, I murdered it, or whatever. But for the first 20 minutes of the set, I crushed it. I'm like, these people love me. It was in Pennsylvania, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going, this joke's always a gamble. We're in Pennsylvania, but let's just see what happens. Everybody was loving it. It's basically instead of a gender reveal party, you do a decision reveal party. You get the box, you fill it with balloons, except this time it's like, instead of pink or blue balloons, white balloons, we're pregnant. Black balloons, we are no longer pregnant. Like, just, I mean, right. And then I do a cake thing about angel food cake, miscarried, like, stuff like that. All right. It's not for everybody, but it's meant to be lighthearted. This country club, this woman stood up out of the crowd, raised her hand. People were laughing. Raised her hand, and she went, "That's shitty."
That's why it's funny.
It was a fully lit room. I froze.
Even her saying that is funny.
I went.
I like your passion. That's what I would probably say to her. I love your passion.
It was a learning experience because I went. And I could see her. It wasn't somebody in the back. She was like in the fourth row or something. I went, I'm so sorry. Like, did you, I think I said, did you have a miscarriage? Or like, and then she was like, you're just, that is so shitty to say. And then I went, I tried to save myself and gather myself. It was like, and then I told one more joke maybe, and I left, and then it was like a funeral procession. People like coming up to me like, "We really loved you. She's the town lunatic." But before that,
she's the town lunatic.
I went to the bar, and there was a man sitting there. This is a candle, but he had a glass like this, and he was sitting there, and he went, "That's my wife in there," and I went, "Okay." I'm like, I'm so sorry.
Are you married to the town lunatic, or
if I offended the town lunatic? And then he said, "No, I fucking hate her, man." He was like, "You were pouring your soul out up there. She just had to fucking ruin it." I went,
"You're pouring your soul out."
I'm like, I'm fine. He followed me around the whole night. Being like, I really am so fucking sorry about her. I'm like, I don't know what's going on with you two, but you're lunatics. I'm all right from it. Now now you go a heckler story.
Oh God! Well, I did this a contest that was called the Bacardi Iron Comic Contest in Hawaii, and part of it was where they would do like each level. There was different things that would happen that were like not fun, and you didn't know what it was going to be. And they would like take all the comics like to another building, and then they would tell the crowd like, "Listen, this is what you're going to do. You're going to not laugh at any of their jokes, or you're gonna
God,
like boo them." Like it was just heckle them, and it was just everyone. When I got up there, like literally everyone was yelling at me at the same time, and I almost fell off the back of the stage. I was trying to like respond to everyone like as witty as I could, but it was just like I almost fell off the stage.
You're like, all right, this is not fun anymore.
But I kept going. I mean, I did. I was like, I'm gonna fall off the back of the stage. Like, is this?
It's like a total blindside, right?
I know. What is this? God damn! Fucking,
It was a full assault. But I have. What you made me think of. I was at St. Mark's underground. You know that one?
Yeah, of course.
And I have like clips from that set. I crushed my whole set until the very last joke. I did a joke where I say, does anybody else's dad when they were growing up call them a little faggot? Like just to motivate them, like I didn't know what one was. I just knew I didn't want to be one. And I go through this whole thing of like this kid, like how it gets me in trouble with this kid at the pool, and like his mom is here, and just like it was just completely silent when I yelled faggot,
and they went. You're like it's an area thing because you went, oh, I've said something untoward.
But at other shows, yeah. I've been like, what do you think I said? And the whole crowd has been like, don't be a little fag.
Yeah, like, great.
You got to know. And I was like, I don't know why I did that. I thought I kind of wanted that.
So it was just like one load.
Myself in really awkward positions, like wearing the wedding dress. Like I didn't know how that was going to go. Like I had all these funny ideas.
But,
like,
it was
an
perfect.
Awkward idea,
So you can wear it to my wedding. I don't care. Let's be friends. You can wear that to my wedding. It would be perfectly fine with me. The goofier the better. You can say the F slur around here. We don't mind. We're very free speech. So
I could tell I was with like-minded people.
Yes, I love it. Yes, there was so much more I wanted to get to with you, but please come back anytime, Mary Jane. My God,
I was with you guys all night.
Honestly, so fun to hang out and talk to you. You're really comfortable to be with. I love that.
Honestly, yeah. Message me anytime. I'll send you the link anytime you want to just pop in if you're bored.
Yeah, well, I'm like, if your next guest sucks, just I'm here. Our chemistry is undeniable.
I think it's great.
Absolutely, really. It is. Oh my gosh. Tell the people where they can find you, where they can follow you, what your next gig is, where they can
MJ Murphy comedy on Instagram, and then Gleason's in Peekskill this Friday. Are you available, by the way? Because I had somebody cancel.
This Friday? And where is that, by the way? Friday?
It's in Peekskill. You take the Metro North from Grand Central to Peekskill, and then I pick everybody up, bring them to the venue, and then I drive everybody to Grand Central after.
I'm down.
You don't have to take the train.
I'm available. Sure. Message me. I mean, I don't think I have I can switch one thing around, but yeah, I'd love to. I'd love to meet you in person. If somebody canceled, I'd love to come.
Yeah. Awesome.
Oh, message me. Thank you so much, Mary Jane.
Bye. So lovely to meet you.
Take care, my love.
Take care.
I love her. Oh my God. Isn't she such a doll?
So she's so comfortable and fun.
She really is.
Yeah.
She really, really is. I love her.
Stunning. Stunning.
She is. She wore her wedding dress.
She brought her second one out. I love it. Oh my God. We need to stay in touch with her.
No, I know. I will absolutely love to go to that show. That would be amazing. Okay, guys. We're going to let our next guest, I know, and I didn't mean to hijack her night either, but you may know her from Planet Terror. You may know her from her sister, who was also a guest on our program. Everyone, welcome to the stage, Electra Stone, everyone. Hello,
Hi.
darling.
Hi, guys.
you?
Hi, ladies.
Nice to meet you.
Nice
How
to
are
meet
you?
Good. How are you?
We're doing well. We are just big fans of your sister as well. Oh my gosh.
Me too.
And then I'm sure producer Roberto. We had to have the other half on the podcast. So
Yeah. Yeah, she spoke very highly of you ladies, and she loves that. She said, "You're gonna love this mother-daughter duo doing a podcast." I've never seen that before, and I think that's
Thank you.
so underrated. And we need more of that.
I know we have a very fun relationship. We really do. We make it fun. And your sister gave us she really we always say to each other like and I believe you guys are sort of in the same field, right? You're both entrepreneurs and the wellness field. My mom goes to me all the time, 10 deep breaths, right? Like,
From below your belly.
from below your belly. Yes.
Because that's
exactly.
what your sister told us to do, and I've taken that to heart. And every time we have some anxiety or whatever, I tell her to do that because that really makes a difference. It did.
Major reset. Major. It's
major
essential.
reset.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, well, first I want to ask you, are you, because I know you from Planet Terror, right? The Robert Rodriguez movie. But are you acting anymore? I know your mother was an actress. Are you acting anymore? And
Well,
what are we into now?
Yeah, so I at least left quite quickly after I think we did Machete. We did 2 Machete films together, and like Machete Kills, and then she stopped acting, and I kept going. I did TV. I did like 14 films I produced, like 15 movies, and then my late 20s, I decided I needed to take a break. I was getting pretty sick, physically sick. It's what pulled me away from Hollywood, and ended up in Texas and worked more in Texas than I had ever worked in LA. Weirdly, I think just being a bigger fish in a small pond helped me.
I get that.
Yeah. And so I got TV. Like in LA, they would be like, "You have an accent. You're not gonna work on TV." And then I landed in Texas, and I started booking all these really cool TV shows. Like I did The Sun and Queen of the South and Day 5, and big roles and recurring roles, and it was awesome. So it was not the last film I did was like 3 years ago. It's right before COVID. I was in New York for a film that was a festival film. I made it to Tribeca, and ended up in HBO. But after that, after COVID, I just took a break, and I haven't gone back. That's when I decided to open my company, and I dove into what I do now.
Tell us more about the company. So yeah, so because you guys, Mom, it's just, I'm so calm that she's here, right? It's the same exact sort of thing. It's like we could take a deep breath and like, so you guys I love that you're in the wellness. And not that I didn't obviously love you. Well, that's one of my favorite movies, actually.
Yeah.
But what got you into that, and what does it focus on, and what's it called, and where can people find it?
Yeah, well, what got me into it was Hollywood. I got so sick. I think that it's amazing how we're called to do something. Like purpose really comes from a hardship, a really painful place. That's when we find our biggest, like through the fire, we find our fire is something I say to a lot of my clients. And
I like that.
Yeah. And it was like a really painful time just with my health, first of all. And just, to be honest, just meeting individuals in Hollywood that were not the kindest, people who I considered monsters.
It can be I actually went for the first time. I was on tour with Chrissy Mayer, and I had actually never even been to LA. I loved it, obviously, because it's like, oh, La La Land, it's warm here.
Yeah.
But you can definitely tell there's a there's a sinisterness to people in LA for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
And I did several films with Harvey Weinstein. So that's my first movie was in a Grindhouse he produced, and
did he? Okay, I didn't even know that. Okay.
Yeah, we were 19 when we met him. That was welcome to Hollywood. So
so you met Harvey?
Oh yeah, we worked closely together for a few years.
And nothing untoward happening there?
Well, I was very lucky. I had let's just say there were moments where I had to run away.
Oh my goodness.
I'm fascinated by
I'm glad you ran away.
Yeah, thank God. What a lunatic. But
But I'll have to tell you, and I love your name, Keanu. Oh my God.
Thank you. I love Electra. I love that.
Who named you? Did you name her?
I did.
They love the movie Point Break, so they
Ah.
named me after Keanu Reeves. Right?
Okay, first of all, it's my favorite film.
Really?
Yes, I'm obsessed with Keanu. I met Keanu once. Oh my God, you have to hear the story. You have to hear the story.
Oh my God, tell it to us.
Oh my God. No, you won't believe the story. And
Oh my God, I need to know.
I've never told
Absolutely.
the story ever. And
Oh my God, tell it to us.
I don't
Oh,
even
it's an
think-
exclusive. It's a Keanu Cast exclusive. Thank you, Electra. All right, a Keanu Reeves story. Here we go.
Yes. And it's really interesting. It kind of comes full circle to this moment. My sister and I were in a restaurant. I can't remember. I think it was Mr. Chow or some big
Sounds like
restaurant
that.
in LA.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very LA. Yeah.
Yes. And big meeting there. Harvey was there. There were all these people. We get to, I don't remember much. I was so young, but we were being pitched all this stuff, all these ideas. We had just shot Grindhouse, and the individuals walked out of the table and they were coming back. The people, I don't want to say any other names because,
Right.
But they all walked out and they're coming back. And my sister and I were there with our agent and our manager. Keanu was on the table next to us. I had not noticed that he was there. He turns around and he said, "You two need to run for the hills."
Oh my God.
My nipples are hard. I have goosebumps.
And we were like, what does he mean? And we were so foreign. And I didn't know what he really meant there. I mean, I knew that he was saying like run away, but we laughed and he turned around and we never, we didn't know what he meant. But many years later, I always remember that he gave us a warning sign there.
You did, because you know what? He's a regular, really lovely, true guy.
Yes, everybody look at my skin. I have such goose flesh from that because people always my entire life. What that reminds me of is people my entire life, and I've never even seen Point Break. I love Keanu Reeves, but I know I have this weird superstition. I'm like, if I watch it by now, I'll die.
No,
but I love him, and I think that makes me. People always come up to me and go, if they know my name's Keanu or whatever, or if they don't, they go, "Oh, he's a really nice guy. He rides the subway. This is your namesake. Like he's just a really, really nice guy." You telling me that story tells me he is a really nice guy. Going like, nah.
And that was 20 years ago. 20 years ago.
Holy hell, that's wild.
But I was so grateful. And, to be honest, today, and this is something that's hard for a lot of women to hear, and this is what it was the beginning of the journey that I took on as a coach and developing the method that I developed. My company is called Amar, which means to love. And the Amar method is the method to love. And to love, it means to really, in this method, is to understand forgiveness to the center. And I can tell you that there is not one person in this world that I do not love entirely, and Harvey is included. I came to complete love in my
We
heart.
have that in common. I never burn a bridge. People can fuck me over no matter how many times, but Mickey will back me up on this. I really never burn a bridge. I mean, I'm a Scorpio. You have to really mess with me to and then I'll pop off on you, and then you could go away. But I really, yes, that's a good way to live. Even though, he's obviously like Harvey Weinstein, clearly mentally ill, putting women. It was a different time too, putting women through all of this pain and strife. But I think Jennifer Lawrence too. She says I never had a bad interaction with him, but maybe I don't know. Maybe she just wasn't his type or whatever. And I think he traumatized a lot of women. Look at Rose McGowan. You know what I mean? Terrible. Yeah. But I don't find. You have to find it in the back of your brain to find grace for even the worst of people, I suppose. I don't find grace for him, but I find it I'm glad times have changed a bit and that people can talk about it now.
Yeah, and I'm cautious with that, but essentially that was it. It is a realization that very simply hurt people.
That's what I always say. I'm like, hurt people, right? He's
Yeah.
obviously this big fat loser who came into a lot of money. He's like, I'm gonna jerk off into this plant in front of you just because I have so much power, drunk with power. Awful. Do I believe he deserves to be in jail and be walking around with a walker? That's karma. Absolutely. You absolutely do. Right. But good God.
No, and that's the thing though. Like if we and I understand that fully, and I spent a very long time like really, really angry. I couldn't function. It was getting me really sick because it wasn't just him, right? I had experiences with many others, and he's just really the only one that was whose name was outed during the movement, the Me Too movement. So, but it took me when I realized I was getting very sick. I was doing all kinds of stuff to run away from my feelings, and my body got very, very sick. And I went through retreats, and I started understanding how to breath work, and stopped like taking all the medications I was taking to dope myself, and my life started. I started feeling for the first time, like really feeling my feelings and expressing my anger, and did all kinds of stuff to do that, and realized, wow, I needed to forgive for me, not for him. It was for me.
Yeah, for you, right?
Yeah.
He's a complete monster, obviously.
But also, but this is interesting, Keanu, and the monster part is important to note. Like, as long as we demonize, this is what I'm doing now. It's very easy to say someone's a monster, but if we demonize them, they stay in the cave, they stay in the dark. But if we say to them, hey, and this is real, what I'm about to tell you, because a lot of people are like, what the fuck are you saying? But I'm saying there needs to be a place for people to say, I need help.
Yeah.
Please don't demonize me. I need help before I do something that I'm going to regret. I need help. I'm a pedophile. I need help. I want to, fuck women over. I need help. I want to cut someone up. Like there needs to be a place. We need to stop demonizing people, because if we demonize them, they'll stay in the dark, and in the dark is where they grab us. Because a 19-year-old in Los Angeles has no idea that she's walking in a dark alley.
Yeah, no, exactly. Right.
And so, and that's the thing. So we have to bring them into the light and be like, come come get help. Right. And the reason why is what I'm working on. We're doing neurological testing. We're doing metabolic testing. We're doing psychological. It's everything. It's everything we do at Amar is to understand why we do what we do and how we get out of that broken space, which is the hurt space that turns us into a monster, and how we forgive the monsters and how we integrate all of it. It's radical. It's just begun. It's been a fucking dream come true, to be honest.
Wonderful. That's wonderful.
No, it is. Yeah. Amar, is that like amor? Like it means
amar is the verb. Amor is love, but amar is to love. So it's to love. Yeah. And it's the amarmethod.com is the website. And we do retreats all over. Like we just did a retreat in San Diego. We're doing that one we just did one in Mexico. We're doing one in New York in March or in February. We're going back to Mexico. We're going to Spain next year. We're going everywhere.
I love it. Oh my gosh. You and your sister have helped me and Michaeline so much already. Even just like we say it all the time.
One thing that she said about that breathing and breathing below your belly and doing that for 10 times at least.
Well, and the breathing is super intense. And there's another way to reset your body, which is what I call a manual override. Our lymphatic system is attached to our pelvic floor, all of us, including men and women. And you can reset your lymphatic system, which essentially is able to reset your nervous system when you do breathing and you do Kegel exercises at the same time.
Okay.
Ooh, yes, and it keeps the pussy tight. Exactly.
Yes,
so
and
it's killing two birds with one stone. Exactly. Sex is important, right?
Yeah, but for men too. But if you do 33 Kegels at any given time, you'll reset your nervous system. So if you're having an anxiety attack, I learned that when I was at the hospital. I had someone teach me, my father actually. He was Zen Qigong master, and he does retreats and he facilitates. And he came to LA when I was hospitalized with all this pain that I was going through. And he said, do Kegels right now. I was having an anxiety attack. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You're so crazy. He's like, do them right now. And that was the first time in my life where I actually manually overrode
your stress.
Overrode my system. Yeah.
Right.
First time in my life. It was always with a pill. It was always with Xanax. It was always Zoloft or whatever, Valium. That was the first time I reset it with my own body.
So you ended up in the hospital because I've done this too. You end up in the hospital with an anxiety attack or something like that.
Anxiety attack and extreme pain all over my body. I was diagnosed with Crohn's disease, ulcerative colitis. It was misdiagnosed. None of the allopathic doctors, emergency doctors ever mentioned, and none of the specialists ever mentioned.
You might just be having anxiety here.
Yeah, they never mentioned
like you're dying. Yeah.
Well, nutrition was never mentioned. If they would have mentioned nutrition, I would have changed it. But that was part of what I learned, and when I have a clinical nutritionist on staff that's functional. Everybody I work with is a functional medical person, not an allopathic. I'm not against allopathic, but I feel allopathic medicine really needs some functionality. They need to be taught nutrition. They need to be taught to really treat a patient on an higher level, a functional level. So like, what's going on with your vents? Like there may be mold in your vents.
It's true. It's so true.
What's your relationship to your husband? Like, is this a toxic relationship? Because if your cortisol levels are high, you're getting sick. Like there's so much that needs to be assessed before they tell you take a pill. And we're not doing that. So that's part of my passion.
They want to go like, here, take this antidepressant or take this anti-anxiety. And I couldn't do it. I would be like, well, I mean, I think, what, Michaeline? So I would end up in the hospital just because I would feel like I was dying, but I had a debilitating eating disorder too. Hospitals don't know that, they go like, you have to really look at the entire
system
fear of what's going on to be like, okay, don't just hand someone a pill and say, yeah, just calm the fuck down.
Yeah. Well, you're basically shutting that. All the pills do, all of what they all do is shut down a neurological receptor that says, calm down this part, calm down the pain, calm down the shaking, calm down whatever it may be. But it's not assessing what's really going on. It's not teaching you the tools to handle.
It needs to be everybody. There should be, I feel like if you end up in a hospital or any situation, you need to really, there should be like people there that are like, well, what's going on at home? Like a
psychological assessment. You should have a coach. You should have someone that functionally treating you, functionally trying to understand where you are, what happened earlier, what did you eat, what happened all week. Like to really understand where you're coming from. Locating you on the map is really what needs to happen. Like your anatomical map, psychologically, somatic, all of it, emotionally. Where are you? What's going on with you? Once you know where you are, that's what we're doing right now. We developed this functional membership. So basically we locate you on the map of where you are in your life entirely. I mean, we do a full assessment. It's a whole month. And then once we know where you are and we know where you want to go, then we can guide you. And once you learn that language, you never have to do it again. You have learned to listen, which is
right. If you feel like you're dying, you can say, instead of me being like, oh, I'm dying, let me call an ambulance. I'd be like,
that'll never happen
do
again.
some Kegels and take a deep breath. Maybe
and you'll never.
Right?
Well, that's the thing. Once you learn this, like you'll never do it again. You'll never be to the place where you're like, I'm dying. I mean, like your understanding of how the nervous system works and like how your nutrition needs to support you and how your relationships need to support you or your mindset, like how the mind really works. Because if we understand, a lot of people don't get this. And it's incredible. Hundreds of patients, hundreds of clients I've worked with, they don't understand this simple fact. The body is rushing to health every second. It's rushing to health. So it's an incredibly optimistic system. We tell it not to be. And it's asking for that directive constantly when we say, oh, you're killing me. Oh, I'm dying.
I'm dying.
That is a directive. That's a directive. Every time we say something and we really believe it, it's a directive to the mind. So the mind goes, okay. And the mind needs three things to be effective. It's the most powerful thing I've learned is it needs a clear vision. It needs emotional signaling for the lizard brain to really tell it what to do. And the emotional signaling needs to be stronger than the fear from the past. And it needs repetition. And we think about how many times we're like, bitch, You're killing me. Like,
I
just
know. God, I just want to die right now. I say it every time on this podcast. I'm like, I just want to die. Like, right.
Yeah.
When you say that over and over to yourself, like,
Yeah.
that's a
Oh, I'm so
ridiculous
fucked.
thing.
Oh, I'm so fucked.
I'm fucked. God.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck
Like,
me.
Instead of saying positive things and
Yes.
right.
And believing it. And really
believing it, right.
Believing
so
it is the
true.
key. We don't believe it.
No.
We start doing affirmations. So people are like, I've been doing affirmations for months and nothing's happening. It's like, well, what's sabotaging the affirmation?
Right.
And that's what happened between 0 and 10 years old that needs to be revealed. So you know what sabotage.
Between 0 and 10 years old.
That's when we create our identities from 0 to 10, and we hold on to them like
forever.
Well, and you can change them, but you have to recognize them.
Yeah.
Once you reveal them, you'll never. You're like, oh,
you're not going to go back there again.
I see the sabotage. Yeah.
Right.
But it's work. It takes 90 days to change your old code and replace it.
I love that. Yeah.
So basically, you do retreats as well. So
I do retreats, which are very immersive, and I teach people the MR method in the retreat, and we do all kinds of like healing tools, like breath work, and we do temazcales, like sweat lodges, and we do everything you can imagine, like so really fun rituals, and we do workshops where we bring in really powerful speakers, and it's the typical retreat, wellness retreat, but we teach the MR method along the way. So you walk out with like
love for yourself and great for others.
Yeah. The knowledge and the power to do what you need to do.
Yeah, a new language. Now, really, to get it is to have to implement it. Like a lot of people do the retreats and they're like, fuck, like I want more. And so they usually get coaching from our team or someone that's certified under our method, or they go into one of the memberships, which is like the most comprehensive, because then you're under the staff, the health coaching staff that does all your metabolic data, all the blood tests, or the hormone tests, like really locate you on that. And that's much more comprehensive. But yeah.
Well, everyone in the chat right now, do your Kegels while we're watching. Yes. And take a deep breath. And everyone, we have the website for her here. The other question I wanted to ask, I always ask my guests this. So obviously you have a very healthy, here's Electra on Instagram. Everyone follow her there, and then go to her website if you would like to go to a retreat. I know you can't stay long, but I wanted to get to these two. So going into, what was the peak and the pit of your acting experience? I guess I would know the pit, having dealing with Hollywood at such a young age. And what is it? It's you were 19 or 17, you said, when you were
17 when I started doing commercials and stuff in Texas, and 19 when I got cast in Grindhouse. Robert Rodriguez auditioned us there, and we met Tarantino as well. And then I would say, it's interesting. The best experience was all the ways in which, like, the beginning was so powerful, even though Harvey was a part of it. And to be honest, Harvey's now a part of my heart and how I build everything and how I understand the monster. I understand the most broken child, Right. Like, so it's really been a gift. I can't describe you like the amount of love and understanding I have for that man. And
life is about experiences. If that didn't happen to you, then, and thank God nothing worse happened, and you're not traumatized from it, but you rose above it and went.
Well, and I hate to say rose above, but if we don't care to understand him, we will continue to produce them. The amount of love that kid needed and did not get.
Clearly. Yeah. My God.
And so who raised that? There was a woman behind that.
Yeah.
He's punishing women. So we need to understand what our children need.
I'm glad things have changed so much, because I think Ricky Gervais, he hosted the Oscars once. He was like, he was like, everybody, I mean, you have Meryl Streep on stage going, thank you, Harvey Weinstein. Or people would make jokes about like, all of the best actresses tonight. I don't quote me on this, but I remember a quote like, having an untoward thing happen to them by they all were in a room alone once with Harvey Weinstein. It was something along those lines. Ricky Gervais made a joke like, ladies and gentlemen, I didn't do it. You all did it. you did it. Wait, I didn't do anything. People were like, oh no. But everybody's like complicit in it and going like turning a blind eye to it. So I'm really glad it's like out in the open, but
yes, it was important because we wouldn't have. I mean, trust me, it validated my whole healing. I was so fucking angry. I was gonna kill myself. It was not just him. It was like I was so angry and I felt so repressed. I had to heal, and that movement unearthed me.
Yeah.
You know, and I went to the cops and I asked for help, and every door was shut. And I asked for help from very powerful producers, and they all told me there was nowhere to go. In fact,
they're afraid of him. They're afraid.
They're afraid of him, and they actually told me, like, "What did you do? What did you put yourself in a situation where you would be?" And I was like, "Is there?"
Wait. Well, what were you wearing? Well, fuck you. Who gives a shit what I was wearing? Why did you cast me when I was 19 years old?
Bro, and
it's
quite simple. It's very like I hear these stories, and it's very simple. When you are in a situation where you are in a room with a wolf, you know you're in a room with a wolf, and there are 4 responses you take. Okay, when you're in extreme fear, you either fight, you flight, you freeze, or you fawn. And everybody has a different response to fear. And if you understand that, you need to understand that most women, because of height differences and size differences, they're so terrified on an epigenetic level to getting beaten to death, because they understand the power dynamics, the physical power dynamics, that they usually freeze or fawn. Fawning meaning yielding.
They just get through it to get the hell out of it.
And
disassociate, do whatever you got to do.
Yeah.
Go like,
Don't beat me.
Yeah.
And fawning usually is like, I won't even complain. I won't even tell anyone, because they're terrified of their career. They're terrified of their reputation. They're terrified of their family. They're terrified, it's a huge mark on your life. And I actually didn't say anything for many, many years, what I had gone through with so many different experiences. And but I'll tell you something I want to say before I leave. It's super important. I'm going to tell you something is going to be radical. Okay.
Oh, I love it. We love radical here.
It's radical because not a lot of people are fans of this perspective, but it's an important perspective that I realized. And I realized that after dealing with hundreds of people and looking at hundreds of patterns in the last several years, coaching people and their traumas and going all the way to day 0. This is tough. I subconsciously sought it out. I walked into that cave every time. I looked for the predator every time on a subconscious level. When I was 4 years old, and before I was 4 years old, my mom told me, the predator's coming. She had been raped. The predator's coming. The predator's coming. The predator's coming. When I was 4 years old, we got molested in a car. Predator's coming. I didn't have my father until I was 9. So my first interaction with a man was a abusive interaction. So in my mind, what I knew to be true of a man was that was the only way that I received love.
Yeah, that's the only way to get a man. I completely understand.
So I had a very clear directive to my mind. Show me the only way. Men are predators, and that is love. And I am safe in that environment. The brain can only bring to you what it knows to be true and what it thinks is safe. And safe doesn't mean safety for you. It means safe pattern of recognition. You can still marry the wife beater. But if daddy was a wife beater, all the brain does is
that's all you see growing up or something, right?
Need to understand it. And we either seek it or we become it so that we can understand it.
We seek it because we think all that the way they're interacting with you or doing whatever, it's even if it's jealousy or if it's overbearingness or if it's any of that, you think they love you so much.
Yes,
that's what they're doing to you.
Yes, it's interesting. Even when you decide on a conscious level, like I want to change this pattern,
but you kind of like it.
Yeah, it's subconscious.
There's a weird,
There is a huge. You have to invest so deeply, in the changing of that pattern, and there is. I mean, we developed the method, and there are other people who are doing it too. But it is. The work needs to be done, or you repeat the pattern over and over. This woman,
of course,
affirmation, but I'm still doing the same type of guy.
Yeah, I had a situation where I'll make this short, but it reminds me of Well, most people know about this. I was with he's a failed comedian now or whatever. I'm not sure where he is, but I was in a relationship with him for 2 years, and it was I'll fight you with my words. It would never come into my brain to ever like lay a hand on someone, right? It was started with, insanely rough sex to the point of bruises on my face, things like that. And he's like, "What? It's hot." I'm like, "Well, all right." I was just coming out of like eating disorder therapy. I wasn't really in my exact right mind, right? And I didn't really feel very like a big of a person. They alienate you from your friends. I don't want to, I saw nothing but like, my parents are my best friends, the both of them, right? I saw nothing but love and hugs and nothing but that. I never saw it before, where it was hot to like just beat the shit out of somebody. Then the first thing I ever did wrong, because I felt like I couldn't get out of the relationship, because I knew it was going south. I knew it was like, he's going to kill me or something. Something bad is going to happen. So I would do things to like, I'd stay out all night with somebody else or whatever. Then that first time he hits you and then picks you up and goes, "Oh, it'll never happen again. I'll change. I'll go to therapy. I'll go to therapy. I'll go to therapy." This went on for 2 years. I was too terrified to tell anybody. I don't want my biggest thing is like, I don't want to hurt my parents, and me hurting hurts them, you know? It ended in, eventually I'm walking around, I'm lying to people. I'm walking around with a broken wrist. He got pissed off at me, shoved me down, spit on me, and kicked me to the point of my wrist breaking, right? And I still, because he had alienated me from everybody, I didn't have anyone to turn to. I can't tell my parents about this. I don't want to upset them. I don't know what to do. Something in me, I woke up with a broken fucking arm. I don't know how many weeks. I went on with it for a while. I just went to the cops. I said, I need help. Like, the police station happened to be right across from the apartment that we were living in. And I went in there and I said, "I have to tell you something that happened. I just have to report this crime." Because I couldn't take myself out of it, you know? And it wasn't like I would say things, he would say like, "This person, we can't talk to them anymore because they said on this show that I hit you." He says, and I said, "Well, you do hit me." You are hitting me actively.
Yeah.
Like, and he's like, "Well," and then it would be like, whatever. "I hit you because I love you." Shit like that. I was so fucked up from that. I went, "Just get up in the morning." I locked him out of the bedroom and I said, "Get up in the morning, walk across the street and walk into the police station. That's it. That's all you can do. I don't want any harm to you. I don't want necessarily I just want you away from me because I can't do it myself, you know?"
Yeah.
And it's the best thing I ever did, because I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Well, you fund for a long time, because that's what we do sometimes.
Yeah.
We fund for safety, because we think, well, we keep my place, I'll keep my stability. Like, nobody can know it. He's a personality, and people will think that somehow I did this, that I provoked it. And
what did you do to him, or whether I cheated or did whatever. And if I cheat on you, break up with me.
Yeah.
You don't get to fucking break my arm. Like, what, right? Or spit on me, or I mean the amount of like craziness with that. He's mentally ill though. He gets off on that, I think. Like, I never brought this up. Sorry for this to get so heavy, guys. But I'm glad we're talking about it, because thank God.
It's very real. You're talking about something a lot of women and men go through this.
Yeah.
There are a lot of men who get abused by women too, and they never tell anyone. That happens a lot.
Yeah. City of New York is so great. Mom flew down to go to the DA with me. They said, "Order of protection for you, 10 years. You don't have to do anything." They issue you a therapist. Oh, Brenda, she was wonderful. She called me every week. We would talk about it. She's like, "This is not anything new. This is like, the way that you're feeling is completely valid, and it happens more than you would think, because you You don't want to upset people. They alienate you from everybody. And my response is never fight back. I'm like, oh my God, Jesus. You never see it coming. And then they pick you up and love bomb you until you're like, well, okay, I guess he's gonna.
So, and I want to say something, and this is maybe you're Mickey. Is it the
Yes.
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 Mickey, are you still married to her father?
No.
Okay, so this. I don't know what your relationship with dad was, but super important but super important that as you, and you may be completely over this, but as we finish this call and you go into maybe thoughts of what happens, because we brought it up for you and in your processing of it, that pattern, usually when I see that, it's the promise of love so love bombing, that's what he was doing. And
I believe so. It would be like, no, please, I'm so sorry. He would shove me down, spit on me, then pick me up, and then kick me, and then pick me up and say, "Oh my God, I'm sick.
Can I ask you, and this is too much, maybe. Did your dad ever beat you?
What's that?
Your father ever beat you?
Oh no. That's the thing. I never saw it. Me and my dad, they still get along. My dad is the most loving. Like my parents are my best friends.
Okay,
that's why I was so afraid. When they hurt, it hurts me.
So this is key.
Yeah.
This is key, Keanu. This is key.
Yeah.
What I see in this pattern, when there's like two loving parents, there is a part of you that wished for more. Not that your dad didn't show up, that your dad didn't show up during key moments where you wished for more of a loving expression, more of a expressive love. Not that it didn't speak your language quite the way that you wished when you were growing up. And it doesn't mean that he wasn't loving, amazing. This is where I see abuse in relationship from a love bombing perspective. That love bombing was the confusing part, where there's a subconscious part of you that was like, I've never felt this much love. But it's really not love.
I will say that does not speak to my experience, because my parents, they have my back no matter what. They do in a sense, like your parents should, love bomb you. My mom and dad, 100%.
Interesting.
Best friends, ride or die. I think it was more I didn't like myself aspect.
Yeah. And when you were in a low place.
Inward, right. I had just come out of the eating disorder therapy thing. What hurt, what I don't want them to hurt. My dad did nothing but hugs, love. You're the best thing ever. You're the coolest thing ever. Mom too. Same thing. I honestly can't say one bad word about either of them. Even their divorce, we have every Christmas together even. She still goes out. I mean, they still hang out.
And maybe that's it too.
I think what you're saying, I could see that. That's not my experience, though. My experience would more be, I think, just for whatever reason with the eating disorder, just getting out of that, coming back to New York, and then this guy is, I like you. I'm like, okay. And then I think it was because I didn't like myself for some reason. And it was never a weight thing or a thing like that. It was just, I just didn't like myself. I just felt lesser than. So when somebody love bombs you like that, even if they're hitting you, then you go, all right.
This must be some type of, and when it's a somatic experience like that, like a physical, then with all the somatic experiencing you had, like denial, with a food disorder, it totally makes sense that you would fall into that pattern. I mean, it's incredible, and that your expectations of love from dad were so high that when the love bombing came, that you were like, yeah, I understand this, but not that.
He must really love me.
Yeah, right. Yeah. What's that, Michaeline?
He must really love me. He doesn't.
Yes.
Yeah, he must really love me. He thinks I'm the greatest. I love you so much. I'm so sorry I did that to you, but I'll never do it again. I'm gonna get help. I'm a jealous person because I just love you so much.
Right. And I'm a person that I can't. Right. And if I'm like, I can't. I'm a badass bitch. But back then, I was more like, how do I don't want to hurt his feelings and be like, you're beating the shit out of me. I got to go.
Yeah.
Now I would say that. Yeah. But back then I'm like, I almost feel bad for him because somewhere this is what we're talking about with the
monster
empathy thing, with the monster thing. I almost to this day feel really bad for him.
Of course, he's so
because
broken.
something in him makes him want to do that.
Think
And that
about
is
that. Think about that. Like what it takes for a human to hit someone, especially someone like to anyone, but really like a woman, a frail woman that couldn't defend herself.
No, and there would be no defending. I mean, just the way that he would do it too, and I mean, there would be no defending myself, never.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm sorry.
So, and he would get off on it. That's why I brought it up with the sex thing too. I mean, the bruises on my face, all that stuff. I'm like, this isn't right. But then when it became outside of like the sex thing, then I'm like, something's really wrong with him. And I never burn a bridge. I'm an empathetic person. I felt almost bad for him, you know?
No, and that's key. I mean, you want to get out of this abuse, but you also want to be able to have it. And it takes years. It takes years to be healed. I mean, and maybe sometimes people flip it quick, but really you have to feel your anger because there was a lot.
Then eventually after that, no, I mean, he's a fucking monster. His family doesn't help. But for Christ's sake, he's banished from my life, which thank fucking God. But I felt bad for him at the time. I don't anymore. His parents enable him and they know he's not done. I'm not the first bitch he's done this to either. So you need to take your kid and be like, let's get you the help that you need. If this is a repeated thing that's happening, I'm not the first felony he had. He had another one before that he lied to me about. Like, so at that point, if your son is mentally ill and he's still living in the house with you, you either say, get the fuck out of my house, or you're not leaving again until you get major fucking therapy.
Yeah, that's the blind love of the parents, you know.
It is the blind love of the parents.
God.
Mom said to her, I guess you and Jay, I'm just going to use that letter, Jay, really weren't meant for each other.
No.
After all this, are you kidding me? He's going to be arrested. He was arrested.
Right. No, I know. He pled guilty. He pled guilty. Like
Keanu and him lived with me for 5 months during COVID.
Right.
And I had no idea that this was happening.
Wow. That must have been
I'm fine now. Now I'm bad at this. Like but that one time where I just woke up in the morning, I said, if I can't pull myself out of this, I'm going. I don't know if it's God or a higher power or energy or whatever. I'm not quite sure what I believe in. I said, go across the street and tell somebody about this.
But he was a manipulator, and we knew that. Yeah. Maybe you never admitted that, but we could see that. He would never let you talk. But Keanu didn't like anybody really, so we were just like, well, she's bringing this guy around, and she seems to like him, so okay. We'll go along.
Yeah, because I'm like, he's going to spit on me or fucking beat the shit out of me if I'm not like, I love you.
You know, that's why I tell people, like, get yourself to the place where you are feeling really, really good.
I feel great now. That was the best thing I ever did for myself. But like, I put others before me. I always do. I'm like, I'm fine. I just want everybody else to be comfortable. But you have to tell yourself, like, if that's your nature, then you got to look at yourself, right? I mean, I think that makes sense.
Yeah, well,
you're the expert, but
if I can leave you with one thing, and I think this is one of them.
Oh, I kept you 12 minutes past the way. Oh my God, thank you.
I want to tell you this last thing because what you said is important to remember. This: where you are is not who you are.
Mm-hmm.
We are incredibly intelligent, expansive beings. We don't even understand the capacity of who we are yet. We won't in our lifetime. But where we are is what we think we are. So yeah, you have been in the place a lot in your life where you put others in front of you. But that's where you have been, not who you are. And that can change. You can change the location of where you've been. You can say, no, now I put me first. I've changed my location. So I want you to know that and repeat that to yourself, because that is a really important thing for all of us to know. who we are super expensive, ever redesigned.
I'm writing it down. I like to make notes.
We are the master designers of our life. Super important to remember that.
Thank you. You make me want to cry. I'm doing Kegels right now of our lives. You, as always, you and your sister. Now you both have to come back on at the same time. Everybody, please follow Electra everywhere. Here's my last goofy question I always ask our guests, and I cannot thank you enough for coming on. I know I kept you 15 minutes later than you needed to stay. What's coming up for you? Tell us that after I ask a goofy question every time. And right now I've been going with, I know you have a healthy diet. Obviously, you probably don't even partake in this, but like my favorite food is Skittles. My favorite fast food go-to is McDonald's chicken nuggets. I always ask a fast food go-to. What is your favorite, Electra?
Fast food go-to is tough. But I would say one that Elliot and I do all the time. I don't know if you know this company called Hop Daddy.
Ooh, I don't, but I will look it up.
It's a really great fast food restaurant in town that all the meat they have is grass-fed. So
I love that. Are you a vegan?
Hop Daddy.
Hop. H-O-P?
Hop and then Dottie.
Hop Dottie. Oh, I love that.
They have Little Dottie too, which is like a sister, but it's the same thing. It's fucking fantastic burgers. And if you ever come to Austin, I'm taking you ladies there because
absolutely,
that's wonderful.
You're in Austin. My brother and his boyfriend live in Austin, so whenever we visit Michaeline, let's hang out. We'll do a live stream from Austin.
I'll let you know when I come to New York too. I would love to see you when I come to New York, ladies. I don't know.
Yes,
I live in South Carolina.
Oh, I may be passing through there, so I will let you know.
Well, yes, definitely.
Yeah.
Let's definitely try to get together. You guys, you're lovely and so informative and wonderful.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Electra, I cannot thank you enough. You're a friend of the show. Come back anytime. Everyone follow her, Electra, and this is her Instagram right here. Let's gong her out, everyone. Thank you for coming by. That was really helpful. Everybody do Kegels. Bye, my love.
Kegels.
Definitely.
Bye, ladies.
Bye. Take care.
I love her. Oh my God. My heart is singing. Sorry if I ignored the chat, guys. That was sweet. That made me feel better.
2 seconds, Keanu. Sorry.
You go ahead.
I'll be back.
That was fun. Sorry if that got serious, guys, but whatever. I'm allowed to talk about my life. I know you don't mind. Listen, that helped me a lot. She made me want to cry. Oh my God, that was very fun. Yes, therapy. Maybe we'll do therapy Thursdays. We'll get the twins in. That literally made me want to cry. Why do I want to cry? I hate that. Electra is fucking awesome. Yeah, that really, oh my God. And just their voices and their essences. Her and her sister. We really ugh, how lovely. How is everyone? I'll make it funny again. Sorry. Oh. I bought J-Lon. J-Lon went, not Charles, really? No, we need super chats to hear from you. Sorry, this is how it goes. Thank you for the super chat. Oh, I fought J-Lon. J-Lon won. That was sweet. Let it out, Kiki. I know. I'm fine. I'm not triggered. Hi, Visconti-san. Don't be sorry. That was great, Kiki. I know. We can get into serious shit sometimes. My God. But listen. Been through some things. Don't be nice to me. Anyone but Charlie. Honestly, anyone. Charles. Ugh. You better have 500 cough up, Charles. Exactly. I need a cigarette. That was fun. Oh my God. And fucking Mary Jane Murphy. I loved her as well. Producer Roberto, again, is the best. It's not happening, Charles. It's not happening. Cough up a super chat. That's what you... Sorry, it's not happening. Guys, I I don't know if you know. You might know. You definitely know. Our lovely sponsor is none other than Reed Street Soap Company. For all of your ailments, if you've been abused, you can smell these candles and you'll feel great. You want to know why I forget about abuse? Because of Reed Street Soap Company. I don't bathe anymore without their soap bars. Unless I have that. I'm going to have to bring them with me to hotels. They need to do the hotel circuit, honestly. It needs to be in every hotel in the country because basically, in my eyes, if you're not using Reed Street Soap Company soap bars or burning these candles in your domicile, you're not clean and your candles suck. That's it. That's it. Again, that is Reed Street Soap Company. Not happening, Charles. Welcome back, Michaeline.
Hi. Hello. I'm freezing. My door is open, my patio door there, and it's like, I don't know. Hey Siri, weather in Rock Hill.
It's currently cloudy and 50 degrees. Expect partly cloudy skies starting tonight. Today high will be 60 and the low will be 44.
Thank you for calling Keanu Cast. How may I direct your call?
Hi, I'm Zach. You missed one of my chats.
Oh, no.
I just wanted to say you should interview Jim as Doug Bell. He likes doing interviews.
Oh, he likes Doug Bell. And I love Zach. I love Doug Bell. I love his character, Doug Bell. So maybe I'll shoot him a text. I'll be like, if you or Doug want to come on.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Oh, it's Zach. I'm not Charles. I apologize. Okay, yeah, I see you in here. Jim is more likely to do Doug Bell. Okay, good idea. I mean, he's a friend of mine. I always love Jim. I just don't ever want to bother him, you know? But that is good advice. Maybe he will come on and as Doug or Jim or Chip. And maybe his lovely wife will as well. But thank you for that advice, darling.
I will say his thing about Chip, though, he doesn't like doing Chip one-on-one.
Mm-hmm.
That's why he likes doing it in a group, because he feels like Chip doesn't work as a group. I'm sorry to be so nerdy about this.
No, I mean, I did the show. I mean, yes, it was never just me on there. Maybe I've been meaning to ask Karen Fian on the show as well. Or maybe when Anthony's feeling better, maybe I'll ask him. And then maybe if Anthony came on. The first Chip I ever did was with me, Anthony, and Karen. And it's called Blood in the Driveway. Yeah. Maybe I'll ask producer Roberto, can you write that down? Maybe if whenever Anthony's feeling better, Kumia, if he wants to come on, if he wouldn't mind, yes, I know. But he should be back at Compound Media. If you're not subscribed, guys, you're crazy. Apparently after Thanksgiving. So maybe in a couple of months, maybe if we can get a recreation of my first episode of Chip, we'll do maybe a Karen, Anthony, Keanu, and I'll maybe we'll even fly the dog up here. Poor Harlem.
Has Micheline heard that episode?
You heard Blood in the Driveway, didn't you, Micheline?
I don't know if I did.
You did. It was the first Chip Chipperson episode I ever did. It was from Dad's office. And they titled it Blood in the Driveway, where I talked about you smushing Monty to death.
Oh.
It was
the day I murdered him.
Yes, when you murdered my best friend, Monty.
You know what? I stand by this. Monty was a maniac.
He was. You didn't mean to run him over.
I was very sad, but he was a maniac.
Oh, thank you. That's a good idea. Maybe we could do something like that. Oh my God. All right. Well, thank you, Zach. Thank you for the super chat. Here's some Kiki bucks for you, darling. You know what? Let's just do Kiki coins. My God, Zach. You know what? Fuck it. You gave us 3 super chats. Here's 2 Kiki bonds. Call, darling. Take care.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye, Zach.
Blood in the Driveway.
Blood in the Driveway was an iconic episode.
tomorrow.
Do I have a special guest here? This is crazy. Wrap it up to our next guest, 19. Let's see. Live. Let me get to some people on YouTube watching it. What is this? I don't know what that is, but it could be the I texted it to you, Mickey. Is this? All right, I think we have a special. We do have a special. We have special guests. I can tell by their background.
You
I'm
texted
so
it to
excited.
me? Who is it?
Oh, producer Roberto texted you something. I'm peeing. Not now, Charles. Michaeline, I'm peeing, and then I'm bringing in our special guests. I know they can't stay long, probably, but stick around. Hang on 1 second. You sit here, Michaeline. Sit here, Michaeline, and
I will. I think
don't play anything on your phone.
I'm not. It's just coming out. I don't know. Silence.
It's the chip episode he texted you.
I know. I got it. Okay, so.
Also, Bisconti, you have the link if you'd like to come in.
Yeah, come in and talk to me.
We have other special guests. I'm gonna bring them in while I pee because I love them. Yeah, welcome to the stage, everyone.
Hi.
It looks like, and I wasn't informed of this unless I missed a text, but I am very, 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 very happy to see. It says double stuffed, but from the looks of it,
hey! Oh, we have you up on our thing.
Well, okay, so it's a double. It's a snipe stream.
Well, see, we're simulcasting right now for like 5 minutes. Then we're just gonna stay here with you after about 5 minutes. So we were putting this up for our audience, but now that doesn't really work.
This is hard
because I'm an idiot.
Oh, and look who's calling. Should we take a call from Charles once?
No.
Oh no, you can't.
No.
Do not. If you look, I made a deal with our audience. A bunch of people paid a shitload of money to never let Charles on again, and I promised them that if I ever took a call from Charles again, that I would pay them double what they contributed to the program. I believe we're up to like $1,500 I would have to pay out.
Aaron, April, I did the same thing last night, and I said, we need money to take a call. And then the moment he would, I would pick up, people would be like, okay, kick him. It was a very good method of making money. So no, we will not.
It's a very profitable tool.
He just messes up the whole flow of the program.
Oh, yes, right, exactly. And then bullets careen past the window and all that.
I'm not happy with him.
How are you guys? I miss you. Woo!
I miss you too.
We're wonderful.
Always.
We did something. I want your opinion on this because I think this would be very fun. We decided that after we're done tonight, I'm gonna go and send Jake Hudson the studio line for In Hot Water and let him call Gino.
I'm sorry, Gino.
I think it would be fun.
Oh, Bisconti. Well, look at producer Roberto. Poop and blood. Oh my God.
I'll never be able to get away from my hits.
We had Jacob on the program. I think it was on my birthday for a minute. How does he not have the compound media call?
Because I haven't given it to him yet.
Oh my God. Oh God, Jacob Hudson. Well, if we're not nice, I fear he'll kill us all. So
he tried to do us.
He tried to kill us. He couldn't get us. We're fine. He tried to get me, Chrissy, Bob Levy killed, and so far I think we're all standing. I mean, Bob barely, but we're still standing.
Yes, we're walking. We're living on borrowed time with young Jacob here. Oh my God. Well, what are we talking about on your program this evening? Hello to all of your people as well.
We were talking about
double stuff.
Keemstar yelling at Boogie 2988. We were talking about not now, Charles. God damn you!
I know it's going to be dueling not now Charleses. My God.
Here, hold on.
He doesn't know who to call.
Not now, Charles.
I'll do it too.
Not now, Charles.
Yeah, we were talking about that. I think a little bit of gay Will Smith, a little bit of the fight between Ben Shapiro and Candace Owens, which is a lovely little cat fight.
I would love to see that.
I'm excited. We're gonna get to most of it tomorrow morning, but tonight we did allude to it. They are getting really bitchy with each other because Ben's kind of a catty chick, and Candace is kind of a little more masculine than Ben is.
They're both very with it. They are.
I think Candace
I do. I like them both. I do.
They can both be catty bitches, and apparently they're mad at.
But they can both hold their own. I like them.
Yes,
both.
they're both mad at each other
I haven't
over
watched
Israel.
any of that in a long time, but I'd like to see that.
So Candace Owens tweeted a Bible verse, and Ben thought she was low key shitting on him. So he said, well,
like it's the Bible. What does this have to do with you, Ben?
He said.
So then he goes, well, if you feel you're serving two masters, Candace, you can always quit, because they both work at the Daily Wire. And then Candace was like, well, the Bible isn't always about you, Ben. I wasn't talking about you, Ben.
Yeah, all right, Ben.
Oh, they were just getting bitchy with each other. It was fun. And then she was on Tucker's show on Twitter tonight. So then she was talking a little more shit about Ben. Oh, Ben's accusing her of being anti-Semitic. It's great.
Listen, do I love everything Candace Owens says? No, I don't even think she believes everything she says. But she's a very good arguer. My God, she really can just shut you down. When she will shut anyone down, like unequivocally. I would be terrified of her. So I mean, it's a skill to be had. We have a caller. Should we? Oh, it's.
Here's what I'm gonna do. No, you don't take. You take your call. I'm gonna sign off. I'm gonna tell
Jacob, we don't need it. We don't.
We're
need
friends.
it.
Answer for Jake. I'm gonna say goodbye to our audience, guys. Thank you. Go over to Keanu Cast. Go on Keanu Thompson's channel right now. We'll continue this over on Keanu Cast.
Thank
and
you,
we'll
guys.
Talk to the rest of you tomorrow.
If you want the link, text producer Roberto and pop in with us. Get a drink if you want.
Take care.
You guys are we're still here.
We're here.
You're still there. I'm sorry. I'm all topsy turvy. But
we just ended our stream.
Yeah.
You're ending. Oh, you're here now. Perfect. You're staying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yay. Okay. Can I pee then?
If you need to, yes. I mean, we're not. I mean, I'm not going to stop you. I'm not.
You
know what I want to.
Yeah, you guys have to talk because I don't want to be out here by myself.
Aaron, you got this. Lovely show host.
Yeah, I took a few minutes off of my own program tonight, so I can.
I just don't want to be out here babbling by myself.
Visconti, I emailed it to you.
So, are you peeing right now, or is it?
Yeah, I'm going to pee my pants.
I'm actually pro. So Aaron actually had an incident this evening where I actually think we should have like all the hosts have seats that have toilets in them.
No, we don't need to discuss. We don't need to discuss that. Maybe I had some sympathy cramps this evening. This is not something that needs to be discussed.
Aaron left the show for like 5 minutes.
This is not
tonight.
something that we really need to talk to.
Sympathy cramps. What does that mean?
Like like in a period way. We were just talking to the lovely Electra
way because that's all we.
I don't know.
He doesn't know.
I don't know. I leave that out there, and then everyone else can interpret. I'm an artist.
Visconti's coming because, of course, he can't be without his boyfriend.
Yeah, because everybody goes, "What does sympathy cramps mean?"
And you know what?
Exactly what you think.
And you know what? It means exactly what you need it to mean.
Mm-hmm.
I really don't need it to mean.
She's the one who brought it up. I didn't want to discuss the damn thing.
She's talking about going pee, and you like to do things tonight, and
here's as I vainly stare at myself in the little boxes here.
Getting sympathy cramps.
Little boxes on the hillside. Little boxes. Hi, Visconti.
Why can't I hear anything? Hello?
Because you're
there
old.
You are.
Needs his hearing aids.
So as I stare at myself in this little box here, I realize that Minnesota fall and winter is already taking its toll. I am translucent.
Yes, you are.
At this point, I'm getting very, very white.
Spray cans are all the rage, darling. You must.
I can't.
Wouldn't it be funny? Please, for enough super chats for their program tomorrow. Please, everybody listening right now, if you super chat him, Aaron, I'm going to volunteer you. He's going to go get a spray tan, and you could live stream it.
Love that.
It might be fun.
I'll take
They're all the rage. It might change your life.
There you go.
Where do you even get that done? Is that all the places that are
Suntan City? It's right next to Herbert's and Gerbert's. You could get after.
It's a lovely lady. You remove your clothing. She airbrushes you like zhuzh, 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 and then you just look sun-kissed. I think for enough, I'd say, what do we call it? $500 in super chats for them tomorrow for their program.
Look, I'm not.
In the afternoon, in between shows, he'll go get a spray tan.
I love it.
What if you look like an Adonis after? What if you're just stunning?
The odds
They
of
can
this are
spray
the odds
tan
of this are
abs on you, or like, anything
Is
you
he
want.
is he fully naked? Do you think?
Well, you
Ooh,
can keep. They give you plastic underwear if you want, but
What is it? What am I
Ew.
on death row? What? What is,
I don't you love how I just volunteered that for you?
That's great, though. I love it.
I no, I don't. I mean, look, I
Come on.
I didn't mean to say I look very white. I'm totally fine with the complexion of my skin.
I like that you said you look very white. What's wrong with looking very white?
That's
I'm sorry,
Minnesota
what?
white. I get that.
No, Gino, you misheard. You hear what you want to hear. I said I look very right.
Oh,
Right.
Same thing.
Yeah,
Same fucking thing in my ear.
Just keep
The
hearing
right
the same
stuff.
thing.
Aaron,
Same
April, I
fucking
don't
thing.
know if you've ever seen this photograph of Michaeline when she was a bridesmaid in a wedding, but this has to do with the topic.
What the fuck?
She went to, I've showed this twice on this program. She went
You know
to
what?
a,
But, I have to say, when I look at this photograph, every time I do it makes me laugh.
look, she looks like she's from Trinidad and
I
Tobago
see what
in
he
the
did.
dead of a Chicago winter. There she goes.
And what the hell is on Jimmy's head? Okay, then.
Whoa.
Whoa.
That is straight. Are you black?
I know. She looks like she's from Trinidad and Tobago. She
Right,
should be
she's the
playing
That's
as
my cousin and my mother. Okay, yes, I can get very tan.
You were the black one?
Yeah. In the blue dress.
You look like you were about to tell the bride everything's going to be Irie.
I know. She was going to break out a steel pan and start playing it.
Oh, my God.
Oh my god.
You were about to play pan flute.
Look, and the other two are like, how dare you show up here like this?
They're like ghostly white.
It's like if Lady Gaga did blackface.
I mean, and we are Italian, but so she just tans well. But
I'm gonna find the picture of all the bridesmaids. Okay, they were all.
Oh
dressed
my
in
God!
Wow.
purple.
Well, your historic homeland, like your ancestors, got visited by fucking Sultan Abu Ali.
because it
Holy
was
shit.
because it was the middle of winter and they didn't have their tans on.
Oh,
Hi,
no.
Visconti. How are you?
Oh, fucking! How much whiskey did we drink today on the show?
You drank
was
a lot.
That was quite the Whiskey Wednesday.
Oh, I'm
Why?
sorry.
That was
I'm
fun.
sorry. Was it a rerun?
It seemed like one. My
Like
liver
over and
thinks it
over
was.
again, like Groundhog Day.
That was
Yes.
a fun show. I love the Andes squared.
Yeah, we had a pair of
Andes.
Andes. That was good. And Bill Schultz was pretty hammered. I love when he gets hammered and starts spouting liberal stuff.
I love when Bill Schultz is hammered. Yes.
Yeah, but
I did-
that was a good time.
I did get a text from Gino today saying that Bill Schultz was drunk and out of his mind politically.
Aw.
Because he really, it's fun to. But then again, when I get drunk, I might be out of my mind on the other side of the fence politically. But I'm right, and they're lizards, and they live underground in Antarctica. Tell them, Keanu.
You know, I'll just take you right out of here if you start that.
And I love Candace Owens. She means everything she says. I don't care
Right.
what anyone
Very-
says.
Oh, yes, she believes
Oh.
every single thing
At the
she's
very
ever said.
least, Candace Owens and Ben
does.
Shapiro are very entertaining, and they're both good at what they do.
Yes, I'm not
Very
drinking
good at fighting.
on either of
I
them.
like them both.
I am when it comes to politics, I am an agent of chaos. If two cunts are yelling and screaming at each other, I want to see it. I want a front row seat. I don't care
I
if they're
love it. Yes.
liberal. If they're being cunty to each other on Twitter, I want to read it.
All the money in the world. Make it happen.
Yes.
Hobo chill recipe. Thank you for the $4.99. First time, long
Really?
time. Have you ever enjoyed truffle butter? And is scissoring just Hollywood magic? I'll hang up and listen. All right. I don't know what it means, but let me give you some Kiki bucks for that. Oh, and you know what? If you super chat, you get a Kiki bond. 1, 2, and 3. Welcome to your first Kiki bond, Hobo chill recipe.
Could you please admire? Could you please admire the avatar on Hobo Chili Recipe?
Chili
Yeah.
recipe.
It is
And,
a
that's
homeless black
Beetlejuice.
man with a bucket of KFC on his head.
Oh
I
boy.
thought that was
He's
Beetlejuice.
Oh, is that beat?
It's
Maybe
beat.
it's beat.
It is beat. Yeah.
It's
It is
beat.
Thank you.
All right, I'm peeing. Talk to them, Visconti.
Oh, talk to these
Aw.
people.
What do you think about
Yeah.
what do you think about Keanu promising to answer the phone the next time Jake calls?
Oh, she will. We
I
were
mean-
going off on Charlie yesterday. Thank you for dropping that sociopath on our doorstep. He's insane.
I would have never.
I think he came to me because you were on.
I don't know what to make of him, but
I don't
he's
know.
he's in like. I feel bad because I enjoy bullying him. I enjoy like saying, "Hey, you want to talk?" And then what Keanu was doing, and then click. I don't know why, but that is the nature. That's the nature of the internet now. Anyone's like, "Hey, if you answer my phone, I exist." Well, whatever.
Well, now he exists all places.
There's only one problem I have with what you just said. Allegedly insane.
Yeah. Oh, please.
Alleged. I don't want to get sued by Charlie. I mean, the man.
Defamation.
He's a mainstay at Anytime Fitness. I mean, this is a guy.
You can't get in.
He buys Evan Williams. This deep pockets Charlie we're talking about.
Yeah, he's the only man more likely to potentially. He could work out at any given minute, much like Chad. Chad's the other one. I was going to the gym. You're always going to the gym. It's like Schrodinger's cat. At any moment, I could be at the gym or not be at the gym, and they're never at the gym.
First of all, we all heard the episode of Gratcast where you finally even learned what Schrodinger's cat was. So don't use it like you're a fucking Yale professor.
I am not. I think Sizzle Chest was in on it.
You had people send it to you 3 or 4 different times before you finally grasped it. Now you're going, it's like Schrodinger's cat. Where
everyone knows that, huh?
I actually, you know what? I have to stop giving you shit. If you made me explain the concept of Schrodinger's cat right now, I'd probably accidentally give you Chekhov's gun and think I was really smart.
And in fairness, I've heard
if you see a gun in the first act of a play, it will undoubtedly go off by the third act.
Hey, my fellow theater queer. There we go.
Wow.
Yes.
I feel so gay right now.
I got an invitation to audition for a scholarship to the arts program at Augsburg College when I was in high school. And then I went to church and got cured of my homosexuality.
Oh, well, there is no cure. So
that's not what Father Flanagan said, and he was very convincing.
Well, it looks like I have no option but to be gay as well then.
You guys are in love with each other. It's all right. There are no rules these days.
I don't know.
Wait a
Oh
minute.
my God.
Just kidding.
Listen, kids. I don't know if you guys know. Maybe your listeners don't know, but have you guys ever heard of it's this wild thing. Everybody's buying them.
Is it Reed Street? It's made with soy wax.
Candles by Reed Street Soap Co.
Here we go.
The Untoward candles and the Keanu Cast candles are flying off the shelves. They're making a Producer Robert candle and another surprise candle. So
Smells like bourbon and gunpowder.
Candle. I think a manly scented candle or soap is a wonderful idea, which would be Producer Robert. It'd be good.
I like a good manly candle.
A manly candle.
They do. They have manly candles.
They smell
We
so
also-
good.
I believe they
do.
call it a mandel. Am I right?
Mandel.
Yeah.
Get it?
They have those at TJ Maxx, mandals.
Man, we'll send a bar of these soap to Patrick Mahomes, who doesn't wash his underwear when he's winning. I saw that
Right.
today. When I was
What?
somehow trying to watch both Keanu Cast and Steel Toe. Just
gross.
juggling shows.
Juggling
Okay.
balls,
I'm
really.
not gonna lie to you. I turned you both off and I watched Ray DeVito and I screamed, die.
Oh my
Oh
God.
my God.
I'm kidding.
Ugh.
Does Garrett really like him? Does Garrett really watch that?
No, he just loves busting my balls.
I don't know how you can watch any of that shit.
He's
So
terrible.
bad.
He's
White Claw break.
They do
He's
do
wait-
that.
He's waiting for his next spot when he'll get picked up on fucking Kimmel. It's hilarious to me. It's hilarious.
Oh fucking God. Ray DeVito.
Yeah,
What does he do?
He's
What
the
does a Ray
quarter,
do?
Ray DeVito is the quarterback for the New York Giants.
Oh, okay.
That is Tommy DeVito,
That's
Oh,
impressive.
and he is he's Jersey trash according to Steve.
He is, dude. He still lives with his mom. She does his laundry. She cooks for him. He's an
Are you
Italian. Oh, he's a Jersey Italian boy for sure.
Does Zach Wilson not do that?
No, he just fucks all his mom's friends at her house.
Oh. I
Oh
see.
yeah, Zach Wilson did that, right?
Yeah, he fucked his
Zach
mom's
Wilson's
friend.
got a hot mom too.
Yeah. Well, Zach Wilson also fucked every Jets fan alive, so it's kind of a win-win.
Yeah,
Jeez.
the guy fucks.
That guy fucks. You know
Guy
who doesn't
fucks,
fuck?
no.
Yes. Charles, by the way, he says he works in the medical field,
No,
which
please.
is I can't imagine
He works in the medical field the same way McMurphy did in Cuckoo's Nest.
Yeah, she
Yes.
does.
And also, I need producer Roberto remind me. I need some. He claims he has one friend, and her name is Evelyn. Sounds made up to me.
Sounds like a kid.
But if we could find Evelyn, if we could find Evelyn, I'd love to have her on the program. That's all. No, we don't listen. We don't answer Ray. Excuse me, Ray DeVito's call. Like he's calling.
Would you answer Ray DeVito's call?
Come on.
Sure.
Yeah. Of course, you have
Oh
to.
yeah. Oh my God, that'd be hilarious. No, I'd answer Ray DeVito's call. We used to be friends. But the
wonder who
definitely
fucked that
made
up.
up, right, producer Roberto? But the Charles, we made a lot of money last night, didn't we, for Untoward Tuesday, Michaeline? Because people would give us money to answer Charles and then give us money to kick him out, and it was a bacchanal. It was quite hilarious. Poor guy.
I can't even stand him. Not one bit.
No.
I'm with you. I can't either.
I don't even know. He's useless, and why even?
I'm sorry. Those two shows that Gino and I did, those two Monday and Tuesday morning, where he called in, those were so much fun.
Okay, the moment I hung up on him, bullets went careening. Speak of the devil. Sorry, the bullets went careening past my window. I love dealing with Charles. It doesn't bug me at all. But we won't do it now.
How much would you have to? I'm sorry, Kiki. How much would you have to pay if you took one of his calls on your show?
Well, right now, I mean, you super chat us and say answer Charles. That would be fine. It can't be one. It would have to be over $20.
I'm talking about the. I'm talking about
$500. Okay.
I'm talking about Aaron and April. Aaron and April have some kind of pact that they can't let them on. Otherwise, you owe the
like $1,500.
Yeah, we have to pay different members of our audience $1,500 if we answer another call from Charlie.
I will three-way with Charles and call in. Me and Yeti will split the money. I love it.
How much did you say it was that you have to take a Charlie call?
Right now, we need a $20 super chat if we're going to take a Charles call. But again, if you want to super chat and say kick him, then that would be the thing. But
it's boring. Sorry, it's just boring. I wouldn't.
We don't mind it, Michaeline.
I know you don't, but I don't get that.
Well, we mind it, but we don't.
I'm in Kiki's mom's.
Thank you.
Room here.
Okay,
like, honestly, it's just.
I didn't hand check. Mine were right here the whole time.
Charlie,
how did I not see it coming?
Charlie, give us a call. We really need to talk.
Oh,
wait till
no. He puts a damper on the fucking show.
We'll let it go, Michaeline. We'll let it go.
Sorry.
Michaeline, Gino and I'll make it good. I promise.
I don't. I'm the Charles.
Are we talking about the same thing, Aaron? Oh, we'll make it good.
I do not think anybody can make that asshole good. It's not
just. You just gave the 20 I gave you back, motherfucker. My money's no good for you, fucking too big.
I did give you.
Charles is not good. It's not funny. It's just ridiculous.
We don't mind.
Whoa! Look at that.
Whoa!
I would love to be in Kiki's mom.
Yay!
Where do you live?
And how hairy are your arms? We're doing a thing where everybody is going to. You have to.
Send
a message producer Roberto on Twitter. You have to send a picture of how hairy your arm is, a headshot.
His name is wait. His name is Aristocock.
Aristocock King Yeti.
Aristocock.
I think a really quality human being.
Yeah, I think that's a nickname. His real name is Republic Schlong. Nothing.
That's his
name. I've been drinking all
day. It's not about your
astronaut. They can't all be pastronaut.
It's not about your dick. It's about a meaningful relationship.
Ron's hilarious.
That's gay.
Hey, she's a nice lady.
Yeah, do you want to clean the cob? That is rude.
Oh, fucking hell.
Very, very rude. She gets play. You have no idea. She's a pillar of the community, and she's had pillars in her community. If you know what I'm saying.
I can't wait. I wish I could see what you look like, motherfucker.
Yeah, douche.
Oh, yeah, Mickey.
I get belligerent. I can get very belligerent. Okay.
I like her a lot.
I haven't even
faking.
awarded. I haven't even
Thank
chosen
you.
the untoward award yet. We're getting to that, guys. I know.
Charlie, call in. You got time to win.
I can't wait
Yes,
for
I
his
know.
wedding.
Now he'll troll us. Now he'll like not do it. Because... Oh
Come
my
on,
God, poor
Charles.
Charles. Have Evelyn call. I want to hear from Evelyn.
Oh,
honestly.
He's not real.
She's
I
from
don't think
inside
Evelyn's
the
She
real.
can't.
Anytime
She can't
Fitness.
get unchained from the radiator at the moment to make the phone call. So
Producer Roberto, Mickey Bucks.
Fuck.
Like Les Trent. Les Trent Bucks. Like we can tell. For sure.
she's aggressive with it too. They write in on the
Very.
chat. She goes, "Let me see what the dick like, motherfucker."
Excuse me.
Let me see what
Les-
you look like.
Les
Really?
Trent is the guy.
What
Les Trent is.
really, that was really such a funny comment. Cobwebs. Wow.
Oh yeah, God. Do you do stand up?
Ooh, you are really with it, man.
I think that was actually Ray DeVito saying that.
No. See what they were saying was they were saying that
There
there's
we go.
cobwebs in your vagina.
Ah, Terry the Six.
Yes.
Yeah.
I fucking understand.
Because if
What the fuck?
I know, he knows you understand.
Yeah,
He
it's
was explaining the joke to be.
it was a mean-spirited joke to say that you don't have a lot of sexual intercourse with men.
And I will tell you unequivocally,
No, I'm celibate completely.
you're not celibate, Michael. Please stop this.
She's
Mickey
too
Fox,
hot to
you
be
guys.
celibate.
It's like dusting off old books. You guys don't know Mickey Fox. Mickey
Fucking
Have
guy.
you ever even read a book?
Hey, those
Chinook?
books with the dust on them are usually the most classic pieces of literature.
Yeah.
Yes, check
might-
up.
I love these old people jokes.
There might be a little dust on that bottle.
Oh, God.
Oh, she's
Oh,
hot, Fox. Right?
Come on, say some more old people shit. Come on.
Yeah, everybody, give us your best.
Well,
old
yeah,
people
really.
joke.
Well,
Do it.
there'll be an award for the most heinous old people joke. Go ahead.
Tell me Hobo didn't go to bed.
Hobo chili recipe.
Everyone's smoking but us, Aaron.
You know what I wanted to
yeah.
hear from your? I was listening to your program
you-
today. Leonardo DiCaprio was rapping.
Rapping at his birthday. I
Yeah.
thought it was fine.
He turned 49. He did a fine job.
Yeah.
I
think.
didn't see it yet. Did anybody else see this?
It wasn't even that good. Like TMZ was like,
You-
"Oh, this is so cringe. Look at him. He's rapping." He was a 49-year-old guy rapping to a song that was probably popular when he was like 18.
Yeah.
And his
What
mic
song
wasn't
was
even turned on, so you could barely hear him. Like, who gives a shit? The guy.
It's fine. He's rich. He only fucks 25 and under, it seems.
Call,
And,
answer the phone. Answer the phone.
We
Come
have
on.
a
He
caller.
said answer the phone. He shelled out 20.
customer.
See, you miss him because you can't take the calls on your show. Admit it, Aaron.
I know. That's really what it is. But I'd really like
I
to
do.
throw
I
another
do.
20 to make you hang up on him right away.
I love Aaron. He's
1,
like
2,
guilty.
and 3.
Guilty is charged.
Hello, Charles.
Oh, she did it.
One moment. Hello, Charles.
Another disappointment.
Shut up!
Here we go.
Let me say something. Let me
Blow the
talk.
whistle.
Let me talk.
Mhm.
Let me talk.
All right. Where's Evelyn?
So I'm actually I'm on my way to work out right now. I'm actually
Somehow we don't believe you, Charles.
Is Curves open this time of night?
Exactly.
Let me
Is
explain.
Curves
That's a
open?
ladies' gym.
Yeah, it's a girl's gym.
all right. You know, I don't know how to talk to you guys because you keep
Shut up! Nobody
You know
cares.
what I would say, Charles, is that you don't really know how to talk to anyone.
Shut up. You gotta.
Oh,
He's
his
got
rape
a whistle
whistle.
now, Aaron. This is what you're missing, April. He's got a whistle now.
Is that a great?
faggot. Let me talk.
This is his new bit. All right, so you can blow the rape
It's not
whistle.
a bit. It's not a bit.
So then
It's
you're
not
afraid.
a
Have you been raped before?
You gotta. You can't shut up. I don't.
Bring it.
Here's how
You.
Wait, so why do you have a rape whistle? Are you afraid because you hang out in parking lots so much?
Oh, shit.
I'd like to say
I'm
something.
having
but you
fun.
All right.
Yeah.
You have the floor. 1, 2, and
God,
3.
shut up!
We're feeling good.
Unbelievable.
Things are happening.
She won't shut up. She can't shut up.
Are you talking to God or
way, he's
yourself?
drunk.
I can't assume you're with Evelyn. And you don't have any other friends. Oh, okay.
I'd like to say something. But
So
you
when but let me ask you this, Charles. When you say she won't shut up, she won't shut up, she won't shut up, who are you talking to?
Here's how broadcasting works.
Ooh.
There we go.
Diablo sandwich, a Dr. Pepper, make it fast. I'm gonna goddamn murder.
Gino won't shut up. Gino won't shut. Just shut up.
I'm playing the drops.
Listen, make a point, sweetie. All right, go ahead. You have the floor. 1, 2, and 3.
Okay. I think that your mother is a very lovely person.
Okay.
So that's a. Oh my God! They can't shut up. They won't shut up.
Who is he talking to? That's what the thing is. Who is he talking to when he says they won't shut up? They won't shut up.
Here.
This is how conversation works, Charles. I know you don't hang out with anybody but Evelyn, if she even exists, but I was just responding to you. But anyway, continue. Michaeline is a very lovely person. We all know that. Continue.
Do you notice how when you speak, I keep my mouth shut?
Ugh.
Yes.
Very good.
I'm sorry.
So here's Gino, please stop. Please stop.
Oh,
Just stop.
you're going to, he's going to cry.
That was
all right. Don't cry. It's all
I'm not
right.
gonna cry. You have to be a good broadcaster. Aaron is a brilliant broadcaster.
Oh.
He knows how to. Oh dear God!
Just fuck him already.
I've been playing drops the whole time.
Aaron is a great broadcaster. He knows these people. They don't know what they're doing.
You talk like a fag, and your shit's all retarded.
Go ahead, darling. You have the floor.
So I'm a fan of your mother. I think she's a very nice person. I think she's a very lovely person.
Oh, April, what are you doing?
Lives.
Oh my God, they won't let me talk.
You have to listen. If you're a broadcaster, you have to. You kind of have to listen. You got to roll with the punches here.
No, this is how broadcasting works. When you've got someone who's speaking, you need to let that person speak. And once they stop speaking, you speak.
Okay, so you just stop
Hold on, I'm
speaking.
writing this
And what
down.
I will have to say is hit the highlights, Charles. What's your central thesis of your call?
He's trying to.
He's like a black woman in a
trying
hole.
to, guys. He's trying to hit the central thesis of his call.
All right.
Let's
Okay.
start.
Go ahead, Charles. You have the floor.
So did you notice that when you asked me a question, you had a bunch of fucking squids screaming and yelling and spouting out nonsense? That's why I waited. Just relax. So here's my point.
He hung up.
Okay. Oh, he hung. Oh, that was it. He hung up. He said, "Here's
Oh
my."
my God, did he hang up on us?
I'm
That's
not
that's
fair,
record
Charles.
setting.
I don't even
Whole
want
bit.
to let him talk on the phone.
Mom,
Get
it's
a
Mom.
call and talk. Don't just let him fucking talk for a minute.
Well, then this is why he likes you, because we can't. No matter where you go with Charles, there is no
It
point.
doesn't matter. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on one. Let the fucker talk.
We're having way too much fun interrupting him.
Charles,
Yeah.
call back. I swear we'll let
I'm
you
sorry,
talk.
Charles. I will shut up. I'll
I
be.
mean, he might say some horrible things, but let him fucking talk.
All right, Michaeline. All right. See, yep, then you have a fan. Jesus.
No,
Whose side are you
fan.
on?
I'm just saying, I'm not his fan. I don't want him on here, but you let him on here, so let the motherfucker talk.
He seemed
But-
drunk, by the way.
Now,
What?
No,
Is
he's
he
happy
drunk?
drunk. He's on the way
Sorry,
to the
I don't
gym.
know. I don't know about all of this. I'm just saying,
but-
let him talk.
if I may,
Well, he's your biggest fan. Watch him show up at your door now, and then you tell us if he lets you talk.
You know what,
How about
shut
that?
if I may defend myself for a moment, would you rather hear Charlie talk, or would you rather hear him talk and hear this interrupt him?
I want to
Rather
drown in
not
town.
answer his fucking phone calls.
I know, Michaeline, but this is the fun of it. So it'll be.
I don't get it. Okay, I don't get it.
You get it.
You're allowed to not get it, but he never. Even when we let him talk, he doesn't say anything.
I
This is
know,
what he-
but you guys
this is
don't
what-
even. Well, why humiliate the guy then?
He's humiliating himself, Michaeline.
Because he's calling your daughter 30 fucking times. He's begging to be humiliated. Get on with his fucking life and don't keep calling. And when you do call, don't yell shut up at her and you and say, let me tell you how broadcasting works, and be an arrogant twat. No disrespect. I know that's April's
I mean,
kid,
maybe,
but I don't.
You guys don't give him 30 seconds. You
We
just
He
let
doesn't
him
deserve
talk.
it, Michael.
They don't answer the fucking phone call.
No, but it's fun. This is the spice of life.
Yeah, I
You
get it.
know, he's rude.
I gotta say, I think the kid's got great taste. I believe he called me a genius.
Yeah.
Observant
He did.
guy.
I don't know.
Observant
That's
guy.
how I knew he was drunk.
I'm just giving you my opinion. I'm just giving
You're more than Michaeline. You're raw talent. This is why I love you on my program. All
Yeah,
right,
it's your show. You're allowed to have the opinion. It's
you're
your
allowed
show,
to have the opinion. We've given him time and time again to make a solid point. He never does. So
because you all interrupt him.
okay, but please, if you have to have a diaper on and you have like a fucking pussy and you're like, well, I can't make my point because oh my gosh, other people are talking over me. Like I can't help
fucking
you.
Seconds and let him make a point.
I can't help you if you need to be guided into the light of the platform of talking. We all shut up. Charles, we apologize that you don't have human interaction very often. All right, other than Evelyn, who may or may not exist.
Seriously,
But-
seriously, if you literally give him 1 minute and never spout a word,
Charles, we've tried it. I've tried it.
Wait, shush. Give him 1 minute. Let's see what he comes up with.
Come on,
And
Charles.
I did. And what did he do? I gave him 1 minute. And what did he do? He said, last night he said, I had a bit and you just fucking ruined it.
Well,
he had
let
a
him
word
go
break.
on and on and on and humiliate himself then.
Don't we always, Michaeline?
You
And
don't
what
let
did he
him
do
go
just
on and
now?
on
He
and
said,
on. You guys all
here's the
jump
thing.
on him immediately.
Come on, a minute straight for
All right,
post-
Charles, I'll
Right,
do it for
just-
free.
It's,
Charles,
it's a fucking experiment, okay?
Charles, sure. Call back. And I think I've done this many a time before. Charles, you have the floor.
Thank you,
I will
April.
kick everyone else out. I will just me and you, Charles. You call back right now for free.
Gino, we will shut up and we will prove our
I
point
don't
by
think
being
I
quiet.
don't think you two can shut up.
Well, you're right there. You're
Fair
right
enough.
there, Mickey. That's fucking hilarious. But you were here last night, Muty. Did I not mic my mic? More booze for me. Did I not mute my mic for this? No, I can't even talk. I'm done. I'm not talking to anyone the rest of the night. I can't do it.
Charles, I have a 1 minute timer
I
pulled up.
Mickey'd my mute.
I believe what Gino was trying to say was
Thank
phenomena.
you for explaining.
Phenomena.
I hate when he dances.
How is that the cutest thing in the world?
I can give you about 6 reasons.
Oh. He puked in our toilet.
I've watched him puke at a dive bar. I can give you plenty
He
of.
puked right on my shoes. He thought we were trying to poison him with water. It was a bacchanal.
He left
I
chunks
was,
in my bathroom.
I was reprising your wife's role yesterday, this weekend, Aaron, as Keanu was throwing up. I'm like, is this how you hold someone's head? Is this how April was holding my head over? Am I doing this right?
Just grab their hair by the back of the head.
I'm telling you, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm a mess.
He took one of my lovely towels and cleaned up my puke from the floor. Thank you for that, baby.
We had a couple in us. What are you? Mother Cabrini never touched
Never
her
touch the
stuff?
stuff.
Which, by the
Great
way, how
one.
funny is that? Your birthday is the feast of Mother Cabrini, which you knew, and I just don't fucking pay attention.
Well, because on All Saints Day, I was St. Francis of Cabrini, and I told you that time and time again. Remember that, Michaeline? All Saints Day?
Yes.
Yes. Well, Visconti does this thing all the time. He beats a joke into the ground like me. He goes, Michaeline is just
Aaron's like,
discovered
what's
the
it
chat.
like?
What does that mean? What is a dead horse that you're
The
beating?
ground, that's where the joke starts.
Beating a dead horse is saying over and over,
Over
and over.
Did I say it? Yes. And how much do I
and
do
over
that?
again.
Right.
Until the people around you watch you beat the dead horse.
Can't do anything else
and
but
they just
laugh.
want, and they just want to fucking kill you.
No, because you see the product of the gay sex is poop and blood.
Poop and blood. And there's so much poop.
And then the
there's
pretty
so much
ladies
blood.
kiss.
There's blood.
I've heard more
Pretty
poop
ladies kiss.
on this podcast. I've heard about more poop on this podcast than I care to hear
Because
about in my entire fucking life. Okay?
It's because it's a podcast full of immature.
I love fealty. Okay.
Did you
I
catch our
don't
show
wanna
this
hear-
morning?
I don't want to hear any more poop jokes or poop shit or any of it.
Poop shit.
That's because you
I'm
tend
gonna
to get
go 60% of my planned content for the night.
Did you hear our show this morning? We were talking about the fecal matter transplants and people changing their bowel habits.
What does that mean,
Oh,
April?
sorry, I missed it.
Oh no. We did a whole story. There's like a study that there's fecal transplants like on the rise to cure like Crohn's disease and C. diff and stuff, and like leaky gut. So it's where you take like a healthy person's shit, you put it in like one of those veggie caps, and you put it
Come
up
on.
your own ass. Look it up. It's a real thing. And you cure your like gastrointestinal problems.
And that's wonderful, but I just don't want to. It literally the constant storytelling about it makes my throat go.
I think we should.
You can actually get menopause from it.
I actually think we should pull up the story right now.
What happened was a guy
Just let me know because I'm just gonna.
a guy decided to
Wait
do
for a
do it yourself fecal
They're gonna
transplant
continue. Okay.
with his
I'm
mom.
not Lena. Listen, this is what the program. This is what we're evolving into. It's all right.
fine.
Listen, it's because you're
It's a
constipated.
poop podcast.
Nicolene, I'm
Poop
gonna take you to Mordor and bring you right back to the Shire. Just bear with me. Here. So a guy had Crohn's disease. You know what Crohn's is, right?
Oh yeah.
That's the one where it's just uncontrollable shits. It's a terrible
Poop and
thing.
blood.
Poop and
Poop and
blood.
blood.
Mostly poop and blood.
Poop and blood.
So when the poop and blood happens, you got to fix it any way you can. You get rather desperate. So he said, "Ma, I need some of your shit." And his mom would shit, and they'd inject the shit into his ass, and then at the end he'd go, "The aristocrats."
The aristocrats.
No, in all seriousness, they do the fecal transplant, and it's supposed to give her healthy bacteria to him, and then he doesn't have the Crohn's anymore. The problem was you can also pass hormones through shit. So she actually gave him menopause from the hormones that were in her shit from the fecal transplant.
No
So
shit.
it's just a really good scientific thing.
Yeah, the Germans created it.
Technically-
Can you believe it?
Through porn, I think.
No, I can't believe it.
It's the first time the phrase "taking a shit" actually makes sense. You're literally taking a shit.
Actually,
You're
it started in the German porn industry as a way to keep their anuses healthy, and it just kind of blew up from there. No pun
And
intended.
what is a healthy anus
glad to
like?
know about this.
What's that?
I'm
What,
really
what constitutes a healthy anus?
I mean, it is in the eye of the beholder, the
Right.
brown eye of the beholder. Am I right?
It's oh.
Yeah.
If that doesn't happen at your
see?
wedding, but in reverse, I
Yes.
don't often do.
We love it. Oh my gosh.
So
Yeah,
the point I'm
it's
trying to say is, everyone, just keep yourself healthy.
Yeah.
I just like watching.
God bless. God bless.
I just like watching April pour things. Oh, I love that.
Thank you.
Oh God,
I
Jesse.
just- Michaeline, I don't get enough credit for the jokes that come into my head that I pass on and I don't say out loud because they'll offend
Rectally,
you.
really.
Right. Yeah.
Because they offend me.
You're not offended, Michaeline. Please.
Say whatever you want out loud.
I thought the shit references were starting to get to you, and I apologize, but I feel like the education for the audience was necessary.
It's because we have Untoward
That's what
Tuesday has had
the
3
audience
shit
is looking
stories.
for.
Yes.
The
Yes.
beginning
Untoward-
show.
The medical facts about shit.
Yeah, I just need everyone to know that there are options past Crohn's disease. It's not a death sentence.
You don't have to live with that.
That's what I tuned in for tonight. It was
Yeah.
the Crohn's disease.
I just want people who are doubled over with cramping shit pain to know that there's a better way, and it's shoving your mother's shit up your asshole.
I
And they were
know.
all in it
Right.
together.
I just have a laxative.
We're
or
all in
two.
agreement about that.
That's right.
Enema, maybe.
I want to get to the point where we know a guy's an asshole who has no friends when he says he has Crohn's disease, because we're like, you don't have a close relative who could shove some of their shit into your ass and make
Peeing in sinks. That's a callback. Peeing in sinks. Don't get me started. My God.
Keanu, there's someone who's asking if they can be put on the air on your program via my phone. Do you want that?
Here
or
we
no?
go.
Sure, why not? I'll talk to them.
Caller, go ahead.
What's up, guys?
Oh, good Lord.
Oh boy. Hello, Jacob.
Hello to Keanu, Miss Mickey, and the giant troll known as Gino.
Whoa.
I'm a giant troll. I'll take it, but I didn't know I was.
I'm kidding. Gino, he's just like our Citizen M does all the time.
Hey, Jake, do you find Gino to be an attractive man?
Ooh.
No comment.
Not no handsome.
Oh, no comment, huh?
Aaron's better looking than Gino. Aaron's better looking than Gino.
How dare you?
Oh shit!
Oh,
look at that. I mean, I could have told you that, buddy.
By the way, oh shit! No, I'm gonna get banned. No.
Was it pro wrestling?
That gives me PTSD because the last time he played that, I ended up getting banned.
Oh, Hulk
As
Hogan.
promised, you tell Jacob he can call me back. But as promised, I told Michaeline we would answer this phone call.
All right, I'm
Free
shutting
of charge,
me.
and we
Look,
give
I'm
you.
muted.
We're
We
giving
tried
you
this
1
before.
minute.
We tried
I'm
this.
gonna start a minute.
I'm muted.
All right, Charles. You're just here with me now. You have the floor. You have. April is going to start the timer. You have 1 minute. Let me just.
Shut up! Shut up!
All right.
Shut up!
All right. Let me just start. Let me just start your minute. All right. 1, 2, 1, 2, and 3. I give to you, Charles.
You have to shut up. You're a horrible broadcaster. You go online, you have guests, and when you have someone that calls in, you need to say to yourself, I want this person to speak. You interrupt everybody. Just relax, okay? I'd like to say a couple things. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm not sure who's on your podcast right now. I'm actually in the parking lot at Anytime Fitness. Hello?
You told me not to speak, darling.
Well, I hear you chuckling.
Okay. Is it not allowed to speak or not allowed to chuckle? You just admitted to being in a parking lot again.
It doesn't matter where I am. It doesn't matter where I am. Okay, no.
Don't ruin your minute. I was chuckling. I can't. A laughter is not a. I'm sorry. A laughter is. It's involuntary. All right. Start the minute over. 1, 2, and 3.
Well, what do you mean by a minute? Just listen to me. Listen, I'm a random idiot that calls into public access type television shows. I've been doing this since I was 16 years old. So you show up on the algorithm. Okay, first of all, I'm a very big fan of Aaron's. You know, I'm not like a sycophant. You know, Aaron can't do shit for me in life. I'm a fan of his. He's got one of the best, podcasts. He's a brilliant. I'm not going to use the word brilliant. I'm a very big fan of his. April's, not so much. But here's my point. I've called into your show. Hello.
You told me not to speak, Charles. What do you want? I'm listening. What?
So I'm a fan of your mother's. I know that I rewatched one of the shows the other day. Remember when I called in yesterday and I dropped that drop where she said, I don't want to go to that fucking wedding. Remember how I said that?
Yes.
Okay, so you know that your mother does not want to attend your fucking wedding with Gino. This man is an absolute complete disaster. Anthony Cumia is a brilliant. He's a genius. He employs many people, but there's a really good chance that his whole operation is going to completely collapse. Once that operation collapses, your mother's going to say to you, Keanu, how is he going to support you? How is he going to provide for you? No one is going to hire Gino Bisconte. He's a complete failure. He's a comedic act. He has no possibilities after Anthony Cumia dies. So what are you going to do?
Am I allowed to speak or?
Yeah, it's your show. I'm just curious. Your mother's a wonderful, lovely person.
She can't wait to
I
come
can
to
just
my
tell
wedding. Actually, she went with me to the venue to go look at it, and we cried. We're very excited. I got a. You know who sent a photo in? Is it all right if I talk? Michaeline, she'll respond to you in a moment. She can't wait to come to my wedding. She's elated. When she said fucking wedding, she can't wait. She's paying for my dress, you douche. Fuck off. She loves Gino. My father loves Gino. We're very elated.
Hold on. Give me 3 seconds to laugh that off. Sweetheart, Gino's almost 60 years of age. You're 31 years of age.
He's 54.
She wants you, her beautiful daughter, to meet a successful man. Maybe an attorney, maybe someone that works in software sales. She does not want you to settle with some absolute beyond comedic fucking hack. He's not going anywhere. He's not going to go to Rochester, New York, or Tampa, Florida, and do stand-up comedy. He's a loser. He's a complete loser.
So you're. I assume Evelyn's your girlfriend.
It doesn't. No. Evelyn's not my girlfriend. Evelyn's my best friend. It doesn't matter. Let's get over that.
She's here. We have a photo of her. She sent it in.
Let's talk about what your mother. She hates Gino. She does.
That woman has a penis.
She loves you. No. You're beautiful. First of all, you're not beautiful. I don't think you're sexy or pretty on any level.
Ooh, I'm not, or I am. How about Evelyn, your girlfriend?
She's got a dick.
She's my friend.
Am I still a genius if she's not pretty?
Have you ever had carnal relations with Evelyn? Tell
Can I
me
use
now.
Charles as a reference? I'm filling out a monster.com application.
All right.
Can you guys still hear me?
Is that Gino? Is that Gino Visconti? Hey, Gino, you are the absolute.
I'm the absolute. I'm an absolute.
All right. Anyway. All right. Now, Mickey was the one. All right, everyone, stop. It's Keanu Cast. I will mute everyone. Now, Charles, it's been way past a minute. We gave you the floor. That was your whatever. That's what you needed to say. That's what you needed to get out. Correct? Michaeline was the one that said we need to give him a minute of uninterrupted silence. And we did. Evelyn stopped by. She's here. She's your girlfriend, your only friend. Here she is. She can't speak right now. She's caught up. But I will give Mickey the floor to respond. How about that?
Absolutely.
All right. Here's Michaeline. No one else speak. All right.
Okay. So I think that Charles, I don't want you to let him on here ever. Okay. Because he destroys the program.
Mm-hmm.
Secondly, he's completely wrong about what he's saying.
Do you hear her, Charles?
And he has said what he thinks, and it's completely wrong. And I just want you guys to know you gave him the chance to speak on here, but you don't ever have to let him on here again. It's awful. He's awful.
Right. Exactly.
And
right.
he's not a fan of mine. He's just a motherfucker.
Yeah, you're no fan of hers. You're just a
No,
motherfucker.
don't let him come on this program because he destroys the flow of the program.
He doesn't exactly. He really doesn't even bother me. I just find it.
He doesn't bother you, but he bothers me. Okay.
I don't want him to,
You wouldn't have got the drawing of Evelyn with a dick, though. In fairness,
I just think I'm sorry. I just don't.
Yeah,
it's a penis.
That's a penis. That's a good one.
I know a girl with a penis, and that's a girl with a penis.
Can I use Evelyn?
Because I just don't know comedy. Okay.
No.
Neither does Charles. You do.
Charles, yes.
Hey, can I use Evelyn as a reference on this resume I'm filling out?
Yes.
Gino, I told you can just have the janitor gig. There's no need.
60-year-old janitor seeking referrals. How am I doing, guys?
My main worry is that Charles is going to just get so angry that he'll drive his car into the Anytime Fitness.
Right.
And it might hurt people or something like that.
He's just a waste of time in comedy, on your podcast, and in life.
Would you stop it? He's gonna think you're his mom.
Oh, Dad already said that a long time ago and left.
All right, Charles. Do you have a rebut?
Am I allowed to say something where you will not interrupt me?
Yeah, dog.
As long as I'm still a genius.
I didn't know.
Can I interrupt him for 1 sec? Mickey, you understand we let this jackass talk uninterrupted for 5 fucking minutes, and then he's like, can I talk uninterrupted?
I know.
What a faggot.
All right.
I know, Gino. So he should just go away now.
Everyone. All right, Charles. You can go ahead. You have 30 seconds. Go ahead.
I don't need 30 seconds.
Starting now.
We weren't talking about you making love to Evelyn.
You just told me I got 30 seconds.
Evelyn comes
You
quickly.
fucking interrupted me. You know what? You people.
Joe Pesci came to visit.
Oh, yay! Aren't we glad we let him speak, Michaeline?
No, he's an asshole. But I said don't let him on the show.
But you said he needed 1 minute of
I'm just
uninterrupted.
telling you, if you're
That's what we
going to
get.
put him on the show, you need to let him speak.
It's my show. I do what I want.
I must
That's
say
it.
this has
Yeah.
been an entertaining program.
This has been fun.
Yeah,
I
you
just
know
go
you
like,
want.
listen, I can handle him. I don't mind it. But I do mind it. I mind it when he calls me morning, noon, and night.
Yes,
I let him talk, whatever. He's not worth my quality of life to let him.
Right, then don't let him be on the show.
The real person that we need to feel for is Evelyn.
I don't feel for her. Look at
With
the
that big
hog on that
dick.
bitch.
Look at that dick.
I know. Isn't she cool? That's is the only person that loves Charles.
Where I come from, we call that a log splitter.
Oh,
I didn't put balls on it. Sorry, guys.
don't need balls on
Good
that
dick
thing.
doesn't need balls. That's what
Right?
they say where I come from.
Right, that's just baggage.
Right.
Literally.
It's
Oh, that looks like
it's
a
an
couple
island.
tumors.
I'll draw Charles in the corner while we're waiting. Any closing thoughts, Bisconti, with Charles over here?
No, I think Mickey was right. We let him talk, and he said nothing. And she's like,
Yeah, no, thank you for doing
and he
that.
ran out of. He literally, to Mickey's credit, he literally ran out of gas. He's like, it's like talk. Can I talk? Yeah, I know you're not ready for this, but we're gonna let you talk.
And he,
and then I
said
think
and he said nothing.
he said "fuck you" 6 times. But aside from that, yeah, I think you're right.
He may have actually literally ran out of gas as well. He was idling in that parking lot for a long time.
I think he's going to run his car into that Planet Fitness. That's what I worry about.
Gonna take out an old lady. Come on.
Yes. I'm drawing what I am. Michaeline, why don't you draw like therapy? We'll draw a picture of Charles. What you think he looks like. What
I think we can all agree on one thing, though, regarding Charles, is that he's a great judge of talent.
I agree.
I see what you did there.
He does like you.
Thinks I'm a genius.
Doesn't like me so much, I heard.
It's not good for me, though. The only person who agrees with me is Charles.
Yeah. Not a fan of the Gino.
I know. He's like, Aaron is brilliant. He's like, I like you. You're attractive. Actually, you're not. You're ugly. I love Michaeline, but she's a whore. I mean, it's just a complete.
He does
And you
say
could-
mean things about
And you
me.
could argue that I was the meanest to him out of everyone. I was the one playing all those drops, calling him gay, and
I know. All right. This is how I imagine him.
He's certainly vacillating.
Yes.
good word,
Planet
strong
Fitness.
word, triple word score.
I don't mind. Listen. I
Scrabble winner.
Planet Fitness. No Charles is allowed.
Charles is.
Charles is that would be an apostrophe just after the S.
Charles is. Yes, this is it. That's
That's it.
Charles and Evelyn.
Thank
There we
you for, like,
Charles.
Wait a minute. Charles has a
doing the
small penis,
experiment.
man tits, and a pizza head.
Yeah, that's
Yes,
not
and
good.
he's also nude.
He's got very short arms. Everyone's got a reach advantage over poor Charles.
He looks like the volleyball in Castaway.
Yeah, he
Oh.
really needs to do the
so
elliptical
thin.
bit.
I think that's how I imagine Charles looking, but I don't know. You can never tell. Oh my God. Well, yes, guys, it would take a lot
Thank
of.
you for the experiment. I appreciate that.
You're more than welcome, Michaeline. This is what we do here. This is no holds barred. You know, it's listen. You see a Charles in the first act of the podcast. There's no way a Charles won't go off by the third act of the podcast.
If you see a Charles in the first act of the podcast, you want to shoot him in the third act of the podcast.
He's going to shoot his mouth off by the third act.
See, we all did different variations of Chekhov's gun. Brilliant.
I like
Improv.
that.
Oh my God.
I think Courtney's right. He's got like a humiliation kink.
Maybe.
Charles, no, sorry. Oh, it's not
Forgot.
Charles. Oh, it's Jacob. All right, what?
Same thing.
Yeah, I mean,
Little column A, little column
Thank you
B.
for calling Keanu Cast. How may I direct your call?
You know who this is.
Yes, hello, Jacob. Sorry,
Cut a
that's just how we
promo.
answer here at Kiki Lou Studios.
Hey, by the way, I tried calling Gino and Aaron, and they both hung up on me.
oh no, I must have missed your call.
I
Want
didn't
me
even
to say
answer the
something
phone.
to him? I'll say something to him.
Hey, tell Ted Polo that he needs a man bra.
What?
Who am I directing this message toward?
One of my friends and one of my friends and co-hosts refers to me as Tit Polo, and Charles is saying that I have boobies. Or, no, I'm sorry, Jake.
Charles, his other hand is Jacob.
Sorry to compliment
No,
you.
I know. We know it's you, Jacob. Oh, you were. See, we didn't get the joke. It was sort of an inside joke, but very good, very good. Don't be mean to my friend Aaron. He's my girlfriend's husband.
I'm a broadcasting genius, Jake. Ask Charles.
A brassiere casting genius.
Because of the titties. Let's go to a public pool and keep our shirts on.
Custom cup.
Did you go tonight?
Well, yes, we did. We accomplished it. These filthy beggars.
You didn't have to do that offer and play segment you do.
Yes, of course. Yes. Yes. Got to pay those bills, Jake.
This is good.
Hey, by the way, April looks better than she did when she first started out.
How dare you? She's unequivocally beautiful.
I'm giving her a compliment.
He's aggressive tonight.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Joe.
It's been very triggering. Well, Jacob, we love you. It's all right.
Shout out to Keanu Cast. Shout out to Keanu Cast.
You're on it. You can't shout out the thing you're on.
Just
All
did.
right, goodbye, Jacob.
It's
wow.
on. Therefore it's being shouted out.
The callers tonight. I haven't even chosen the untoward award yet. My God.
I
Wild,
think
wild,
you
wild.
know what we can give the untoward award to? Extra chromosomes.
Yes.
Yes.
Extra chromosomes.
That pesky 24th chromosome.
Thank you for doing the actual joke. I didn't know how many we had.
Dude, that was if there was a roast battle and there were these two twins that were ugly, and I'm like, these guys share the same 24 chromosomes. I was very proud of that joke.
It's a math joke. So how
Shut
many
up,
are we
everybody.
supposed to have? It's not happening, Charles. Sorry. You hung up. We apologize. We gave you the floor. Not happening. Not now, Charles.
I'm gonna miss that guy.
So will Michaeline.
Michaeline loves Charles. Deep
I
down.
miss Evelyn. I want to hear from Evelyn.
Really don't.
I only want to see from Evelyn.
I just
I
don't
bet
ever
you
want
do.
her to answer. Let him on the show.
It's fun, Michaeline. It's fun. We're having fun. Do I seem upset? No. Let the music.
Hey guys.
Do I seem upset? No, you seem really
Oh, they can't see it.
tense.
What is it?
It's Jake.
Jake's calling me.
Oh, wonderful. Pick it up. Go ahead.
Oh, okay,
You get
okay.
around.
Hey, Jake, you get to say whatever you want, buddy. What's going on?
Hey, what's
Oh, lost the connection. Sorry about that.
Now I'm jealous. Why isn't he calling?
Oh,
Oh, yeah, there it is. There's the missed call.
I don't know what happened.
Oh, he must have hung up.
Producer Roberto says it's been 30 minutes since Gino has mentioned Ray DeVito. Just black.
He misses us. He was in town this week, baby. Why weren't we hanging out with him?
Oh no.
Could have got some of that sweet roast battle money.
Hey, go for Gino.
Stupid.
Hey, what's up, Gino? It's Jacob.
Oh, my apartment's driving through a tunnel.
Call me next. I want to do one. Call me next. I want to do one.
No,
Why
do
is
your
he
own
doing
stupid bits.
Why is he Jacob everywhere but our show?
I see him in my nightmares.
Quit bragging, April.
I feel less than. He's just Jake over here.
Less than.
I feel
Do you feel othered?
Yeah, I feel very othered. I feel
Yeah.
dirty. I'm just Jake. I'm just the shorthand.
Jacob. Jacques. Maybe I'll call him Jacques Hudson. Like
Keanu,
Jacques Cousteau. Yeah.
Keanu, you can do whatever you want. I'm just saying anything clever is going to be lost on him.
No, I don't think. Yes, right, of course, but like he did write the Keanu. Not Charles. Sorry, you had your chance. Not now, Charles. It will take a super chat to answer his call again. Michaeline won't like it.
The most super of chats.
I mean, it has to be like it has to be over $20.
Need to be?
I've given Charles like a whole bunch of times where I said listen to him, but it's not worth it.
I told you, right? It's not.
Yes, I get it, but don't let him on at all then.
No, for money we'll do anything.
Yeah, for $500.
For money will do anything. Famous last words.
I know
I'm teasing, guys. One asshole, $1,000 one time.
It seems like a real straight shooter.
Let him cough up $500 and we'll listen to him.
Yeah. I mean, it's a fun game, and I mean, we're basically in Kiki After Dark. Oh, it has been 3 hours and 43 minutes. I haven't even awarded the Untoward award yet. I'm just going to go ahead and do it. We have the votes in. Last night, Michaeline, we have our three. We have Denise, right? My godmother with her.
I think it's so fun, right?
With the Untoward Dance Lift story. And then I have the votes. I have a few votes. We have Fealty with the video gaming poop story. He's a 2-time winner. And then we have Evan, who called in again today. April, Aaron. He called in. It was at the 11th hour of the podcast.
Of course.
Said, hello, thank you for calling Untoward Tuesday. How may I direct your call? And then he said, hello. I said, well, hello. I don't know where
It was great.
I said, who's this? He's like, it's Evan. Hi, Evan. I'm Keanu. Do you have an untoward story? He was like, what does that mean? I don't know. I just saw you on my YouTube, so I thought I'd call. It was like 3 a.m. He had no idea what on earth was happening. He told us some sort of untoward story, but I find it untoward to just call in without having any idea whatsoever what's going on. That is a Keanu joke, if I ever heard one.
That is a good Keanu joke. Hey, Charlie, what do you think of that?
And not to tell you how to
I
do
think
your
it's
gig.
I think it's a really good story, and I think that Gino is a really funny person, and I'm a very big fan of his.
Oh,
oh my God! What? That's not really him.
Not our show.
Has recorded him.
No, it's
I love Nikki. She's like, that's. And why? Why haven't I mentioned Kevin Brennan's whore wife today? Oh, because I was
Gino is genuinely hilarious.
Hey, Miss Thompson. Hey, Micheline, can I ask you a question?
Micheline.
You call me Micheline.
The tire lady.
Micheline.
This for the record, this is the best time I've ever had in my life.
Oh.
I love Wolfie Warship. Jesus, it never ends. The best part of that caller.
Micheline.
I really hate.
Can I ask you a question?
Is this real?
Don't fucking call me Micheline. Okay.
Micheline.
Oh, I know it's not real.
Micheline.
What is your name? Michael. Miss Thompson. Miss Thompson.
That's it, all right.
Miss Thompson, can I ask you a question?
I love this.
Miss Thompson, can I ask you a question?
Shut up! I mean, my God. This is why he's not allowed in the Anytime Fitness.
Ask your question.
Or daycares.
Or, near any schools, daycares.
Hey, shut up! Miss Thompson, can I ask you a question? Miss Thompson.
Oh. Hey, shut up!
Miss Thompson, can I ask you a question?
He's drunk.
No, I'm not drunk. No, I'm actually not drunk. I'm getting drunk, and I'm going to black out drunk in about 3 hours.
Are you drinking? Hey, are you drinking that fancy pantsy Evan Williams?
Gino, you're a hack.
He told you Gino drink. Drink, Aaron. He told you Gino.
I could go on Anthony Cumia. I could go on Compound Media tomorrow, and I could do a 3-hour show. I guarantee you, I can increase the audience. 500% of what you're doing. You're a complete fucking hack. You're
Good luck getting another 4 people.
You spout, you yell, you shit. Shut up, Gino. Miss Thompson, can I ask you a question?
Drunk. He's drunk. I love this.
No, I'm not drunk.
Go right ahead.
Miss Thompson. Miss Thompson?
Yes?
No, not you. Your mother.
No, she doesn't. She doesn't want to talk to you anymore, darling.
No, I actually respect your mother. I think she's a very lovely.
Shut up! Go ahead, ask her.
No, put her. I'm watching your cast right now. Put her on the screen.
I am, dog.
She's us.
Miss Thompson, I think you're very elegant. I love your background. I love your art.
White Claw break.
Why won't you shut up? Let me just talk. Let me talk.
He's drunk. I love it.
Go ahead.
You're gone. Existed. Gone existed. You're done.
That was an accident. I don't know what I'm doing with my fingers. Go ahead.
I know what you're doing.
Go ahead, Charles.
I don't want to see his ass. I don't want to see his fucking cock.
I don't even know.
I want to speak, but every time I start, you interrupt me.
10-inch my cock.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Charles.
Keanu, get me off of here.
You freak, you
I
homosexual.
don't know what to do.
Yeah,
All
lover.
right,
I don't know
guys.
what to do with my face.
All right,
All right,
guys.
so go ahead.
We promise you have the floor, Charles.
Rand's been right here.
We promise, Charles, you have the
Okay,
floor.
so I
Go
want
right
to.
ahead.
I'd like to toss out a couple compliments.
All right. Give me mine first. Dead air. Dead air.
Well, it's dead air because you're a hack. You're not funny. That's why. It's
I
dead
thought
air.
you said these were compliments. You're off to a bad start.
Yeah, that
Gino.
wasn't a compliment.
Gino, you want? Yeah, Gino. Hey, Gino. Shut up, Gino. Gino, you ever seen the Kill Tony podcast?
Gino is genuinely hilarious.
I don't. I know of it.
Who just said that Gino is hilariously? Who just said that?
That was actually 18th century chieftain Shaka Zulu. Go ahead.
That was
Was it-
Neil Brennan's little hack brother.
Was it-
Older
was it
hack
Fred
brother.
Fred from the Crusades. Fred the whatever he was. Frank the Fertile.
Anyway, okay, all right, Charles. All right, Charles. Everybody will give you the floor. Go right ahead.
Okay,
Charles,
I've
your
said this
turn.
A few times. Oh, he can't shut up. There's something wrong with his brain. Gino, please shut up. Let me just say something. Okay, Miss Thompson, Keanu's mother.
Oh,
you're very elegant. No, I'm serious. She's a very creative. I love her vibe. I love seeing her on cam. She's very pretty. Great aura, great creative energy, unique personality. I very much like you.
Thank you.
Just come already.
This
No,
way.
I'm not kissing her ass. She's a very creative human being. I can just tell by I love her background. I'm not a big fan of the color red, which means nothing, but it is what it is. Okay, Gino, you're an absolute disaster.
Get him.
that's good.
Hello.
Right here.
Hello.
Hi.
Go
Hey,
ahead.
Gino, I guarantee you that Keanu's mother, she only puts up with you. She wants nothing to do with you.
All right,
You
Charles.
are
Will you?
joking her.
It's so not true.
All right, Charles. Will you let Michaeline respond?
Sure, go
Or
ahead.
are you going to commit suicide? Like what?
It's so not true. It's so not true.
Michaeline, go ahead. You respond to that. Do you just put up with Gino or no?
No,
You like
I'm
it?
so happy that you and Gino are getting married and you guys are so happy.
Johnny Russo. This dude sounds like a slightly more intelligent Joey C. I love that.
She wants nothing to do with you, Gino. Gino, you are a complete disaster. You're 60 years old. You are AARP's.
You did one too many A's. Charlie, that was too many A's.
You serve no purpose in humanity. You're a complete fucking disaster. You are an absolute failure.
Okay, look, a broken clock is right twice a day.
Can I please make his day? No, Charles, no. Charles, no. Take it back. Charles, no. Take it back. Is that what you wanted
No,
to hear?
I'm not trying to be so
Charles,
Gino.
come on.
Gino.
Charles,
Hey,
say
Gino,
you're lying.
Here's the fact.
Charles, that was Aaron. This is Gino.
Okay, Aaron, I apologize.
You're better at this than me. We get it, Aaron. Okay, we get it.
Hey, Gino.
Yeah.
Listen to my voice.
Yeah, go ahead.
Voice.
I'm sorry I'm interrupting all the time. I need to hear your advice because I am a stupid hack.
Gwyneth Paltrow is right twice.
Aaron, no, is that Aaron? No, Aaron, you're
No, this
you're
is
a great
Gino.
comic. No.
This is Gino, you stupid asshole.
All right, it is what it is. Okay. So Gino,
Yes,
listen to my voice.
Yeah.
Whose voice do you think your wife, your future wife, would rather hear? Your voice or my voice?
Oh,
Evelyn's.
Yeah, watch this. Your voice, without a doubt.
Evelyn's baritone voice.
Of course you would. Of course you would. Gino, you're obnoxious. You're always trying to throw out zingers, but you throw out failures.
Hey, I'm sorry, you pronounced it wrong. It starts with an N, not a Z.
Yeah.
Get those zingers out of my neighborhood.
You're a racist. You are a racist piece of shit.
Zinger,
that's what I don't like about you. And I guarantee you that Keanu's mother, she's not a racist. That's what she hates about you. You hate black people. You use the N-word to describe black people.
No, I don't.
Yeah, I don't know.
Gino, don't make me show him our texts.
Yeah, you're a racist.
I was describing football players.
No, how dare you? No, he doesn't. Michaeline, I think you need to respond to him about.
Aaron getting yelled at in all of this, and not this guy.
I will White Claw break you so fast your head will spin.
I'm sorry, Keanu.
She'll White Claw break you more than Charles gets his hymen broken by that big cock of Evelyn's.
Yeah,
you take that back.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I think. Hey, Charles, Keanu cast.
It is.
I think Michaeline needs to respond. Do you hate Visconti, or are you not happy to be coming to our wedding? No.
No, she hates Jews.
I love Gino. You guys are terrific together. You guys are great together. I'm happy for you to be marrying him.
Yeah, I know.
What's wrong with this man?
Delusional, Miss Thompson. Your future son-in-law is a complete loser. He's not going to do anything for your beautiful daughter.
You are
He's
so
going to let her down.
disrespectful.
He's going to fail her completely. She's going to end up fucking homeless if she ends up marrying this guy.
Look
a
at
lovely
the
person.
homeless. Look at the space.
You are the one
Who
to broadcast from
and where do you get your fucking facts, motherfucker?
Yeah.
Stand it.
Charles, you
I
see the
can't talk
space
to
behind Gino in that apartment? You understand in New York that is a rarity, sir.
Seriously, look at the space.
I can't talk to him anymore.
Yeah. There's an abundance of space.
There's
There's an abundance of space for you guys.
Golf for free for the rest of your life.
Show your fucking face, Charles, and let me see who you are. I want to see
Like
if
the
you're
elephant
great.
man, clearly.
Clean Evelyn's cum off it first, though, because that's
Right.
gross.
That's just terrifying.
No, show your face.
Yeah,
Yeah,
have
that's
Evelyn
very-
call
that's
in.
very
We need
rude.
a character.
Who are you? Where
Charles,
do you
we will
live?
not abide by this anymore unless we have a character witness, and the only
What's
one is
happening in your
Evelyn.
life? But you know what? Don't call this podcast anymore. Keanu, don't answer him anymore.
Well, we are. Listen,
I answered
Michaeline,
him.
I know what I'm doing. It's all right, and this is
Aaron,
our-
don't answer him.
Don't yell at me,
He has
bitch.
to hang up on him.
Wait. I'm really bossy.
She does. She gets sassy near the end.
I'm
That's
just
okay. That's okay. I've got a quick right.
He's not lying.
Okay, listen. Obviously,
Ignore my- just
obviously, I'm not
ignore my
wanted in this conversation.
I don't think
No.
Oh, no. Oh, wait.
Oh,
Oh,
don't you
did he
ever
just
say
say it?
that.
Did he just say it? Sorry, it's Keanu, guys. Oh, I'm so sorry, Charles. Did you just say out loud in your car at the Anytime Fitness that doesn't want you that you are not, obviously, I'm not wanted in this conversation? Have you ever had a conversation in which you were wanted in?
You know what? I'm just like all of you guys. I've got pain. I've got my own situations in life.
A lot
you
of
know,
Evelyn
but you
dick to
guys are.
handle.
You're just like us. We feel very wanted. Look, we're all friends.
Listen, here's the reality. All of us are hypocrites. All of us are full of shit. All of us.
No, not
are
me. I'm steadfast in not being a hypocrite.
You can't shut up for 1 fucking second. You can't shut your fucking mouth.
That was Gino.
Charles, I have grace for you, Charles.
Okay, listen.
We have another phone call. Steel toe, you're going to have to hang up because
you guys are making fun of me. I'm not.
Well, yes, clearly we're making fun of you. Thank you for calling Keanu Cast. How may I
hung up on
direct your
Charles.
call? God. Hello. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. You were not on speaker. Hi. This is thank you for calling Keanu Cast. How may I direct your call?
Hi, Keanu.
Hello.
I really enjoyed that last caller. What a jerk.
I know. What a lunatic, right? I know. Very, very, very Looney Tunes. Yes.
I know. Hey, Gino, my bolt brother, how you doing?
Oh,
Dying
so
a
you're
slow
you're
death as a Chargers fan. How about you, my man?
I'm a total Charger fan.
Oh.
Matter of fact, I've texted Gino now and then on the Facebook. Yes, my brother. Except the one thing I will never wear is Los Angeles over my Bolts. There will always be San Diego to me, my brother.
I have a lot of San Diego paraphernalia. In fact, look at this. I got a San Diego. If you're looking at my boys, look at that. The one you guys got me right there.
Oh, I put that together for you.
I have so much San Diego, but what am I gonna do? Everyone sends me LA stuff. It breaks my heart, but that's where they are now. They don't love us.
I got one thing that says Los Angeles, and I gave it to my son, who's also a Charger fan.
Aww.
But he's a young fella.
A young fella? How young? And what was your name, darling?
My name is Carl.
Oh, Carl! I love a Carl. You have a very kind voice. We like that. And after we just got done with Charles, I deal with him well. Michaeline just doesn't want to hear it, but we love to hear from a Carl and not a Charles. You know.
Charles is Carlos in Spanish, but I'm El Correa. And I want to.
All right, smarty pants.
On your nuptials upcoming.
Thank
I think
you.
it's very kind and very sweet. Yeah, I think you're getting a good guy. By the way, Gino, Pat Dixon sucks.
Doesn't he just? Yes. Well, oh my gosh. Well, Charles, thank you. Yes. Okay.
All right. Have a good. Bye-bye.
Oh, take care. Let me. Oh gosh.
What's up, Carl?
He bolted up. Oh my gosh, Carl, that was a very sweet call. I'm gonna go ahead and do something radical. I'm gonna give him what state is California? The
48 higher ones.
Is it the 48?
Probably.
No,
There's 40.
it's lower than that.
We're gonna call it here that.
No, but Hawaii
39.
and Alaska were 49 and 50, right?
I know 47 and 48 are Arizona and New Mexico, so it's 46 or less.
Okay.
I'm
Hawaii
going
and Alaska.
I'm going to say it's 39.
I'm gonna go ahead and
I mean, do you
round
know
up.
that really? I don't know.
No, I don't know. I'm gonna say
It's the 30. It's the 31st state.
Is
Okay,
it?
well then
Look it up.
double Bisconti, I can't do the math. What is double of 31? 31.
Number one.
62 Kiki bucks for Carl.
Multiply 31 by 2.
Hey, would you guys like to hear some breaking news?
Yeah.
Jake Hudson made a song on SoundCloud titled "Aaron and Gino." Would you like to hear it?
I for one would love to
Absolutely,
hear it.
I would.
He just made this song. He sent it to me 1 minute ago, and it's called "Aaron and Gino."
All right, I'm gonna have a little wine and enjoy.
Here we go. This is "Aaron and Gino" by the one and only Jake Hudson.
I hope he made him.
California, the 31st state in the United States.
31st state of the United States in 18.
Michaeline.
This is from Wikipedia.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't hear it.
California is the 31st day.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Wait, can you guys hear this?
I don't hear anything. Does everyone else hear it?
No.
No.
You guys, oh, really?
Yeah. Laundry Room wrote a song called Where Did April Go?
Oh my God, the Jake song isn't playing. Oh no. Can I download I can't download the Jake song. I don't know why it won't play through this thing here. Well, one more time. Shit, so it's not playing. Oh man.
Well, listen, we do love the musical stylings of Jake. I mean, if we didn't have Jacob, we wouldn't have this one. And we love this. I won't play the whole thing, but it is stuck in our heads time and time again.
It's Keanu C. Thompson. It's Keanu C. Thompson. It's always Keanu. It's Kiki time. It's Keanu C. Thompson. It's Kiki time to rock the world and it.
Keanu, I did just send the Jake, Gino, and Aaron song to you on Twitter in your DMs. So if you would like to play it.
Oh, perfect. Wonderful. I like the bridge when it goes, yes, it's time to rock the world.
Everybody seems to have their own different opinion on what their favorite part of the Keanu Jake Hudson song is. And then,
I swear to God, it's in my head constantly.
The truth is,
I like the part where he says "for real people."
For real people.
Yeah, that is cute.
I do love it. All right, here, let's see. All right, here we have the new song coming up. Where is April? Did she get tired of us? Where's my girlfriend?
How could she
She had to let Big Dick Gord out.
Yeah,
Oh.
their dog has a huge male penis.
Yeah.
You know, we don't do pet of the day anymore. We retired the bit as an homage to Beavis.
Oh, that's nice, though.
Yeah,
Listen,
it just didn't seem right after Beavis. And then you gave us a scare, didn't you? 6.
No, well,
Keanu fed her bugs.
no, God,
My perfect
great.
little-
I'm so glad she made a miraculous.
Yes, you are, Mickey. She's being mean about 6. Mickey.
No, I know 6 probably is gonna really love you, Keanu. She.
How did no one get the joke when Charles goes, she's going to be fucking homeless? And I said, she's already fucking the homeless. How does no one get this stuff? This is
All right.
golden giving you people.
Ready, kids? Can you see
I'm
this?
excited. Go to the beginning. We don't want to miss a second of this gold.
We can't miss a second. Hang on.
Of an unemployed. Jake had the disposition of an unemployed Hispanic father of 8. Johnny Russo for the fucking win.
All right, 1, 2, and 3. I present to you the musical stylings of Jacob Jacques Hudson.
Here we go.
I present to you Aaron and Gino.
Here we go.
Story about a guy in New York whose name's Gino Busconti. He is a drunken person on a place called Compound Media.
Guy's not wrong.
There is a story about a man named Aaron who runs up a bumbling idiot in St. Cloud called Steel Toe Morning Show. They all every day. Till the one day that mellow fellow met his fellow. And they knew that they were a bunch. They knew that they were in love. They call it Aaron Gino. Aaron Gino. Aaron Gino. They are the very special people.
This is, I'm going to cry.
I love it. I love his voice. It's hilarious and so good.
I will never be. He's coming on the show. He's on the show.
Fantastic. The Keanu song too.
It brought April
It's
back.
fantastic.
Sorry, the dog had to go out.
And train that huge hog.
Yeah.
Wait, where is
God,
this
that
coming
was
from?
So good. It was so good.
Oh my God, do you see
I
what he's
missed
doing there?
something.
Here's a
Here's something
story of a man named Gino. it's the Brady Bunch thing.
I
What?
know.
Sorry.
His voice is so.
Oh,
voice is
see, I
so-
thought it was an A-Team parody.
That changes everything.
Oh God! Oh my God! I really love that.
He's got a career
Bravo,
with
bravis, bravo.
He's got a career with that, I think.
Good God, we have a caller. Hang on, it's a New York number. Let's see. Oh, hung up. Anyway, salt member for 1 month. Thank you for being a member for 1 month. Very, very sweet of you. Good God, yes. The musical stylings of Jacques Hudson. It is in my head all day when he says, "Time to rock the world," and then he went with the whole like Brady Bunch vibe. There's a story of a man named Gino. Oh my!
He's a
April, did
parody
you hear it? Is it
I
worth
missed
playing?
the whole thing. I missed the whole thing. I'm
Oh my
sorry.
God! Can we play it
I
again?
didn't
I'm
know it was
just
so good.
impressed.
All right, we'll play it again, and then we do have to head out.
Yeah, we have a very early show in the morning.
I understand. Thank you
I
for
don't know if
coming
you've
by.
ever
We
heard.
love you.
Yeah.
All right. Well. How's my boyfriend Gordo doing? I said a baby.
Gordy, good boy.
Aw.
Boy.
Ah! Look at him!
The baby boy.
He's hi.
Aw, Gordo.
Oh,
Oh, he's a good boy.
Do you miss me, the Gordo? There's a baby.
Is that a chihuahua?
It's a chihuahua.
It's
my
a
God.
chiweenie.
It's actually a
Oh my
German
God,
shepherd.
he's out like a chihuahua.
Can
and-
I pet that
and a
dog,
dachshund?
Robert?
It's a
chihuahua and a
chiweenie.
dachshund?
Hey, buddy. Oh, you good boy.
A chihuahua and a dachshund.
Yes, yes.
So flippin' cute.
He's like an extended chihuahua, though.
Yeah. Let me see his face, please.
Here, can you put him up there, babe?
Oh my
Wait,
God.
hang on.
Ooh, who's a boy?
Let me
Oh
do it
my
again.
God,
Let me do it again.
he's so cute.
Hey, Gordy.
What's his name? Gordy.
Say hi.
What's his name?
Gordy.
Gordy. So-
That was his name at the Humane Society.
Oh my God, he's so
He's a
cute.
boy. He's a good boy. And he
Can I
misses
pet that cow?
Did you just get him? Did you just get him?
No, we got him a year ago in May, I think.
He's
So
so
he's
cute.
he's gonna be 2 in March.
He's still kind of a puppy though, right?
This is about as big
well,
as he's gonna get.
Yeah. He's really cute.
He's like 6 pounds 4 ounces, and that's about where he's topping
Yeah.
out.
Yeah, you know what? I found a cat on my porch who is 4 pounds. He's fucking 12 pounds now.
Well, what is 6? Like 40?
Oh, 6 is like
Oh.
she's morbidly obese.
How many pounds is 6?
She's about 14.
Oh shit!
Well, she might have lost AIDS. Might have lost weight last week.
A 15
true.
pound fucking cat. Oh my God.
By the way, shout out to my boy Carl who just called in. His cat name is Bosa after Joey Bosa on the Chargers.
All right. Before we play this song one more time, and April and I do have to get out of here. We want a very special friend to say goodbye to us on our way out. Go ahead, sir.
Hey, this is Charlie. I'd like to say something to Keanu Thompson's great mother if she's listening.
She
died. You didn't hear?
With bated breath.
No.
Freak. Yeah, sure.
Are you, Keanu, Miss Thompson, are you there?
Is this live? Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, so listen, very respectfully, I very much respect you. I apologize if I've said anything derogatory and negative towards you. I think your daughter's a very creative individual, but I want to replace something very quickly that I've got queued up. So it's just a very quick soundbite. If you could just please give me 10 seconds. This is something that you said in regards to your beautiful daughter marrying.
It's not true.
So just listen to this very carefully.
And we can right there. You know what? No. I don't need a date for this fucking wedding. No.
Fucking wedding?
We went over this, Charles.
No. We didn't go over anything. She hates the fact that you're marrying this clown.
You know, Gino, this.
Charlie, you got him. You fucking got him. Hey, not Dick Tracy, Dick Charlie. He got him. What? Go ahead. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to mute you. Go ahead.
Gino, you're not going anywhere in life. It's over, buddy.
It's over, buddy.
Anthony Cumia is a comedic genius. Aaron, he's got a brilliant roller coaster mind, gerbil spinning inside of his brain.
Couldn't agree with you
You're
more.
a loser, Gino. You're not going anywhere, Gino.
Charles, you know what I'm going to do for you, Charles? You know what I'm going to do for you? When Anthony's book comes out and he talks about, the shit that went on the past couple of years, I'm going to make sure you get a copy so you can read that book. Okay, Charles? And it will break your fucking heart. Oh, wait. There was no punchline there?
Okay, so, hey, you know what? I'm going to take off. I got to go. Aaron.
Oh, no, don't leave.
No, Charlie, stay a while. Hang out with us.
I will make sure you get a copy of that book.
Gino, I'm not going to hang out with you because you're not in my comedic stratosphere.
Yeah, Charlie,
we're
listen
not
to
in
me.
the same-
Charlie, this is Gino Bisconti. And listen, as a giant homosexual, I just want to let you know that I need you here because deep inside of me, there's a yearning for you that I don't get filled anywhere else.
I didn't say
My cock's not big enough.
Charles, I just want you to know, thank you for calling into the program so many times. Thank you for calling me morning, noon, and night. I am not... You're right.
I want to say one thing.
Go ahead, hey, Charles. I'm going to make sure.
Shut up!
I'm going to make sure nobody says anything. Charles, you have the floor. Go ahead, unlimited time.
Yeah. Hold on. Did you hang up on me, or can you hear me?
No, go ahead. I'm giving you the floor.
Okay. Hey, Keanu.
I'm totally hanging up on you.
Bye. It takes a lot.
I love how you go, did you hang up on me? No. And then he's like, okay. And then you're like, I'm totally hanging up on you.
1, 2, and 3. All right. Well,
miss.
it takes a lot. Listen, Jacob Hudson, Jacques Hudson, wrote a new song, and April hasn't heard it yet, so we're going to unveil it once again because I mean, I'm a big fan. Somebody signed him to a record label. 1, 2, and 3. It's called Aaron and Gino.
Story about a guy in New York.
That's me.
His name's Gino Bisconti. He is a drunken person. On a place called Compound Media. There's a story. Here is a story about a man named Aaron who runs up a bumbling idiot in St. Cloud. Oh, Steel Toe Morning Show. They all every day. Till the one day that fellow met his fellow, and they knew that they were a bunch. They knew that they were in love. They call it Aaron Gino, Aaron Gino, Aaron Gino.
He really didn't give a lot of thought to the chorus.
Special people, Aaron Gino, Aaron Gino.
He's babbing.
They are in love. Sorry, Gino there. Love you guys. Bye.
Well, sounds like it may sound disjointed, but you didn't hear it with the music track behind it. It's way better.
It was really gorgeous.
I liked it.
It is
sensual.
Why can't it be about love like that? Why's it got to be Charlie's? We need more Jakes, less Charlies. More Carls.
I agree.
Gino, there was a great world leader who once said we could probably do with a lot less of both of them.
Yes, I believe that was
Keanu cast.
We're just giving a history lesson.
It's a history discussion. And he was big on Lebensraum.
Yeah. And by the way, Mickey's just a better person than all of us because she's an optimist. She's like, we're going to let him talk. And we're like, it's going to be horrible. And she's like, no. She's like, okay, it's horrible. But she's like, I gave him a chance. You gave him a chance to not suck. You're a better person than me. I give you that. But
I'm not in the whole comedy stratosphere.
Now you are, for Christ's sake.
You're there.
Everyone's here for you, not me.
Saying, let him talk. It's funnier if he makes a fool of himself by talking than
right.
just
Michael
not let him talk.
Yes.
All right. We do have to go. I'm going to let one
Yeah.
more goodbye go, and then we're going to leave. Go ahead, sir. Fire away. We loved your song.
Hello. Hello, Mrs. Thompson, Mrs. Thompson, and Mr. Biscotti, and Mr. and Mrs. M. Holt.
Hi.
Hey.
Howdy.
Listen, here's the thing. By the way, I has Gino been hunting? Have you guys ever went hunting, Gino or Keanu?
No. I love that April just goes out into the world and hunts animals. I love that about her. But she's more hardcore than me.
April, do you shoot a rifle or do you shoot a bow? Do you do bow or rifle?
I bow hunt, and then where I can I can only shotgun hunt. I can't use rifles in my zone.
Call from.
Oh. Sorry. Go ahead, Jake. Oh, I fucking hung up on Jake accidentally because no, Charlie was calling and I was trying to reject the call.
I know he won't stop. Right.
I fucked up this program enough now.
You didn't fuck it up. We love when you're here.
That was a managerial snafu on my part.
We fucked up on the way out, and we're sorry.
Oh
Like,
my gosh. Tell the people where they can find you. I know we have to let you go or else this will go on forever and ever.
What time do you have to do your show tomorrow morning?
6 a.m. Central Time.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, where are we? We're like 12. Yes,
12, yeah.
11:03 Central Time.
I'm gonna watch a nice episode of Law and Order SVU, and then I think I'm gonna call it a night. What a sensible evening.
Very sensible. Very sensible.
If I may, I was having a drink with our boy Druseldorf, and he was had a couple in him, but he was raving how much he enjoys when me and you host the Boss's show. I mean, I do too. But it's nice when the producers do too. Like,
it's nice when the people. Yeah, it's nice when the people who aren't as biased as you and I think you and I are good.
But we're right.
Just fuck
We're
already.
right. And look how far April sits from you at that desk. She doesn't love you like I do, buddy.
Oh my gosh.
On the guy's lap. That's
Get
better.
Get in close and personal.
That's pretty much how I sit. That's how I sit.
Visconti is a very close talker, and he just gets right up in there, right in your personal bubble. We love and hate it about it. You know.
I'm affectionate.
We only get in our bubbles when we're gonna kiss. So
Yes, and I write her a note before I kiss her. You just go in and like it without. I said on the air. I said when we were doing what did we call it? Steel toe morning hoe.
I stealing my bit.
Then I said to her, I wrote her a very in cursive a note. I said, should we kiss at the end of the program? Visconti basically is fucking Aaron that close from morning till night. Exactly. That's how close he sits.
Yes.
I kept your note. I kept it. It's with me forever.
I miss you guys. Thank you so much for coming on.
You know, I kept your DNA. It was just kind of shedding.
Thank you. Thank you, buddy.
It was in the chunks on my bathroom floor.
Yeah, thanks for holding my head up. I used your method on Keanu the other night. It came in handy. Just hold the head, grab a towel.
For Christ's sake. How dare you? All right, you guys. I love you guys. Steel Toe Morning Show. Listen tomorrow at 6 a.m.
Bye, everybody. Gino, have fun with Jake tomorrow.
Always.
I love them.
They're great. They are fucking great.
Michaeline. All right, Visconti, do you want to hang out with us? I have to unveil the Untoward Award.
Oh, I'm gonna sit, relax with the kitty, and watch you guys do the Kiki late night. You know I love unwinding with that.
I have to be up early, actually. So
what do you got tomorrow?
Because Chrysanthemum and we're going to go look at it. We're going to go try on a few dresses, and then we have a movie to see because she's.
Oh, and I have to get you the number of that chick because she wants you to like literally. It's like a TED like. Sorry to interrupt you, Mickey. Or like, she wants Keanu to do this thing that I do, where they just talk to young comics about comedy. They want Keanu to do it. How cool is that?
Yes, send that to me.
I'll get you that. I'll get you her number tonight. And you met her. She's the one that came to. Why am I doing this now? She's the one that came to Scotty's that night with that big dude. At any rate,
remember, and I'm into it. I can't wait.
I will let you ladies get to Kiki After Dark. Love you, ladies. Big fan.
Love you
too. Take care.
I guess the final. Hi, Michaeline.
Hi, Keanu.
I have to pee. And shut up. Guys, you guys are the best.
What is
These are the best I've ignored because Charles always says, "Shut up, shut up, shut up." Keep talking to me. If I don't pee, I'm going.
Okay, just I'll talk to you.
Yes, put something over your head. It'll be fine. Don't
I'm
worry.
talking to. I'm so tired.
I know, Michaeline. I'll let you go. I'll let you go.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right.
We had a long night last night as well.
I'm happy to be here. Thank you for coming to our podcast. We're just really having the best time of our lives. Coming to our podcast. It's many nights in a row now. I don't even know where we are. Where are we?
Honestly, this is why people tune in. Just for you, Michaeline.
Sorry, that's all I could think to do.
I'll wrap this up.
I can't even look at it, but I'm so happy to have done it.
I had to be up early because let me I'll start again too with this. Remember how we started?
Wait.
I really loved both of our guests tonight.
I loved them.
All
too.
of our guests.
It was great.
Yes, and I love when Aaron and April pop in.
Very
Oh my
lovely.
God.
So much fun. And I don't
Oh
mean
my
to
God,
be-
Mary Jane Murphy and Electra. I can't thank you guys enough. My God.
I don't mean to be like I don't mean to be like
a bitch. No, I'm teasing.
not a bitch, but I don't understand all the crazy of.
Just roll with
Okay.
it. Just roll with it.
That's fine.
Not happening, Charles.
I wish I was in Paris right now. Not that this
we
is
love
a
Paris.
not that this is a Parisian look, but I love this hat because it matches my shirt.
You know how I Welcome to Kiki After Dark, ladies and gentlemen. You know how I feel about you in hats, but
Well, I know you don't like me in hats, but I'm gonna put this lipstick on now, right now.
What a fun show. My God.
Really fun.
I have to see one thing here. Yeah, I was feeling really tired and I can't. We've
Are
already
you
been doing
still feeling tired?
No, but I do have to be up early. Chrysanthemum and I are going to go look at a few dresses, just try some on just to see. And we're going to go see the new Hunger Games movie because she has to watch it for, I believe, a Friday Night Tights episode. So I'm going to go see it with her. So I have to be somewhere like at 11 a.m. That is not that early, but
Really
listen.
not that early.
No. And then you guys have to look forward to Michaeline will be here in the flesh for both episodes next week, guys. Oh, she'll be sitting right here, right next to me in the flesh.
Yes, I'm coming to New York.
That's right. That's right.
Should I wear this hat and these glasses on the plane?
Absolutely not. Glasses, I don't mind. You know how I feel about you in hats.
What's wrong with this hat? I think it looks really lovely.
You have a pea head, and I don't abide. Don't abide by it.
You're a pea head.
I can't abide by it.
It doesn't matter.
You look like that. All right, listen, that hat, because it's balancing on the top of your pea head, looks a little bit better than you just in a hat. Put on a different hat and show them.
No, I want to wear this hat.
Okay, no.
Stop telling me what to do and how to think and who to be.
Have I ever?
Yes.
Wait.
When did our roles change? That
Wait, is
now
it bad?
I'm the
Is
kid
it?
and you're the mom?
I'm not. Is it backward? Is the hat backward?
Yes, it's just a little cap hat, and I'm just messing around with it.
I love it.
It's
Turn it around. Wear it how it's supposed to be worn.
No,
because you know it looks bad on your pea head.
it doesn't look bad at all.
Listen.
Fuck you.
Then turn it around.
No.
I rest my case. Turn it around. Show us.
No.
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 Not now, Charles.
I mean, I'm sorry. I try to give him the
Doesn't matter to me.
but he's a moron. He
I know.
definitely is.
But you have to trust me that I know what I'm doing when I answer the phone
get
and when I
that,
don't.
Keanu.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know you know what you're doing, but also I have some intuition. Also, you have to go. Oh yeah, she's not just my idiot mom. Maybe she has some intuition.
I never said that. I wouldn't have you on the
No.
program.
But you know what I mean, right?
No, I know. But when we're sitting here doing this, I know what I'm doing. Do you know how many calls I ignore from Charles? Hundreds.
Yeah, I get
When
it.
I pick up, it's for a reason. So
Seriously, I don't know where you pick up from him.
I know, but listen. You unequivocally are allowed to just bounce out if you want to.
I don't want to bounce out. I want to be part of it, and I can say.
Well, then you got to put up with what I want to put up with because it's Keanu
I'm
cast.
putting up with it.
And when we start
But
Michaeline cast,
you can't think I'm gonna shut my fucking mouth.
no, you don't. I never said that. But telling me to hang up over and over again. Do you know how much I ignore him? I ignore him over and over and over again. But if I pick up, it's for a reason, and I can make it work with something. Is that fair?
You are so right. Please tell me more. Keanu, please tell me more.
Wait. 444. Wait, nope. I always forget.
I'm on your side.
1 441 E-I-E-I-O. Musical.
Do we have to come up with a animal? And on the farm there was a pig who said an oink oink here and an oink oink there.
Here and oink here. I haven't learned that part yet.
Everywhere's an oink.
Michaeline, I understand your frustration. You're sitting here going like, what the fuck is going on?
I am not. No. I'm not. I'm completely fine. And those people on this thing that said mean things about old ladies, fuck you.
Oh my God, did they? See, this is why. Oh my God, don't be
Cobwebs
insensitive.
and mean shit about
Anybody that did that, see,
mean
not
shit about
now,
my
Charles.
daughter. You know what? You people, I can't even imagine what you motherfuckers even look like.
Yeah, clowns.
You're really sad.
I have to pick an untoward award now.
Yeah.
All right. As promised. Again, the nominees are, and I loved everyone's untoward story. I really did. And Evan called back in. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to write it down. I'm going to do something radical. Are you ready, Michaeline? Or is this a character? Petra, are you ready? Are you frozen? You guys, I can't tell. Is she? Oh, she's gone. When she left, her laptop might have died. I can't tell. Do you think she bailed on me? She could have. Let's call her. I don't know. Did I put her through enough tonight? I'm not sure. I think she had a Keanu moment and her iPad died. I'll call her. Let's make sure before I unveil the untoward award. Bite the weenie. Guinevere. God. This show really got away with me.
Hi, Keanu.
Hi. I think you froze. I was just making sure you didn't hang up.
No, I didn't hang up, but I did freeze. So I'm
Your
gonna
laptop
go.
died. You're still live, but I'm wrapping this up anyway. So
I know, but I'm gonna get back on there so you can wrap it up with.
all right, perfect. Come back on.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Bye bye. Here's my thing. Who do you think won the Untoward Award? We had again and again chrysanthemum in the the Gatorade bottles full of piss that she cleaned up story. It should be a nominee because it really I loved that story as well. I loved every story. But right now, Fieldy had a video element. And we could really see the pain in his face when he was shitting his pants live on his stream. I really liked that. But Evan just saw the stream. Evan just like, I don't know why I'm calling here. I just saw the number on my YouTube and called in. That is very Keanu Cast-esque. You know? It really is. Think, hello? Hello? How may I direct your call? I don't know. Who's this? I don't know. Who's this? Oh, brilliant. I love Evan. Friend of the show. He called back in today. I wish he would call back, but all right. So the nominees are Denise, my godmother, with her untoward story about Michaeline at a bar where a man lifted her up in the air and she traversed the dance floor to put a stop to it all. I just that makes me giggle. And then we have Fealty and his video game shitting story. It's 6-hour stream. Oh my God. You can see just the sweat on his face. Not now, Charles. And then we have Evan. I'm going to write down the winner right here. Okay, guys? I have the votes are in. The votes are in. Oh, he says two. Good name. He says two. All right. So based on the votes and my general preference, Michaeline's back. Hi. Thank you, Jordan. Based on the votes that came in, but basically it's my choice anyway. Patrick T, thank you for the super chat. I vote Fealty's chair. All right, see? All right. So, thank you for the super chat. I really do appreciate it. Let me go ahead and give you some. If you do a super chat, you get a Kiki Bond, even if it is for $1.99. Put this $1.99 in that Kiki Bond, Patrick T. I don't know how many you have, but thank you again for super chatting. Michaeline, are you ready?
Yeah.
Are you ready for to unveil?
Yes. Unveil it.
The winner. I won't tell you to drum roll yet.
I didn't know I had to do a drum roll, otherwise I want to come back.
I love your
seriously. What?
When did you get off of work as a cab driver?
Seriously, you don't like my lovely cab? Look at how
No, I love
that
it.
looks. What is wrong with you?
What would make you buy that? Turn it around.
No, this is how I'm wearing it tonight. It matches my shirt. I'm not gonna make adjustments tonight for you.
Fine. Don't worry. The winner of the Untoward Award of last night. Thank you for your votes. And the votes, please. My favorite. All right, drum roll, please, Michaeline. Hang on. Wait, I started too early. Because I need to read the super chat.
You always started too early.
I'm not good at drum roll timing.
What the fuck?
Patrick,
I'm
T,
not good
thank
at
you
a drum
for.
roll.
I'm saving my story for less competition. All right, well, next Tuesday, you know where I'll be. Next Tuesday will be wild because
Coop
Michaeline will,
always wins, man.
Michaeline will be here in the flesh. So thank you for the super chat. Please call in. Competition will be heavy. 1, 2, and 3. Now drum roll. The winner of last night's Untoward Award is Evan.
Yeah! Woo! Bravo!
Second place goes to Fealty. My fave goes to Denise. Yes. All right. I'm sorry, but Evan, as a new fan, I just Evan. Not now, Charles. Oh, yes. I wanted to give that win to. First of all, I went with votes. I had a whole rubric and everything, but nothing is more Untoward Tuesday and Keanu Cast than calling into Untoward Tuesday and/or Keanu Cast without having any idea why you're calling and going with it. That's it. I mean, it's carte blanche. Yes, probably Fealty would have been a third-time winner, but I did give him second place. But there is nothing more Keanu than a joke that no one gets for a why am I here? I don't know. Why are you here? I don't know. Hilarious.
That's pretty
Iconic.
It's
Very,
just
very
it's
chaotic
a complete non-joke, which is so fantastic.
A non-joke that's a joke. Evan, I even wrote down
Fantastic.
he said, well, what does untoward mean? And then he went with it. He called in again with an untoward story. So again, Evan is the winner.
Yay, Evan.
Opinionated news guy. Thank you for the super chat. Oh, I got an orange boy. I've been out of the YouTube and X loop for a few weeks and just saw the Bang Bang video today. Oh, cowards today can't solve anything without can't solve anything without them. And this is coming from someone that owns several of them. What? Hope you drank a lot after. Yes, well, welcome. Thank you. Welcome back to the YouTube community and the X community. Opinionated news guy. Thank you for the $20. I've been out of the YouTube community and X loop for a few weeks and just saw the Bang Bang video today. Cowards today can't solve anything without them. And this is coming from somebody that owns several of them. Hope you drank a lot after. I drank a lot during, which is probably why I stayed so calm. And I did drink a lot after. It was wild. Oh, well, welcome to the program. Oh my gosh. I'm going to do something radical. Since you're new here, we love it. We love a super chat. You obviously get a Kiki Bond because you super chatted. It's triple of $20. 60. Michaeline, I'm asking you. 246. 60.
Yeah.
60 Kiki coins for you, opinionated.
Wow.
Thank you so much for the super chat. Very lovely. That was wild. Les Trent's our biggest fan. He's coming back on the program soon. I have to ask him.
Perfect.
Also, I really do want to have
I love both our guests.
I loved that I can't quite remember who called it, but I'm gonna man up and ask, maybe shoot a text to Jim Norton and see if he wants to just come on as himself, or any character or whatever. I'm sure he won't, but
No, I think he will.
mate, whippoorwill, whippoorwill.
I think he will. Whippoorwill.
Think he will.
I think he will. Whippoorwill.
Not now, Charles. Not happening. Not happening. Oh, you guys have been the best. I do have to be up early. I have to go try on gowns. And then, Michaeline, where shall we go when you are here? What do you think?
Whatever
New York
you do, I'm
places?
going to be there. I think my flight gets in at 1 o'clock on Monday afternoon. So,
And then we have Untoward Tuesday.
Yeah.
And then we have Wednesday.
And then
we-
Thursday is Thanksgiving. So on Friday I'm leaving. So
Oh yeah, and I'm going to make a reservation at the restaurant we want to go to.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I think your flight gets in at 1 on Monday.
Yeah, something like 1.
So let's
wait,
spend the day on.
My flight leaves at 1. I think I get in at 3 on Monday.
So let's spend the day Tuesday.
Yeah.
Looking at wedding dresses.
Yes, or even a few hours is enough, really.
Yeah, and then we'll come back here and regale everybody with our tale. We'll have video
Yeah.
clips and everything. We have
Yeah.
a caller.
I haven't been there in so long. I mean, it's just been a while.
I know. Thank you for calling. Keanu Cast, how may I direct your call?
I told you I'd call you back. It's Evan.
Evan!
Baby.
Evan, did you see that you're the winner? Congratulations, Evan.
I think it was meant to be because I was watching earlier and then I left and then I clicked it on and you were holding my name.
You won.
You guys, it's Evan.
I listened to the redheaded girl and then after that I left. I was like,
You were like, that's enough. It's not.
Not for you.
well, this was a lot for me.
I know. Well, I'm so glad you stumbled upon our program. Evan, you are a friend of the show and you're a winner of the Untoward Award. It comes with glory and Kiki bucks. Here,
And
let me give you some
notoriety.
bucks. And notoriety. Let me give you, Evan,
Yeah,
you're 60
you were
Kiki
super
bucks.
nice.
Yes.
Really cool.
Say,
Super nice. It's really cool and you're funny.
thank you so much, Evan.
I did have a question though. I would like to watch some of your comedy, but I don't know how to find it.
Oh, see, I have no updated stand-up videos online. Like, I mean, I never really posted them because I'm more of a feature right now. I'm not headlining yet. I'm looking forward to it, but I have to sort of save my stage jokes. But where do you live, Evan? Denver. If you ever, you know what? I was just on the West Coast featuring for Chrissy Mayer. You know, I am on the road a lot. So anytime I have a show, wherever, or if you're ever in New York, definitely come to a show if you're ever on the East Coast. But anytime I'm in that area, maybe we could play in I could book a gig in Denver or something, and then you would have to come and see me live, right? But no, I don't have a lot of stand up online. But
Yeah, no worries. I just figured like I should see what you're all about.
well, you have it right here. But yeah, oh my God, Evan. Yes, next you have free tickets to any show I'm at. I am on the road a lot.
Yeah.
What do you do for a job?
I medical device sales.
What medical device sales?
Yeah.
Oh, what does that entail? That you probably. Oh my! So you make bank?
Like hardware that goes into people's bodies.
Cool.
Oh, like
terrifying.
like pacemakers and
Like a
stuff like that?
pacemaker.
No, like think of like you broke your back or like your knee or something. Like I've done different versions. So
How did you get into that?
I was trying to make some money.
I love it. So you sell the medical devices.
Like knee replacements,
Yeah.
like titanium knee replacements.
You're in there when they're doing it too.
You have to be in the operating room.
Wait. So like titanium knee replacements?
I can't hear your.
Oh, sorry. I'm gonna tell you what she's saying. So, like, my mom has a double knee replacement.
Yeah, like titanium
like
knee.
that.
Yeah. I don't do that anymore, but I did at one point.
Oh wow! Why do you have to be in the room?
If they have any questions, so like there's
About the gadget.
About
people out. I don't really want to get too much into it.
Oh yeah, I won't not. Yeah, no, that's fascinating. I had no idea. I won't dox you and tell you like, yes, this is the guy that sells everyone's knee replacements in the world. Yes, no. I love that.
I don't do these anymore, but it's insane. Like it's one of those scenarios where you're just like, this doesn't seem real.
Wow.
Whatever.
Okay. Well, are you fulfilled with your job or you're looking to do something else?
I don't know. Like I'd definitely like to do something else.
I love it. Well, maybe you have a career in stand-up. You never know. You are an award winner, so you could put that on your resume.
Yeah. I don't know where I'm going to put that, but I'm very excited about it. And it's honestly crazy.
You're really sweet and nice.
Right on. And it was like heaven.
I know it was. That's so funny. Okay, so that's a moment of serendipity. You were like, all right, well, now I don't know what's going on, but then you tuned right into the final portion where and he said he clicked on Mom when it was like this.
Well, and the craziest thing was like the girl. I didn't know that other girl was a comedian at first, and it was like watching a car crash with the wedding dress, and I was like, holy shit, like, this is awful. And I was like, and then she's like, I live in my mom's house, and I'm like, man, you're too pretty to live in your mom's house. Like, it's just. And then I got it later on when you guys started kind of gelling, because like that had been the first time you guys talked.
Evan, you tuned in. This is a moment of serendipity. You could tell my emotions because I had never spoken to her either, because I felt well when you say, well, yes, I'm a widow, and then
I was like pumped, great. She's like, oh, let me up that one. He fucking killed himself. Like you're like, shit.
Jesus God.
What I want to hear.
Oh my God, Evan! No, because Evan doesn't even know me, and he could sense my emotions. I was like, I couldn't.
I was like, this lady's doing you a favor, and you're just over here being like, my husband killed himself. And I was like, dude, maybe it's because you had 2 wedding dresses. Like, I was like, I mean,
Evan, that's dark, but we like that here on Keanu Cast. No, we're laughing our asses off because.
Yeah, because I can't watch when I'm talking to you, so I have no clue what's going on.
Oh, it's so we're laughing our asses off because I was like, I have said I'm not prepared enough.
Heather Graham and my mom's mad at me because I fucking live here. I'm like, nothing. I know there's a lot of people living at home these days. Nothing against them. Like, fuck. I was like, you have a Holocaust fucking thing going on up there?
Oh
like,
my God, no! And she's very funny. That was the first time I met her, and we did vibe with her. We did vibe with her, and she didn't say anything wrong.
Wedding, whether you want or not, like she's absolutely coming. Like you're opening up for her now. Like I mean, you're best friends. Like,
no, I know. I'm like, oh my God, let's hang out. I'm like, you can come to my wedding. Wear both dresses. I don't care.
I'm gonna watch your show so I understand women better, because I was just like, I'd be like, no, I'm not coming to New York to open up for you. What? Like, I don't know you. Like, I don't know you. Like, what's going on? Like, you're coming to my wedding? Like, and she like forced her way into the invite? Like she's absolutely showing up to that wedding.
Evan, if you could see us, we're cracking up right now. And we loved her. We loved her. I felt bad because I was like, I wasn't expecting that, but I need to be a better interviewer. But I pride myself on being a pretty good interviewer. But
you worked it perfect in the middle. Like, because at the beginning, and then she was like, I'm a comedian, and then she said the joke, and because I'm a white guy, so I'm not going to repeat the joke. But I was like, Jesus Christ. And I was enthralled. It was like watching a car crash.
We love that.
I don't know, Keanu, but and I heard your mom saying that she named you after the movie. I was like, that's
Point Break. Yes, exactly. Well, listen, the stars brought us together, Evan. Me, you, Michaeline. We'll have you on the show sometime if you'd like to come on. You can. You don't have to show your face or anything, but
we want you to.
Yes, listen, Evan, Michaeline is single. Are you single?
No, that's not why.
Oh, yeah.
Stop.
I'm moving to South Carolina.
He says he's moving to South Carolina.
South Carolina? I thought I heard South Carolina.
She is. She's in South Carolina. Right.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Evan, you're a friend of the show.
I've been to North Carolina. I've never been to South Carolina. So.
Well, obviously the stars brought this because you crack us up, man. My God. And then
I didn't believe in God before. I definitely do now. So,
me neither. Now
No,
I
you're
guess
just so open and fun
Yeah,
and
I
honest
get it.
to be on.
I get it.
Evan, well, congratulations on the
What does that stuff do? Like is it a currency that I'm not aware of?
oh, the Kiki bucks and the Kiki bonds and the Kiki coins. Absolutely nothing. It's just something I like to give people. But it's like, whose line is it anyway? The points don't matter, but they do. You and also you win glory and esteem and adoration. And you're
wake up to glory. That's all that I want.
there. You go.
So thank you.
All right,
Thank you
I
for
guess
the
we'll
glory,
call you.
and it made my day seeing my name written in green pen on the television.
That is weird that you tuned back in when I was like this.
Oh, it was insane. Like, and it was crazy because I was like, man, I didn't care about this before, but now that I won, I definitely care about it.
I really
There
care
you
about
go.
it now.
Well, we'll see you next week, doll. Evan, thank you so much, and congratulations on the Untoward Award. I'm so glad you randomly called in from Denver when you stumbled upon our podcast on YouTube.
Yeah, awesome.
Take care, my love. Goodbye. How funny is Evan?
He's so yeah.
Oh,
that was really. It was
Fealty,
the
you would have
award
had it. Fealty, you would have had it, but you know, yeah, it's what the universe does. They couldn't let you have just so much opulence, you know, Fealty. Yes, I wonder what. So funny. Universe provides. Yes, exactly. It made me laugh. Oh my God.
That was good. That was really good.
We love Evan. The Evan Award. She's still here, Kiki. Who's here? We don't know. Oh, Mary Jane. Does he see me in the chat? Mary Jane, what did you think about that?
Oh my God, she's still here with us.
Yes, she watches.
She's so much fun.
We love her.
It's really fun.
Oh my God, I die. I know. And I said, that's what I said. I said, we didn't really know you.
But we're so happy too.
She's just like me. That's why I said to her, I'm like, we could be friends here, you know. My God, because I say fucking, I felt like a bad interviewer at first when she said that, but I've been known to say like, oh, well, who would know anything about me either? And then I just like say some weird shit and make everybody. We were not uncomfortable. I just had to.
She's beautiful.
Yeah.
She was beautiful and comfortable.
We loved her.
Yeah.
She knows we love her. Maybe Evan and I can. Evan Fox.
Good face.
Oh my God. Been here the whole time. Oh, we shouldn't bring you back in. Mary Jane, you have the link if you would like to. Not now, Charles. Commenting my heart out. Oh my God. I'm so sorry. I have not paid any attention to the chat this whole time. We love her. She's a friend of the show. You missed. You talk about your domestic violence. Yes, he did. Thank God he did. He would have been like, fucking Jesus. Ever change outfits. Oh God. Listen, guys, I have to get up early. Mary Jane, you have the link if you want to pop in for a second. Please come back and talk to us. But other than that, it's been a damn day, guys. Right? Am I missing anything? Did I miss anything? Was there something I was supposed to get to?
No. It's all been really good, really good.
I can hear you typing.
Cause I can't. This keeps
We have a caller.
knocking it out.
Thank you for calling Keanu Cast. This is Keanu. How may I direct your call?
Hi, Keanu, and hi, Micheline. Patrick T. I was just curious, what are the rules of this untoward award? Because apparently Evan's lying.
He's lying?
Yeah, I mean, if he's in the medical field and he can't figure out how to not impregnate every girl he meets.
Do you know what? You pay attention, but oh, wait. Now that you're saying it, oh my God, it's like Slumdog Millionaire. It's all coming back to me. I couldn't remember what his story was. It was so late.
His story was he impregnated like 5 women.
But it wasn't him. It was his friend.
I didn't get that caveat, but hey.
Remember, I couldn't remember. I couldn't remember what the story was. Wait, let me look back at my writing. Remember, Michaeline? I said I couldn't remember what his story was, but I swear it was. He said it didn't. It wasn't me, but I mean, he could be talking about someone else. When I have Evan here, it says
Evan was saying that he blew up 5 ladies and paid for their abortion. That was Evan's story, right?
But this entire Patrick
But
T.
he
I
had-
wish
but
you
he
could.
had a- yeah, but he was fixed.
I mean,
and
I'm
then
just trying to get the
people-
record straight. I mean, if we could make up stories, that's a whole different thing.
If you want to look at my notes, all I have by that point in the night, I'll show you. If you want to look at the screen right now, this is all I have at that point in the night.
I trust you. I'm just saying, like, shouldn't the Untoward Award be about true stories?
This says Evan, and then try and read that. I don't know what it is. It says Chrissy P. Bottles, and then Evan.
Evan blew up 5 ladies.
I swear it was about his friend.
That was his story.
But Evan said he had.
It's gonna be hard for me to compete with fictional.
Oh no! If you don't call him with an untoward story, I'll never forgive you. And listen, that is a listen.
No, I mean, I have to develop the background and create the environment of the true story, but
I don't
I'm not
know.
gonna elaborate and just fabricate stories. I don't know what the rules of Untoward Awards are.
Yeah, well, listen, this is how we deal here at Kiki Lou Studios. We just sort of fly by the seat of our pants here. The rules are, I believe it's the honor system. I would hope you're not making up the story. And if it's too untoward.
I'm assuming that Evan is. If he works in the medical field, he lives in Denver.
Is there a chance it could actually be Charles?
No, because Charles is a little bit more snappy.
So funny. I don't know. Until
I'm not
you
Charles.
said that.
No, I am not Charles.
Oh no, not you. I meant Evan.
I'm not sure. I mean, it would be a win for Charles if he was Evan.
If Charles is Evan, that is a win. That is Jekyll and Hyde.
I don't think that's
the
true.
best acting I've ever
Yeah,
seen in
because
my
Charles,
life.
Charles
Yeah.
is not as nice.
He
as
would
that.
be ingratiated in many levels that were true.
If that were true, I don't think it is.
Charles could
It
never
did
be
cross my mind, but I don't know.
No,
Hang on,
Charles
who's
could never
texting
be
me?
that nice.
Evan's like, I don't know. I mean, I'm just a listener. What do I
No, listen, this is a very interactive program here at Kiki Lou Studios. We like all of the wait, I'm glad you called in. You know what? Because I said at the beginning of the program, I could not remember what his story was, and I don't even know what the fuck I wrote down.
He
Yeah.
blew out like 5 women, and he paid for one of the abortions, but they had to pay for the other 4 had to pay for their own abortion.
I thought it was about a friend. No.
I mean, I didn't catch that part.
I'll have to go back and watch. We say these things go on for goddamn 5 hours. It's not that I need like an Adderall. Somebody said, get this girl an Adderall. It's been 5 hours of my day. You see what I'm saying? So like, I can't keep up with not you, but I can't keep up with like what goes on from the moment to the end. And even when I try and make notes, by the end of the program, they look like this. What does that say? Chrissy, P. Bottles, Evan, like.
whiskey bottles. That's, the
I
fact that she would even touch that is amazing.
And then it brought up like brought up the fucking. I mean, why do men do this? Why do men do this? I hadn't thought about that in so long. But please, Patrick T, you are a friend of the show. God, I'm gonna give you a Kiki bond. I know you have many already. Here's a Kiki bond, Patrick T.
I will spend them properly. I assume.
Spend them properly. We love you, Patrick T.
That's all I'm saying.
Okay, well, I want you to know that there are no rules, but please call in. Michaeline will be here in the flesh next Tuesday. So please come up with your best untoward story. It doesn't even have to be about you. It could be about somebody else. So.
The bodily function thing is kind of easy. I mean, Fealty kind of breezed through a couple of those wins,
Yeah. No, he would have been the runaway winner if.
I mean, here's the deal. You need to establish some ground rules on this has to be a factual thing or,
Yeah,
whatever.
you're right.
Like, let's just get some ground rules established and then,
You're right.
Figure it out.
We will. The fucking ground rules, other than my diligent note taking that we can't read. Exactly.
Well, I mean, he missed out on the fact that Evan plowed, according to his story, he plowed 5 women.
Now that you're saying it, it's coming back. And now I'm snorting. You're cracking me up. Okay. You're getting flat. It was the abortion.
I mean, it was like, wow.
Yeah, that was wild.
All 5, we're not getting together. It's whether or not I'm going to pay for the abortion.
I swear I thought it was about a friend, but listen, I will go back and watch. I get terrified every time there's noise outside my window. I never get the. I don't know, but Michaeline can't figure it out either. But we will rectify the situation. But yes, of course, he's the untoward winner. I just love that he stumbled upon us.
Y'all are best friends now, so you guys talk about it.
Patrick T, you're a friend of the show too. Please stop it.
I'm in Colorado, but I don't want to drive up to Denver. It's too far.
I love it. All right, Patrick, we love you. Thank you so much, my love.
All right, y'all have a good night.
Take care.
You
Bye,
too.
love.
Bye.
Thank
I'm happy
you.
you and y'all have a good, wonderful life.
Thank you. Thank you, darling. I swear that story was about his friend. I swear it was. Take more, Mary. All right, what have I missed here? Oh, thank you for becoming a member. Hello, darling. That's a fair point. All right, guys, what have I missed? Tell me what I'm missing. So apparently I missed things. I'm like, Guinevere, there. He said a girl lied and told him she was pregnant. We have more.
And then yeah.
So he was moving away, and then he said he paid for 5 abortions.
Oh my God. So really, wouldn't he question it after the second one? Maybe. Like,
I completely forgot what he said. I can't keep up with it all. Oh, Guinevere, I love
she was
you.
pregnant and moving away, and then he said he paid for 5 abortions. Like after the first,
Well, I mean,
I'm sorry. After the first or second one, he'd go.
Pull out, everyone! My God,
That's like
please.
condoms. Whether that chick says she's on.
I still don't mind, Evan. I'm glad. Whatever. I guess if he paid for the abortion, it's fine. I mean,
5.
I don't know. You gotta I can't judge anyone. I can't judge it. Oh God. Oh, you know what? This probably says abortions.
Evan abortions.
called into the show without without having any idea who or what it was. Listen, this is Untoward Tuesday. It's my show. It's Keanu Cast. I didn't remember what it was. All right. Listen, if we wouldn't dispute me on this, I thought it was exciting that somebody just stumbled upon us and thought it was so ridiculous to call in. You know, Mary Jane's here. I think that's actually Evan calling back. Do you think it is? Mary Jane. I love her. By the way, I would love to come do your show on Friday. I have to text you after this. Do you think it is? Oh yeah, it probably was. Oh wait, here, call back, Evan, if it's you. Sorry guys, I can't keep everything. I'm just one person. Imagine wearing a condom. Yeah, what's that? Sam, we hate condoms, to be honest. We told him condoms. Yes. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I forget. I have a feeling my laptop's going to it. All right, here.
Call from
Evan.
All right. Evan, thank you for calling back to Keanu Cast. I forgot about the abortions. Go ahead. It's fine. Listen, I'm still on your side. Go ahead.
Can somebody give that guy a hug? Like, I don't even have a login account. There's no way for me to get the thing.
The what?
Like, give him the Kiki buck. Like, I don't, like, man, like, I've never wanted to hug another man more through the phone. Like, that guy needs a hug.
No, he's fine. I couldn't remember the story. Right,
I'm in the
exactly.
medical field, so I could just give girls abortions because I sell spine hardware? That's insane.
That would be insane. Yeah.
Like, I'm like, yeah, I don't know. Like,
Oh, don't worry about it. I chose the Kiki. I chose the winner. My phone. I can.
So I think Keanu is frozen, and suddenly I'm here on my own. Thank you for coming to Keanu Cast tonight.
I'm here.
Great.
I told you. I'm sorry we can't take any more calls.
I'm
today.
having a narrative right now, just saying
Hi,
thank you.
sorry.
For
Hi.
coming to
Can you hear
Keanu Cast.
me?
Right.
Michaeline.
Yeah. Hi.
Sorry, I told you guys my laptop was going to explode. I
Yeah.
know it's overheated. Well, no, it's probably dead by now. Listen, we don't need to fight among the chat kids.
So why are they fighting? Really?
Who's fighting and what for?
Who's fighting and what for?
No one's fighting. Yes. Well, again, if you want to call back in on next week, Michaeline will be here in the flesh.
Oh,
for
that
Untoward Tuesday and Keanu Cast
there
Wednesday.
Tuesday and Wednesday. It'll be really fun.
Sorry, I knew that was going to happen. Was I frozen for too long? I hope.
I mean, I don't know how long. Maybe 30 seconds. Maybe.
Oh God, stupid.
That's all right. It's all right. It just happens. So.
All right, I'll wrap this up.
Okay. Love you, Keanu. This is really fun.
Wait, don't leave me yet.
Okay. No, I'm not leaving. I will never leave a party before it's ended.
Yeah, now I'm on my phone, or I wouldn't have hung up on you, Evan, obviously, but
call him again. Please be part of the show.
I just want to thank everyone. Sorry, I'm doing this from my phone because, as you guys know, when I try and wrap up and I keep it going for too long, this is what happens. Michaeline, thank you. Mary Jane Murphy, thank you so much.
So much fun.
I will
Both
be
of our
texting you
guests
after this.
were
I can't wait to hear it.
fantastic.
Yes.
Fantastic.
Electra, thank you so much. I'm sorry I got a little serious there, but whatever.
Oh, that's
Fuck it.
okay.
This is my studio, my show.
Beautiful. She's beautiful and very informative and very knowledgeable. really.
Yes, we love it. Congratulations to Evan, the Untoward Award winner. I'm sorry if we had a little if we have a kerfuffle about the rules. This is the same guy, yes. Love anything I'm missing, anything. I don't know. Oh, thank you for all the super chats. Thank you for Steel Toe and April, Aaron and April of Steel Toe Morning Show. Tune in.
Mary Jane Murphy, wonderful guest.
Yes,
so much fun.
I said that too. I know she was lovely. I really loved that. You never make us uncomfortable. You cannot. It's impossible.
Yeah,
with us.
really fun.
I felt like a bad interviewer when I went, well, here we go. That's all I was saying. You know, I feel that we would be really good friends.
Yeah.
So, and we will be, and we are. Thank you, producer Roberto. Thank you, Gino Bisconti. We will see you again next week, unless I decide to do a random stream, which I may. We will see you again next week for Untoward Tuesday, where Mickey will be here in the flesh. So call in with your untoward stories.
Yep.
And you too could be the Untoward Award winner. Get on the Untoward board, and then she will be here for Keanu Guest Wednesday. And it is going to be a bacchanal.
So I can actually write on the Untoward board.
That's right. You could be my
It's so
Vanna
exciting.
White.
Oh my gosh. We're gonna be together.
You'll be my Vanna White. In my mind, he is the forgotten. He's the forgotten entrance story. Just saying. No, I know this is going to go down in history as the disputed Untoward Award winner, I guess.
Why, man?
I don't know. And no shooting. Somebody said.
Yeah, I'm really right. Why?
We don't know.
I think it was a good choice. I think it was a good choice.
I can't keep up with the chat the entire time, but again, thank you, Dino Visconti. Subscribe to Compound Media. Thank you, Mary Jane Murphy.
Beautiful.
Follow her everywhere. And I think I'll be doing her show on Friday I can't remember where it is, but I will post it everywhere. And thank you, Electra, my God, for your heart and your kindness and your lovely words. And thank you, Aaron and April, our best.
So fun. So fun always.
The morning show. Thank you for all the super chats. Thank you for being the eel's hips, the cat's pajamas, the bee's knees. Anything else, Mickey?
Nothing that I can think of.
And thank you, Charles. I hope your heart is okay. Kiki out.